Great to be back in Barcelona for the final European Cricket Series of the season. Certainly been a pretty frenetic speed so far, hasn't it? Here at the beautiful Montjuic Olympic Ground. Get ready, get set. Time for 5 more matches and a bit of a milestone match coming up. First match of the day. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series Spain Encore, and it starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Bom dia, buenos dias, and good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world, and welcome to another huge day in European cricket. Day 4 of this European Cricket Series, our final one of season 2024. But don't forget, we still have the Euros of women's cricket coming up after this in Malaga. So it's a great run home here. I'm really excited to be back in Barcelona after watching the first 3 days from the sidelines. We've got 5 games coming your way. Can tell you we're starting with a bit of a blockbuster game. It's match number 16 between Encore Badalona and Badalona Shaheen. Now, I can tell you a little bit earlier, we had the coin toss before sunrise as well, and it was Badalona Shaheen that won the toss, and they have elected to bowl first. So, a bit of a bold play. I think it's pretty batting-friendly conditions. That's not a surprise if you've been watching ECS cricket develop here in Barcelona. There's a lot of big hitters, and this pitch is pretty flat. There's not a lot of bounce, not too much to trouble some of these guys that can hit the ball a long way. It's a big game for Mohamed Ihsan for Encore Badalona here, because he will play his 200th ECN T10 match, and he is the first player to reach that figure. And also, he's the leading run scorer on the network. So congratulations to EC. I know that this is a really special moment for him. Having said that, Encore didn't really start their series too well. 1 and 2, a couple of shock losses really. But, this is a chance for them to get their tournament back on track. Badalona Shaheen, though, they had a perfect first day. They were 4-0, and with the scheduling here, we are seeing teams playing 3 or sometimes even 4 matches in a day. But this will probably be their sternest test so far, remembering, of course, that Encore, they have won an ECL before. Of course, they won it back in 2022. For Shaheen, I can just tell you that Farouk Sohail comes into their lineup, and I think he's a really, really good hitter of the ball. We haven't seen him in the series so far, so I think he makes them even stronger. Really exciting game coming up to start the day in match number 16. I can't tell you conditions-wise, well, we don't have the kind of wind that we had yesterday yet. That wind we'll talk about in a moment, but it was doing all kinds of damage around the ground and in the area, but we might have it slightly later on. We're expecting a maximum temperature of 21, and currently it's about 12 to start things off. So a little bit damp, I think, first innings of the day here, but it is an artificial surface. It'll dry out pretty quickly, especially with that wind, if it does come along. Well, one man who has done a sensational job, in fact, he did a golden job last night, Rico Full, standing by. What a game that was, Rico. Let's go over to you now in the cube. I can tell you in match 16 that Badalona Shaheen have won the toss. They're going to bowl first. Over to you. Let's get ready for the start of day 4.
Muy buenos dias, mi familia, and buenos dias to Vinny Sandy. Good to have him back, and well, he's wearing the colours of royalty, is Vinny Sandu, liking that purple on him. And yeah, Vinny's right, we had the golden ball yesterday, so we're going to see the big 0 for the number of matches since the golden ball. Looking forward to today, looking forward to the first 2 matches, the 2 Badalona teams going head-to-head. It should be an absolute cracker. Well, yesterday was a cracking day, day 3, and we'll have a chance to look at some of the battles that we saw. It was Pac Barcelona taking on Encore Badalona. We expected these 2 matches to be good ones, and they were. Pac Barcelona got to 102 for 4 with Rohit Rana and Naeem Shah helping them get there, but it was a blow par performance from them with the bat, and Encore Badalona knocked them off with 31 balls to go, taking all the points. Mohamed Ihsan play match 200 today, scoring that half century. And then match number 2, same 2 teams would do it again. This time, Encore Badalona looked to have sealed what was going to be a comfortable victory putting 163 on the board. But it wasn't to be, because Pac Barcelona, they had a surprise up their sleeve with Adil Sawa and Ramanula coming in late in the order and getting the runs. Match number 13 was 138 to 139, a win for United CC by 6 wickets with 6 balls to go. Tajinder Singh, 64-25. What a start it was for the team making their debut. Then the big scores came out. Then the Pac Barcelona, Ali Hassan. How about that? One of the fastest, or the fastest, joint fastest 50, I believe, that we've seen on the network. Vinny Sandy will confirm that later when he scored 52 of 9 balls. Sawa was in the runs as well as Shahbaz Ahmed, and a good win there for Pac Barcelona by 99 runs. But second time round, it went to the golden ball, 102 apiece, and it was, well, quite incredible scenes. I mean, United CC, could they get a golden ball win on their debut? It wasn't to be, because Adil Sawa came out and hit the golden ball for a big 6 into the commentary cube, and that was the end of the match. So this is the way it's looking. You can see, though, as Vinny said, these two teams, they haven't had the best of a start, so I think it's going to be a great match. Badalona Shaheen, though, they were great, but of course it's all about Pakakir Badalona. They only won that one match yesterday. That's why you see them at the moment in 5th spot. 5th won't do it. You've got to finish in the top 4. Badalona Shaheen winning all their matches. So it's going to be a great match, going to be a great contest, and the man who's playing his 200th match on the European Cricket Network will be opening the batting. Ishan is out there with Bikramjit Singh, and the man he's going to face first up is his the pace bowler. And we'll start with a wide, a little bit too wide there from Matiur Rahman. Matty, of course, somebody who has broken into the national team, will be hoping for a good start. A good early sign, though, for the bowler. He does get a little bit of movement. And you can see there's just that little bit of moisture that will be on the surface, the artificial surfaces first in this morning. As Vinny touched on, not just the pitch, but also the outfield is artificial here. So a little bit of early morning dew. But two top teams doing battle. Rahman once again. Well bowled. That's that movement again. Ishan. I mean, Ishan, if you can keep him outside the off stump, then that's where you want him. Bowl it straight, bowl it short. He will be onto it. I think also Mohamed Ishan, he'll be aware of the fact that this is match number 200. He'll want to perform well. Good areas to start off to him. A very good morning to everybody in the chat. A lot of people excited that Vinny is here. Vinny will join me shortly. 3 out of 3 in the same area. Ishan, looking just a little bit cagey. So, namaste, assalamu alaikum, sasri akal, abawan to everybody that's tuning in. Hello to Jules, to John Heesam, Rob Thompson, and also, of course, the ECS Supporters Club in Australia. Good morning, good evening to you there in Melbourne. Christopher Ward also joining in here. Well, that's another. So that's 4 dot balls. Well, Ishan, I think the occasion maybe has got to him a little bit here. Playing match number 200. He's the leading run scorer on the European Cricket Network, but it's been kept quiet at the moment by Matiur Rahman. I want to say thank you to Nakund there, who's putting some money our way. Muchas gracias. Thank you very much. Much appreciated, and I hope you enjoyed the day. Hello to Tomas Martinez. Hola to you. And Ishan, well, you know he's going to get after one sooner or later. Comes down the ground and he blasts this for 6 runs. Bully, bully, bully. We're off and we're running. And of course, we're going to be off with a Maximo, because that's what we do here in Barcelona. I'll be interested to see those stats come up on your screens later. Remember yesterday, we started the day with almost 200 Maximos. The Maximo count was, well, I thought a little bit low for Barcelona. It was just above the 10. I reckon that's gone up a bit over the play we saw yesterday. Single taken this time, and that will be the end of a pretty effective over. They'll be happy with that. Matiur Rahman, 4 dots to start off with. In fact, there's still 1 to come. I thought that was it. I obviously miscounted there. Oh, there was a wide. The first one was called a wide. I didn't spot that. So 1 to come. Now bowling, of course, to Bikramjit Singh. Surprise choice as the the opening partner for Ishan. He's going to get another wide himself, so just trying to sneak that ball inside that line, but going a little bit too wide this time. Yeah, hola, buenos dias to Thomas Martinez. Sky Quest, hello to you as well. There's a lot of people up on the chat first thing this morning. Good to see. Thursday morning, of course. Nowhere near as chilly as yesterday. The wind is tame at the moment, but I do believe it is planning to come back to hit us. But at the moment, it's a nice calm start to the day. Better delivery, and he's going to be plucked as Zulkarnain Haider takes the catch. That's the first wicket. And, well, Ishan starts with a 6. And Bikramjit Singh is going to start with a nada. It's going to be, in fact, a golden duck for him because that was his first legal delivery. So he's going to go for a golden. Matthew Rahman does pick up the wicket. So let's say good morning or buenos dias to Al Pato de Oro, the golden duck. Here we go. Well, we might as well say good morning to everyone. And it's a good time, good opportunity to say good morning to my good friend, fellow commentator, to Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo.
Thanks, Rico, and good morning to you, and good morning to all of you. It's nice to be back after a little bit of a mini break, I suppose. Yeah, but Bikram, unfortunately, just didn't get too much of that at all, and Zulkarnain did the rest. Let's have a look at the two teams here. As I mentioned, Iksan playing his 200th match this morning. Pakar being led by Asad Abbas. Yeah, it's a great opportunity for him to pull the strings. You've got Shafkat, Amir Shahzad, and Majid Hanif coming in for Pakar. For Battle in the Shaheen, well, we've got Spanish Bruni, Babar Khan leading the side, and he'll also do the keeping. Farouk Sahar mentioned that he's a big in. I think as well, Hamza Nisar also. He's a guy that can smash the ball around. There's plenty of them here in Barcelona. So, yeah, nice to see. Plenty of discussion in the chat already, and we're just getting going. Of course, with the length of the day here, we start pretty much just after sunset, just after sunrise, and we won't finish till long after sunset. Speaking of that, it's going to be Ihsan who's going to angle a 4. This is game 200 for Mohammad Ihsan. He's the first player to actually reach the milestone. He's also the leading run scorer on the network, so I'm sure he'd love to have a big one. Wasn't really the start he was hoping for, though.
No, not in terms of this match, or also the team. I mean, he himself scored 110 in the first 2 matches. Then he went on and scored a 30-odd. So he scored a 50, a 40, and a 30. He's going well himself. But, of course, he'll want to mark this occasion with a special score, I'm sure. And they are definitely targeting him outside the off. You can see that Matthew Rahman kept it outside the off stump. And Zulkarnain Haider here is very much the same. But Zishan, he probably knows that's what's going to be the plan here from some of these top bowlers to him.
I also think they don't want to give him too much on the front foot.
Yeah.
You just step forward and smash it. So he's maybe not feeling that confident taking on the pull just yet. You've got deep square leg in place. Also, you've got no one back on the offside except for the deep third. There we go.
And that should be gone. Oh, no way. Well, happy 200th, Ishan, because you're going to get a gift. And that should have been taken. That should have been gobbled up. And it's being dropped. And what a sitter that is. You've got to be taking that. That's Adil Shah.
Yeah, it's not really forgivable. Not too many easy catches at this time of the morning, but that was just ballooned. And hey, it's a bit of a scramble job from Adil. Just remember that. It's dropped on 11, Ihsan. Bin Mahboob's come out to be his partner. Haider, well, he'll be ropeable. He set Ihsan up for that.
Yeah.
He got him eventually frustrated. And taking on the pull, he mishits it, and yeah, you're right, that is a proper gift wrapped.
Yeah, you got to take those against good players. Ishan, not the first time that he's been tucked up with a ball like that. I mean, he's been well dealt with this by Abid Mahboob, but Ishan yesterday, on 2 occasions, it was that ball into his body that he scuffed to square leg and got out. So he's got something to work on, but no issues there at all for Abid Mahboob. Good shot from him.
That line wasn't quite right from Zulkarnain that time. But yeah, we haven't really had a chance to talk about the golden ball yet last night. That was an insane game.
Sensational, mate. It really was. And what a debut that was for United as well. United CC a lot. They just played really good, fearless cricket.
Big hit beating Pakar.
Yeah.
And then also they had the golden ball first day. Although I will say that if you go back to Well, first, I'll watch this one, which is going to be eased away over the offside. This time, Maximo from Aboob, who doubles his score. And Zulkarnain ends up going for, was that 17 the over? Really should have been a lot different, you felt. Enter 2, it's 26 for 1.
Yeah, 26 for 1. Yeah, you're right. I think Zulkarnain Haider will know that. He should have had the big wicket there of Ishan. And I think teams just get the feeling that if they get the wicket of Ishan, then they can relax a little bit and feel that they can put Pakakir Badalona under a lot of pressure, particularly since they still haven't got some of those other big players playing.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, but United CC a lot. As Matty is going to come back quickly here over number 3.
Whacked. Oh, that's a biggie. Well, that's Ishan at his best. If you put it in that spot, Mohamed Ishan will blast it away. That's a lovely shot. Watch the footwork. Look how quickly he's onto it. And boom, Shakalagia, 6 runs.
Yeah, what a shot. That was absolutely belted away by Ihsan. Yeah, so although, yeah, Mohamed Ihsan actually played for United CC Girona back in 2020 in the ECS as well. And yeah, and they are basically the same club I heard as United CC Olot. So although it kind of was their first time, it also kind of wasn't, as this is going to be hit through the offside. That's the shot I think that Ihsan's developed over the last couple of years.
Yeah.
The ability to go offside, it's turned him into such a multifaceted player and one of the leading, I suppose the leading batter on the network if you go by runs scored.
Yeah, he is. I mean, he, like a lot of players here, top players that are now probably playing and featuring for Spain, have really learned a lot with their batting. And one of the key things is managing to play those shots out from the off, the little dabs, the cuts through extra cover. You've got to be able to play it all round. And in the air, but in the gap, that's going to be 4 more. So Ishan, after being dropped, and it was an absolute dolly by Adil. He was dropped on 11, and now look at him. He is racing away. He's doubled up already.
Yeah, Ihsan 26 off 11. Got his numbers, just looking at them. He averages 39 on the network across all competitions and has a strike rate over 250. He's hit 576s and 318 fours. He's actually taken 106 catches as well, which I think would probably make him the leading catcher on the network as well.
A little bit too wide for Matty. Gets that swing, but it's probably the 3rd wide that he's bowled. He's just not being able to control it.
So 106 catches, 14 stumpings. 23 ducks, it just shows you as well. You know, that's basically more than one duck every 10 innings. So it just, also shows you what kind of a format it is. And also, this is the stat he'll love the most, I think, out of everything I just said. As he misses again. Good outswing there from Matthew Rahman. They should never have got a run there. Ihsan probably never going to get caught napping. Babar Khan, his Spanish teammate, throws at the stumps, getting greedy. But I was going to say, he's got 3 wickets on the network. And I remember when Corey got really desperate.
When did he bowl?
He bowled in 2020, took a wicket, and he took 2 wickets in 2021. He's bowled 7 overs, 3 for 89. And he even bowled in the ECC when Corey got super desperate. Remember when in Championship Week in 2023, ECC, and they were just, everyone was getting smashed. So he just started bowling anyone. He said, right, let's see you bowl, let's see you bowl. And I remember I was going through an old game for some reason in my work, and I found Ihsan bowling, and took a screenshot, sent it to Corey, and I said, you really did lose the plot, didn't you? He's like, yep, we were desperate. Because remember, Ireland hit them for 216 one game.
Yeah, that's right.
I think Italy hit him for 170, but Spain chased it down. But Ihsan's been a great character, and I suppose we're going to see more and more players reaching the milestone. Obviously, here in Barcelona, a lot of players play a lot of ECS cricket, which gets those numbers up. Last ball, the power play.
Chasing a wide, and it's called a wide. Yeah, I think someone like Hamza Salim Dar, we've not seen him yet. He is, I think, listed to play also for Badalona Shaheen. He's on that sort of 4,300 mark, so
saw that.
Not that far away.
Marnus asking, is it Matty or Sammy who's the gun batter? Can't recall now. Matty's probably a bit more of a recognised batter than Sammy out of the Rahmans. He actually, at one point, held the equal fastest century on the network, actually, Matthew Rahman. That was when Badalona Shaheen hit a then record 229.
Yeah. Too wide again, and this time, well, Booney can't get down. And that is going to be a minimal. I know Dave will be the first to be shouting that one out. Yeah, not really good, this one, bye-bye. He's got to get down. I mean, you saw him throw one away earlier, but, yeah, a little bit sluggish maybe first thing in the morning is Booney.
Yeah, it's just that away movement was too much for Baba behind the stumps. He's a part-time gloveman. I actually quite like Baba's leg spin when we see it. Yeah, but Pakake 54% right now. Just a few being handed. In this over, with 7 runs in wides and a bye. So a little bit.
He has overs like this, Matty, doesn't he? He has overs like this where, I mean, normally he's pretty tidy, but he's been a little bit too focused on getting that ball just inside that wide line. He's bowled a few wides here. He's gone for 23 in the over with just trying to get it finished here. So he's under a bit of pressure. And, well, he scuffs another one. And Ishan this time will go. And it's Bilawal Khan that takes the catch. So Ishan definitely got to be working on this shot. I said it earlier when he was drop playing this ball that's into his body. He was out to it a couple of times yesterday. And here it is again. He just doesn't get it right, Vinny, does he? I mean, you can see one hand coming off the bat. He doesn't get himself in a good position, and the catch gets taken. That's a big wicket. It's an expensive over for Matthew Rahman, but he does remove Ishan. It's 49 for 2 at the end of the power play.
Yeah, fingertip job, really. It was almost dropped by Bilawal, and that would have been unforgivable looking at the 3 overs so far, 9, 17, 23. You probably would trade that 23 run over for the wicket of Ihsan, who got super lucky earlier. He was dropped on a deal, dropped by Adil Shah, but he'll be breathing a lot easier after that.
Can I tell you something? You were looking at the stats here. This is one that you won't be aware of. Yesterday, Ishan, the last 2 times he was out was both to 13 deliveries, and today as well, ball number 13 gets him.
His luck was up. I actually think I saw one of those at least. You mentioned it on the broadcast.
Yeah.
And now you got Mahbub, who's on 13. He's been joined at the crease by Mohammad Asif.
Nice start, just pushes his out the off, wants to take the single. We'll get there. I think the non-striker was a little bit slow to get going there. So yeah, Asif put a good knock in yesterday. They've still got good batters. Asif is there. Remember, you got Mushim, who surprisingly batted beautifully in one match and didn't feature in the next.
Yeah, I mean, we know that they do like to chop and change a bit. They've got a lot of players that can contribute. But, you know, we're watching Sami Uraman taking over.
Straight to the field and now run. Yeah, going back to that question, yeah, Matty Uraman is the older brother. He's the one who broke into the scene first. I think, yeah, Matty is the more aggressive batter. Sami, though, I mean, on his day, he's pretty decent as well. Don't forget, he scored that 33 to get them the win the other day. He really had to buckle in, didn't he?
They win all sorts of trouble in that game.
So it's a good player. And also, very good bowler.
Oh. Yeah, that was against Barcelona International, right?
Yeah.
And it looked like that was, Barcelona International. Just always a good team out of luck. They were in a winning position, didn't quite land the killer blow.
Yeah.
50s up, by the way, for Paco Care here. But interestingly, they've fallen a long way behind in the game, this, according to the percentages. So even with this 14 and over, I think they've taken a bit of a dive since Ihsan was dismissed.
Yeah, that's the thing. And as I said, when Ihsan gets out, teams, their tails start to go up. And that's what Badalona will be thinking here. That's another one. And it's a chance that's very well held. It's hit hard. But the fielder, loving the position here, gets into the right position and takes the catch. Beautifully done. And it's Hamza Nisar who holds on to it.
Great catch. What I really like about this is how he protects the ball. Okay, this one isn't as easy as you think because of the temperature is about 13 degrees. But just watch how he turns his body, and there's no way he's letting his arms or the hands hit the ground. And for that reason, unfortunately for Asif, he's got to go. 3-ball duck.
Yeah, well, the Rahmans. First, Matthew Rahman, and now he sees Samuel Rahman getting in the wickets. Good catch held. Asif goes early, and now it is Shazad that comes out at 4. He strokes this out, running hard here, so he's gone. The boundaries seem to be drying up here, and it's the old tiki-taka now. So, Pakake Badalona, of course, they would love to come back to winning ways. Remember, they got that big win, didn't they, against Pac Barcelona yesterday, first match. But then after that, it all went pear-shaped. They lost when they thought they had it in the bag when they got 163. And then later on, of course, they went down again. They're looking to come back well. It gets worked away on the leg side, but it's only just a single. I think if you're Badalona Shahid now, you'll take this. You don't mind giving the singles away. Good morning to Manus who's joining us, and also to Helix, and also Ghulam Mustafa is there in the chat.
Yeah, so it's the end of 4 overs. That's pretty good over that one from Sami Rahman, 1 for 3. And Pakake just struggling a little bit, 52 for 3 after 4. And I had a question from Manus about Hashim Mir Ali, and is he still around? And not only is he still around, he's coming off some big runs for Catalunya Coalesce, who are a new side.
Yeah.
He whacked 88 not out earlier in the week, didn't he, against Barcelona International?
He batted very well. I mean, he's looked a good player. And that knock, that was crucial. That 88 or 38 deliveries, helping them to get to that 145, beating Barcelona International. And you got a feel for Barcelona International. We will see the Barca International boys later today. They play 2 matches. This one gets through the fielder. The batters will double up. But
Unib's coming on to bowl. Still think it's one of the best beards going around in in not just this competition, but in the whole of European cricket. Hashim Mir Ali, or Kid Dynamite, as we call him. His sister, Uzwa Saeed, plays for the Spanish women's team, obviously. And I was just watching, they had the finals of the domestic competition streamed the other day.
Yeah.
And they played it, and I've been calling it Little Montjuic down the road because you can't, it's a bit too small. That's what ball hits the tram line. You can't really have men's cricket there because it's too dangerous.
Yeah.
But she scored a good 90-odd, actually, in that game.
Yeah, that's up in the air. This is an opportunity. Can somebody get there? No, can't. And well, he's got bright, it's like the orange and lemons on his feet, and he ends up kicking this away, not able to hold on the cat. That's, of course, Asjad, but he's somebody else that's flying at the moment.
It's a good fielder, but never could organise a dive here. I think, if he can get off his feet there, he's reaching it.
Yeah. He's got his new pumps on, I think. He didn't want to get him dirty. Now, well, one thing is, that's been hit beautifully. That will go all the way. Manos arriba from the arbitro. And a bit move finally does bring up a boundary. It's been a long time in coming. Didn't get a single one in that over from Sami. And this one comes up as, Neeb Sharp. And this one gets picked up beautifully. But yeah, I was going to say with in the Barcelona international side, you got Anton Kritzinger, Mr. Vegetables. And of course, he plays a big part in coaching those players. And he was saying that something like Ujwa, he's been, working a lot with her confidence. And he was saying that, she's getting better and better all the time. Tucks him up this time, a quicker delivery. And, well, a bit Mahboob, he wears this one, I think, on the shoulder.
Yeah, I think so. You've got to do pretty well to beat a team, to beat a player with a short ball on this surface, which is taking probably the least bounce. The bounce that comes is pretty slow. But anyway, Unib's won this over so far, at least. Maybe you can hit a 6 and draw the over if you're the batter, which is what he tries to do. It's up in the air though, and again, pulling the shoot is Adil Shah this time, and that will take us to. Well, it won't because it's a needless overthrow, so that was a bit wasteful. Now that'll take us to the end of the over. It'll be 62 for 3 after 5. Well, Rico, one thing that we always see here in Barcelona is high scores, and it's probably not quite as big as earlier in the year, maybe 2022 series, but it's early days. Maximo rate 11.3, which is saying that in a normal 10 over innings, you'll hit 11.36s. Run rate 13.9. I still feel that could potentially go up as this series goes on. But how's that for entertainment? Almost 4,000 runs. and over 300 Maximos in the first 3 days.
Yeah, well, why don't we have I think we get a chance to look at Barcelona in general with the two combined when we were here in February and also with these. And that's when you'll see that we've gone over something like 30,000 runs. I think we'll have that up for you a little bit later. 30,000 runs, and that was, of course, in the, was it 94, 98 matches we played here in February?
Yeah, I think it was 98.
98 matches in February.
And we've got 92 during this series as well.
That's serious runs. And also, what last time in February, I think the run rate per over was around about 14 average. Just high in the air and going to be gone. So that's another wicket. And that's the end of Amir Shahzad. So batters coming in here and not really getting in. And Shahzad's another one to go. Hey, have you spotted, by the way, Vinny, the deliberate mistake from Badalona Shaheen? I don't know if you heard me mentioning it. So
do you mean the uniforms?
Yeah.
The Rising Stars uniforms? Yeah. I did.
Just wanted
notice.
to clarify that for some viewers who probably have not seen them play on match day one.
Yeah, I did notice that. But I hear there's some other uniforms on the way.
It's supposed to be on the way, yeah. Just to clarify, I mean, you see, Rising Stars is part of Badalona Shaheen. It's almost like the sister club, but the actual Badalona Shaheen kits are en route. They didn't arrive in time, so we might see a kit change from them pretty soon. Hyder picks up his first, and he's, oh, that's a good delivery, you know, follows the batter. And Zulkarnain Hyder, I mean, this guy's got some genuine pace. I've seen him when he's in his prime, steaming in and causing all sorts of problem for batters. Here, he's not bowling off a long run-up at all, but he's still generating probably as much pace as anyone that we've seen in the series so far. And, well, Majid Hanif really had to duck out of the way of that one. Gets a single, though. Yeah, that's nicely played on the back foot. He knows that fielder is inside the circle. Clever batting this from Mahbub. Now, Mahbub, if memory serves me right, did score some good runs yesterday for his side. And he had to really because they were struggling. And he's looking to do the same here. 49 he got to yesterday of 21 deliveries, helping his team to 138. But again, it wasn't enough against that United a lot side.
It's definitely a tactic to dig the ball in and not let players bully you off the front foot here. But you need to have a bit of pace to make that work. The other thing is, well, there's two things really. If you are going to dig it in short, it can't be kind of going down the leg side because that's just an easy help on the way. So a lot of the bounces that have been effective so far have been kind of on the off stump line or slightly outside. The other thing is I don't think the batters have necessarily played it that well because they haven't gotten across and opened up the hook shot or the pull shot. They've kind of just stood outside the leg stump and let the ball cramp them. So I think, it's probably the footwork that's also been a contributing factor to some of these horizontal bat dismissals. Yeah,
the feet have just been planted and not moving. All right, goes for that elevated shot again. There is a player out there this time, but he's going to be beaten. And I think this one is another that might just go all the way. They probably just want to check this, but I feel this could be 6 runs. Let's see what the camera tell us. And thanks to, of course, our friends of 2 Circles now, Vinny. Here we go. And yes, 6 runs. That's gone over the rope. So, manos arriba, 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 porque eso es 6 carreras.
End of the over then. So it will be 74 for 4 after 6. Yeah, 2 Circles. I still call them 2 Circles as formerly known as Spring Media. A bit like, you know, when Prince changed his name to a symbol. I feel like that Spring Media have now changed to basically a symbol, 2 Circles. For me, for some reason, when I picture it, the circles are always interlocking, but I haven't actually seen the logo yet. This is up in the air, and that's going to just clear the rope as well. Maximo Hanif with his first.
Yeah, well done to Majid Hanif. Well, he got a spicy one to start off with, but he gets this one away all right. No problems there. Good firm hit, and the fielder was hunting for it, but not going to be able to stop that. So nicely played away. This is Farouk Sahel. Didn't play in the previous games. He comes on here and he's going to get unlucky. This one's going to get hoiked away as well. Going to be 4 more. So big push here now from Pakake and Badalona. They've lost a few key wickets, and the batters that are out there are just saying, right, we've got to have a go. We've got to get the acceleration in. We need more runs on the board.
Yeah, cracking bat speed there. basically creating the huge edge which flies away. So, yeah, 6 and 4. Pakakare 137, which I suppose if you go by the numbers for this week is about an average score, but I feel like against Badalona Shaheen probably isn't enough. No Muhammad Atif in the lineup for Pakakare either, which kind of hurts their bowling a bit.
Yeah, bowling, that was their big issue yesterday. They just didn't have the bowlers, so you're going to be relying once again a lot on what you got. There's Asad Rabbani in the side. He was good yesterday, but somebody who was in the side and didn't get a bowl in the second match was the player of the match in the first, and that's Jafar Raza. That didn't make too much sense to me. Played the first player of the match, and then he was the 12th and didn't play the last game. So having him back will make a big difference. He's a good, young, left-arm fast bowler, and I think he could make the difference here. So I believe that if Pakakare Badalona can get to this 135, 140 score, then with Jaffa back in the side, they'll be able to maybe contain. But they're going to have to, one thing they're going to have to do is field well and hold the catches. And I think Asad Abbas, their captain, well, he was having all sorts of tantrums on the boundary line in front of me yesterday when they were making too many errors in the field. That's a good delivery, and that's out. There's no doubt about it. Well, not only is it out, it's probably going to leave a nasty little bruise on the foot of Abid Mubab. That is a great delivery from Farooq Sahel. It's full, it's straight, it's Yorker length, and Abid Mubab will go for 40 or 15, but he's going to get clonked on the ankle as well. Top delivery, this.
Yeah, it's a pretty nasty one, isn't it? You're right. It's back, towards the back of the foot and the ankle. So Maboob, handy little contribution of 40, but he can't really go on with it. He's the 5th wicket to fall this morning. It's 91 for 5.
Yeah, well bowled. Really good delivery. So after being a little bit short, after I think probably things are going to be tucked up, but that was right on the foot, and you can see he's hobbling around. Is Maboob. That might cause him a few issues. Right, Asad Rabbani came out yesterday and played some nice shots. Misses out on his first. It's the end of a, I suppose you'll say it's a fairly decent over. 16 come from it, but he gets the wicket of the main contributor. That's the end of Maboob, and the score at the end of the 7th over is 91 for 5.
Farooq Sahel's a really big in for Badalona Shaheen as well. I think he offers a lot with the bat. He can be so destructive. Yeah, 18 days to go until the ECCW. I know that we'll be taking you through the first action. Now, I do have some housekeeping as well. I know we were really hoping to get Georgie Parker back because Georgie obviously was part of our commentary team earlier in the year in Barcelona, but unfortunately she's got some other commitments and it's not so easy with her being based in Australia. So unfortunately, Georgie won't be able to join us. I'll be there, Rico will be there, and looks like we'll get German international Christina Golf as part of our commentary team outside her playing commitments. So
excited for that.
I think you like Tina. She knows the game really well. Also, we'll get the benefit of.
Well, she'll be playing as well,
she'll
right?
be playing for Germany.
Yeah, she'll play in the Challenger division.
And so we might not hear too much from her in the first week, but yeah, when the Premier Division comes around, she's a really good cricket brain. And also, yeah, she's been playing recently on the network for MCC in the Valletta Cup, who were very successful during that tournament in Malta in, I'm going to say it was August.
Yeah.
End of August.
Shah, good start, couple of dots. High and gone. That's going to go all the way. Ashad Butt is under it, but can't do anything about it. That's going to be 6 runs. Absolutely blasted away. Ashad Butt, and looking forward to seeing him with the bat again. Of course, started that very first match, and he just carried on from when he was here in February with a century.
Yeah, and let's not forget his 21-ball century. Still a record on the network.
That's hit away nicely. That's going to be 4 more. That's a very good shot. He hits it on the up. It's in the area which Badalona Shaheen are not really patrolling in terms of a boundary fielder. They're basically saying, well, okay, the shot's on if you want it. And a few times they have got through this. At 100 has come up. Talking about records, so what about this 9-ball 50 yesterday then?
And within a record.
Yeah.
Hitting his first 8 balls for 6.
Yeah.
Obviously a record.
Yeah.
When Amar Naeem scored the 9-ball 50, the only other 9-ball 50 we've had, that was finals day in Austria.
Yeah.
He hit 4 6s and then a 4. So, yeah, so 52 off 8 is exactly what both of them scored. Well, we're still a little bit of wiggle room. We haven't had a perfect 9-ball 50, which would be 54.
Yeah.
So I like, there's still a little bit. That's on my bucket list, by the way, on my final frontier. But hey, congratulations. That was a crazy inning.
But did you see what happened after that?
Oh, yeah. Then he completely went off the boil.
Then he missed, I think, 4 balls.
Yeah.
So he's next. He moved from 52 to 54, but it took him 6 balls to get to 50. It was crazy. It was mental. It really was. But I was trying to say to the viewers that that's the way. That's what you'll see on this European Cricket Network. It's the same with teams. A team will go and score 200, and then they'll struggle to get to 100. It's just the way that it goes, and that really summed it up when he smashed 50 of just those 9 deliveries, and then after that he couldn't get the ball off the square. Right. In this match, how's it looking? 8 over score and 102. They're struggling to get to that, what I think is a must, really, that 140, as they will go back to Samuel Rahman to bowl over number 9. We say it all happens in the 9th. Well, Pakakir Banalona, they need it to happen in the 9th. It will be Majid Hanif on strike, though, 22 of 10.
They need a bit of a kicker here, don't they, Pakakir? They're struggling.
In the air, probably watched the bounce on this one and dealt with nicely by Hoda.
Yeah, Montjuic Olympic Ground, home of the trampoline Tortuga, which we call it when it bounces in front of an outfielder and bounces over his head because of the rubber underlay. It's a great ground here, though.
Yeah.
And the surface is brilliant.
The views from here last night, Vinny, were just outstanding. In fact, it was even taking my eye away from the cricket. It was amazing. And that was the amazing thing about that last match, you know. I know that, oh, where's he kicked this? Well,
I thought he was going to try and kick it to the keeper stumps.
Doing here. What's Booney? Let's have a look at this, Booney.
Booney's got the long range kick. I think he maybe was trying to kick his own stumps, but he always kicked down the other stumps.
Booney showing off his footballing skills.
Going back to the view in a minute, but speaking of knocking over stumps, what about the final ball of regulation time last night? With both stumps getting knocked over by the same fielder?
Gurjeet.
Like American football.
It was clever though, wasn't it? He read the script well. You can see what Rahman Ullah was trying to do. Is this one also is blazed away through the covers for a boundary. So Majid Hanif scoring some valuable runs here towards the end of the Pakakir Banalona innings. That's another 4. But yeah, I mean, that was clever. But that match yesterday, scenery perfect setting for the gunner ball. But both innings also started with Royal Ducks.
Yeah, true.
It had everything, that match. It had everything.
We love a good classic under lights. Remember Cattle in Your Red with Imran last year doing cartwheels and then ultimately they would lose. In the air, this is touch and go. It'll be 1 bounce 4. And Hanif is playing a nice little hand here. Now he's 31 off 13.
Yeah, they just moved that fielder because a couple of shots had gone through the covers. They've moved the sort of wide long off or extra cover fielder in that spot. And this is cleverly played by Hanif to this part of the ground. So this over's going well at the moment. Not going as planned. Samuel Rahman, his first over, only went for the 3. And this one has gone into double figures already. 2 balls to go in it. And that's up in the air, but this is catchable if you can get there. And he can't, and well, that's a good grab. Gets the throw in. I think this is where he's thinking, if I go for the catch and mess it up, then I could give a boundary away. So decides not to. High up in the air, Matty is looking on. And look where he goes off-road, and then, yeah, just plucks it nicely. I suppose Adil, remember, he dropped an absolute sitter, which meant he could have sent Ishan back on 11. Ishan went on and scored 26. But he probably thought, no, I'll back myself to make the stop and not take the catch. Fair play. 114 for 5. Last one in the 9th. That's not a good delivery, and that will be pelted away for 6 runs. So a good finish to the over. And that will be 18 of it. 3 boundaries. And that also brings the 120 up now for Pakakir Banalona.
Oh, pretty good fielding off the field. But, yeah, last over coming up 120 for 5. You can see that there's been pretty consistent bowling performance from the 5 bowlers used. Are they going to go back to Sahel here? Or a 6? Or they're going to go to a 6 bowler? Let's have a look. I think they will go back to Farooq Sahel.
Yeah, Farooq Sahel comes back. I think he got too early. He finished his first over very tidily. He did go for 16, but like I say, the way he finished and got the full ball in, you'd have to go back to him. Here he is. And he's going to start with a short one, and that is actually a wonderful shot from Asad Rabbani. Rabbani gets his first boundary. Up until then, he'd only faced the 2 deliveries, but the third one gets beautifully muscled away for 6 runs. This guy is coming along, isn't he, Asad Rabbani? I'm sure that Corey has got his eye on this lad, and also the Jafar Raza. And both of them bowl very well, and well, Asad Rabbani showing that he can hit a ball pretty well as well. Right, got to go fuller here, Sahel. 126 for 5. This is a crucial over, trying to get close to that 140 score. Fuller in the air. Our fielder's back there this time. Will he take the catch? No, he bottles it. Doesn't go for the catch. That's a few times that we've seen Badalona Shaheen shine away from taking the catch, and this time it's Hamza Nisar who has taken a catch. But that's certainly, I think, catchable. We can see there he backs away from it. Doesn't go for the catch. Only take the one, though. You can see that Hanif says, no, I'm the senior. I can put this away. And he's going to miss what I think is a wide. It has been called by the umpires. Umpiring here being very good, very consistent. The men in black, umpire Ijaz and Naveed are the men out there. Umpire Safwan is the third match official, with Tyrone Peters doing a wonderful job as the tournament referee. Okay, scuffs it. Surely they'll take this one. Asjad drops it. Now, when Asjad Butt drops a catch, something is wrong. The guy has got, well, normally you put your mortgage on him taking this catch, and he puts it down, and not good signs in the field this from Badalona Shaheen. Asjad, it's a sitter compared to some of the catches we've seen him take on the network. Farouk Sahel will not be pleased. And, well, this time up in the air. Second opportunity. This time it won't be dropped. Haider comes across and says, that's the way you do it. So Majid Hanif, he will depart. He goes for a fine, a very important 41 of 17. So the top scorer so far, and he departs with the score of 130.
Yeah, this is a more comfortable catching height. Yeah, Asjad just showing an unwillingness to kind of get off his feet.
Yeah.
He tried to kind of lurch forward, take it, kind of hunched over shin high and misjudged that previous one. But Zulkarnain has no such issues. Majid with a pretty handy 41 of 17 in the end. We'll see if it's enough or not. 130 for 6 with 2 balls remaining. Here's Asad Abbas, who's leading the side.
The captain swings hard, and he's got to get a boundary. And, oh, he just running there, just saw him run off the edge of the pitch, and I think he turns his ankle here. You've got to be careful because it is slightly raised, and he's watching the ball, not watching where he's going. He'll get 6 here because he muscles it enough, but almost turns and rolls his ankle while he's running. Okay, that's a big shot, 136. So one more boundary. They will get to that 140, and that for me will make this a very interesting and exciting contest. Up in the air, catching opportunity. Haider's taken 2 so far, makes it 3 out of 3. That will be the end of the captain, Asad Abbas. He's literally 6 and out, and Pakake Badalona will fall just short of that 140 score. 136 for 6 for 7 in the end, with that wicket going down at the end of their 10.
In the end, they're 3 off what would be an average score, but I do think there's probably 1 or 2 teams dragging that average down a bit. To me, it's unders. But, you know, cricket's a funny game, and Badalona Shaheen, well, she'll be on their foot when we come back. But yeah, they look to me to be in a decent position as we look back at the first 10 overs of day 4.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. So you can see the split there. There's 72 in the, or 62 in the first 5, and then the 74. So they'll be happy that they were able to get a little bit of acceleration in there. But the catching was the issue. I mean, that was a really bad drop. And Ishan probably thought, okay, playing match number 200, remember, right? This is my chance now to turn it on. But it would be the similar ball that would finally get him. Bilawala doesn't make the mistake. That, though, was a good catch as Niaz gets down and holds on to it. One hand off the bat. Didn't really get control of that. That would be the end of Shazad. An easy catch there taken by Booney. And that part of the ground is an area that They didn't really protect that well. Battle on the Shaheen, they were undenied about putting a man there. Eventually, when they did, I think already the damage was done. That was an absolute beaut from Farouk Sahel. The Yorker delivery. And, well, Abid Mahbub finds that one crashing into his leg. Good pick up there. A little bit of the old slam dunk fielding we see on the cricket field. Well, Assad came out. His first one did fly over for a big six, but the second one, well, Zulkarnain Haider, at least he had his catching hands on today as he takes the catch and restricts Pakake Badalona to a score of 136 for 7 wickets down. We still feel that that is a little bit below par. I felt that they needed to get into the 140s. Quick look at the scorecard. Isham made a start. Wasn't able to capitalise on the chance that he was given. A bit of a move, a good 40 from him before he was done by a beauty from Sohail. And Majid Hanif, a quick fire 41 of 17, at least does give Pakake Badalona something to bowl at. And bowl well they'll have to do. Speaking of bowling, let's have a look at the bowling attack here. Badalona Shaheen, 2 wickets for Mati-ur Rahman. His second over just went a little bit astray. 3 wickets though for Farouk Sohail. So a good return for him back into action, and I certainly did like the bowling and the little bit of pace generated there from Haider. And Samuel Ramana kept it simple, picks up a wicket, only conceding the 21 runs. So 136 it is, 137 will be the chase. I'm Rico Full. Great to have Mr. Maximo back in the commentary cube with me, and we'll be back in about 10 minutes time to talk you through the run chase. And let's see if Badalona Shaheen can keep their 100% record intact. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the first match number 16 on day number 4. And it's Encore Badalona taking on Badalona Shaheen, a battle of the two teams from Badalona. And of course we're going to see these two go back to back as well. The first one is pretty evenly poised, I think. 136 was what Pakake Badalona put on the board. That means that the bonus point equation is a score of 95. Get to 96 here and do it, and or restrict, I suppose, the team to under 95. Then all the points available for Pakake Badalona. They're capable of doing it, especially with Jafaraza coming back into the side with the ball. But of course, the batting side, Badalona Shaheen, they know that if they can really go big and get this score to 137, and inside the 7 overs, they could take all 4 points here. So let's see how this goes. They're going to start with Mohammad Asif with the ball. He'll be bowling to Asjad Butt, who will be facing the first ball. In comes Asif to Asjad. Places away, just gets the feel of the ball onto the bat. That's his warm-up exercises. Yeah, he is getting a little bit chilly. The sun really hasn't managed to break through yet. Normally comes out from behind us and makes its way through onto the ground. But it's a bit shy this morning. Is the sun? It's gonna. No run taken there. The backing up's not good here, actually. You've got to be looking to take this run. There's a deal. Shafqat. No backing up. They don't go there. Don't get the run. It's actually Mario Ruban who's the non-striker. So they make a slight change in the batting order here as well. Good to see Maddie up there. So no Booney opening up. Short, that's got to be swiveled on and put away. Yeah, it's not the good delivery. I mean, it's one of those where you can, if you put the fielder back and is the element surprised at the batter. So Asjad, and we saw this yesterday a lot. Players play this shot and think, yeah. I mean, remember that the match we were all talking about, the golden ball match. And the very first ball, that's what happened. The player was put back there. The first ball, boom, thinking, I've got 6, but there's a fielder, takes the catch. And Gangadeep, of course, took a brilliant catch there, and then next thing you know, you're out for a first baller. So if you're going to do it, set yourself the field. Let's see if we'll probably want to target outside the off, but he goes straight into Asjad, who places away, takes a single. So he's off and running, hits his first ball for 6, takes a single. No hands over to Mati Rahman, who you heard Vinny Sandhu say did for a while hold the record for the fastest century. But he lost that to the man he's batting out there with. Asjad Butt, who did it while he was playing, of course, for Sohail Hospitalet. So you've got 2 good batters out there, and Pakake Badalona will be very keen to see both of them back in the dugout. You can call them dugouts here, can't you, in this Olympic baseball ground. So Maddie takes his guard, the left-hander. Field, just a quick look at the field there. Haven't got anybody back on the leg side boundary to him. Places away. Asjad thinks about the single, decides against it. The two look at each other, which is key, and decide not to go. The rate they will require starts at, of course, that 13.6 mark. But every time you don't get there, goes up. It's just gone past the 14 now. Big ball of the over, looking for a boundary, and we'll play that away, but no boundary, will just be a single. So a reasonable start, just the 8 runs from it, just that 1 boundary, and you'll take that. So well bowled from Mohammad Asif. And usually they would go straight to Rabbani to bowl the second, and how about that? That's what we wanted to see, the big 0. The matches since the golden ball, a 0, because we had one right at the end last night. In fact, I have got that ball here with me, the golden ball. It stayed here, came in here last night, and it stayed here as well. plucked it one-handedly. It was just amazing match, amazing finish, with amazing scenes around this Mount Juic hill as well, with the skyline looking absolute epic. It was the epic setting for an epic match, and well, the cricketing gods certainly delivered it as well. Golden ball it was, and it was won with that big 6 down the ground from Adil Sawa. So Pac Barcelona getting the win, but well done and well played to the new Team United TC. No, Olot. Jafaraza. Hit firmly. It's going to get in the gap. It's going to be 4 runs. It's a good shot from Matthew Rahman. So they go with Raza ahead of Rabani, the left-hander. And probably something that I think the left-handed Matty liked this matchup. Good, powerful shot. And a change in the field straight away. So sweeper goes out onto the offside boundary. So sweeper on the offside and mid-wicket back. And nobody back there, though. That's a really good shot. Quick hands and gets onto this, latches onto this really quickly. There's Matthew Rahman. And it's another boundary. Beautiful shot, this. He's so quickly onto it. And look at the head about this shot. Have a look at this one more time, side on. Look at the head. I want you to focus on the head. The head stays dead straight. He doesn't look where the ball is. He knows he's got it away. It's a no-look shot. No looky shot from Matthew Rahman. Tommy just pushes it up for the single, taking on the fielder. In comes the throw. But they go straight away. Aja straight away. 2 batters looking at each other. And when they get home, they acknowledge each other. This is good running. Good alertness from both the batters. Putting the pressure on the field, not just hitting the ball to the boundary, but also taking those singles quickly. That's what good partnerships are about. As Jed Butt now goes back on strike. Must be very different this for Asjad. I'll tell you why in a moment. Maybe after this ball from Jafaraza. High in the air, catching opportunity, and it will be held brilliantly. Great catch, and excellently done. And this is wonderful work. So it is a good catch taken, but well, Jafarazi, you can see he wants to go for this. He slips, so he slips here, the bowler, and then the catcher comes along, takes a really good catch. Well done. And, well, Asjad Butt, he's going to be disappointed. He goes for just 7 of the 5 balls that he faces. Really well caught. And what I was going to say there about Asjad, that he would have liked being out there because he's so used to normally being the Lone Ranger. If you remember back in February when he was playing and captaining Sohail Hospitalet, he was the only man. He was the only batter. So it's Asif that comes along and takes a really good catch. Wonderfully done. So wicket goes. One of the danger men back in the shed. And Badalona Shaheen. A 19 for 1. Raza gets the breakthrough. Booney. Oh, he's onto that quick, isn't he? And that is plummeted to the boundary. Well, Booney goes boom, shakalagya, ale, kidna sona shot maria. Brute force of Booney. Booney hasn't got going in this tournament so far. A couple of days that when they played that one day, those 4 matches, he was the one batter who never really got going. They did win all 4, and I was saying at the time to win all 4, and then some of your key batters not really clicking. And Booney's out to click here today. That's a great start from him. Latches onto that quickly. Jafaraza, it's an interesting over. He takes the big wicket of Asjad, but he has also gone for 17. Baba Khan. Pitching outside the leg, can't be out. Can't be out. And it's missed out on the shot as Booney. But if you have a look at this delivery again, I mean, Look at Raza. He's saying, well, why is it not out? Simple. I mean, the ball might be going on to hit the stumps, but it is pitching outside the line of leg, and that's why it's not out. So it's a very good. Look at this again. So watch with the ball. Imagine there's a line going out from that leg stick. Watch where this ball pitches. Pitches outside the line of the leg stick, and therefore cannot be out. So very good umpiring. Sometimes umpires do get that wrong. They look at the ball and say, yeah, it's hitting, it's got to be out, but can't be. It's one of the quirky rules that we have in cricket, or the laws, I should say. There's a quick look at the standings of Group A. Remember, 2 groups will be in action. The top 4 will go into the quarterfinals. So you've got to try and finish in the top 4. And Badalona Shaheen, they're happy where they are at the moment. Pakake Badalona, not so. Played away and no run. Good fielding once again there from Asif. High. Is anybody going to get to this? Going, and he's going to somehow stop this. A bit boobed. Well, he doesn't know too much about it. If he holds on to this catch, it would have been incredible. That's gone up. It's come down with snow. Look at the bid. And he does well to miss this, because I thought it was going to hit him and he's going to kick it over the rope. But fortunately, it doesn't. And just look where Ishan ends up. Ishan is a man who does the fielding. Rahman goes aerial, gets lucky with that one, really. He could have gone anywhere. Slower delivery down the leg side. Rahman gets beaten. Cleverly bowled. Fighting hard here, need to do. Shazad doing the bowling. Amir Shazad. Field gets changed slightly here to Matty, and you can understand why, because he is trying to just plant his foot down and clip it round the corner. But they're not going to the boundary. I suppose they can't afford to just yet. They only can have 2 out, and they've got a sweeper out on the off. Well bowled down the ground. Just be a, well, won't it be a single? They don't go, and Booney doesn't really back up. So Booney says, hang on a minute, can I have a word with Matty? And that's what he's doing here. And I think basically just saying to Matty, hey, look, yeah, you're blocking out dot balls here. We've had 3 dots in the over and just 2 have come off it. So you either start hitting it or you get out of the way. And he tries to start hitting and he misses this one as well. It's another dot. What an over this has been from Amir Shazad. And it's putting Badalona Shaheen behind after a good start. I mean, all right, they've lost a wicket, but that last over went for 17 from Jafar Raza. Up in the air. Where's this one landing? It will go all the way, and it'll be 6 runs. Manos Riba from the Albithro. That was an important shot. Needed to get a boundary off that one, and this time he stayed beautifully straight. And though you see the fielders chasing after this, it clears the boundary by a long way. It's another one that almost makes his way into the cube. Good over though, still 8 come from it. Good as that 6 off the last. And 33 for 1. Have a look at the power play scores. 49 for 2 it was. And that wicket coming off that very last ball of the power play when Bakakir Badalona were out there. So winning the battle of the power play, but of course Badalona Shaheen have still got those wickets in hand and some very good batters still to come in. Time for a little bit of a spin from Abid Mahboob and Booney. I don't think he's going to hold himself back. He's going to attack. Field gets spread, 3 on the leg side. This one is around about the waist high, and he sort of straight bat pulls it for a single. And now the field, I'm guessing, will be very much the same for the left-hander. 3 on the leg side, square leg, mid-wicket, and long on back. Sweeper out on the off and long off. Ishan, you can see the keeper just checking, making sure the lines are right. He's just getting the fielders in the right areas like all good keepers do. And it comes. Matty goes for it. Has he got enough of this? And the catching from Asad Abbas has been absolutely spot on. He took some great catches yesterday, and he takes the first one that comes his way here today. Abbas takes the catch, and Matiur Rahman will depart for 20 of 12 deliveries. I think that's what Booney probably said to him. Said, look, you got to play your shots, or you got to get out, and that's what he does here. Doesn't get the power on it. This is all about the pace. Pace off from Abid Mahboob, and that's enough to get the wicket. So another important batter goes. Matty will depart for 20. Good catch once again there from Asad. Been very good, Asad Abbas, in the field. It's been a good little partnership, really, the bowling of Mahboob and the catching of Hazard. New batter comes out. It's Zulkarnain Haider. Somebody who was opening the batting, I think, with the Jaguars last time we saw him. Just a single to start off with. And you can see that these are batters that like the pace on. And they're not being given it here. And they're wanting to go big after that last over went just for the 8. Abid Mahboob, good bowling from him. We've seen Abid captain Pakakere Badalona at times as well. And he gets hold of this one. It's in the slot. Booney gets under it and sends it out of the park. That's another one for our good friend Juan to go and fetch from the practice areas. Yeah, nice shot. You can see the length of that wasn't right. It was in that hit me zone. And Booney's onto it pretty quickly. So that's the second 6 then from Baba Khan, who's wanted to get his campaign started in this match here today. That's a bit quicker, a little bit fuller. And this time, just be a single. That's 9 off the over. Once again, the last ball of the over becomes a big one. Get a boundary here and you sort of tie the over. Don't get one, it's another victory in mentally for, oh, that's terrible. It's a terrible delivery and it will be a minimum. Oh, well, what a bad ball this is from Abid Mahboob. We saw him do this yesterday, you know. He bowled sort of 4 great deliveries and then to the end of his over, he bowled 2 absolute shockers. And he's done the same here. I mean, this one, there's nothing that Ishan can do about that. That's a minimo. Now, all of a sudden, if you hit the next ball to the boundary, you win the over as a batting side. So you've gone from not being able to win an over to maybe just making it a draw to winning it. Play it away. They'll get a single. So that's 15. So you basically, you get a tie. They need about 15. They'll get 15. And that's thanks to those 5 wides. Oh, how that hurts you. To 15. So Abid Mahboob, though he takes a wicket, he also does a big favour, helping Badalona Shaheen move to 48 for 2 at the end of the 4 overs. As Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, joins me back in the cube.
Yeah, it's a funny old game, isn't it? There's a few players not quite finding what you might call the zone, you know, when they're batting and they just seem unstoppable. I think, yeah, it's almost been a normality, if you want to call 137 a lowish scoring game here in Barcelona.
A lot of talk from Majid Hanif to Asad Rabbani, who now gets given the ball. So Rabbani comes into the attack. I think both batters will probably like this. They'll probably prefer the pace that on than not. And that's swiveled away nicely. That's going to be 4 runs. The fielder comes across, but can't get there. And nicely played. And Mohamed Moshin doing the fielding. Running hard, but not able to get there. Moshin was an interesting one, how Pakakere Badalona are using him at the moment, or not, as the case may be. We don't, again, see him out with the bat. And the likes of Rabbani going out the bat before him doesn't really make too much sense. And we haven't really seen him with the ball yet either. And he is a very good, classy all-rounder.
Yeah, definitely is. Yeah, these two, it's almost like 2 heavyweight fighters that just keep throwing more jabs, not too many haymakers.
Rabbani comes back after being hit with the boundary with just a single. Booney, though, is not thinking singles. Plays this one away, but... Oh, has he thrown this over the rope? Yeah, he has. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Ki kar ditta, mundeo, ki kar ditta. Bolta se teri segi. He gets there. Kenda main parli pa shot bhi ditti. Ah, dekh lo. Chok kala gaya, and this is not going to be a good look. So he gets it, and then he throws it literally over the rope.
Base is actually on the field as well. It's not part of the boundary. Just noticed that. It would have been interesting.
Booney does get the boundary. He's a bit fortunate to do so. Oh, Wax coming in here. Well, I was ready for it, and it hits the cube and diverts the other way. But what a shot. That was absolutely laced. This is the beauty. Shot of the day for me.
Cube's had a bit of a work. I think both posts have been hit now. And yeah, that one does go past the bowler at a pretty decent speed. Barney slower ball. There it was.
Yeah.
Remember that? Was at the ECL when he one of the best spells we've ever seen, actually. That no one was able to read that slower ball. It is very slow, but it's always in the back of your mind. I think it's the batter when you're facing him.
Yeah, it's all the bowlers here that they know that they've got to have those variations. As the wind is starting to pick up, Vinny, it's getting a bit cooler, you know.
Yeah, they reckon probably in 3-4 hours, maybe around game 3 or end of game 3, it'll get really windy. But let's see.
Well, that's a nice shot, but is there a chance here? There's a shadow catch. A bit Maboo missed the fielder. I like the way this is played, though, from Babal. Sometimes we think that he's a little bit a bit of a one-sided player, but he's not, you know, and he shows that here. That's beautifully played, and I think he gets that into the gap quite nicely. The over's going to be a big one. Rabani will go for 19 of the over. It's a 67 for 2 after 5. And, well, if you do like to interact with us, and I know that a lot of you have, you can get us on the social medias. And myself and Vinny.
Can I tell you something we've never had that might be on here? Back-to-back golden balls. We're at golden ball 0 right now. We've gone very, very close. We will run away from it in Portugal. The game which is more famous for Mohamed Shaikat getting hit in an uncomfortable area. That was a golden ball. But what people don't realise was the next game was a one-run game, and there was a short run in the last over between the same two teams. How did that miss? That was really close to the off stump. Jafar Raza coming back in over number 6. Yeah, so that was Indian Royals versus Brothers 11 Portugal. And that really should have been back-to-back golden balls. We have had one game in between before, but yeah. Could this happen? And right now it's almost 50-50 game.
Great start from Jafar Raza, an up-and-coming star, I'm sure, here in Spain. Short this time, a little bit slower as well, which was enough for the batter not quite to get the contact that he wanted. But Haider will hand over the strike to the captain, Babar Khan, who at the moment is going well. It's certainly the best knock that he's had so far in this European Cricket Series. Spain, the Encore in Barcelona at the magnificent Montjuic Cricket and Baseball Ground. In the air, should be gone. It's easy, and Azad won't drop him. It's another one for Azad Abbas. It's another wicket. But Jafar Raza, remember, he only played the one yesterday, and the one that he played, he was the player of the match because he picked up those 3 for 13. And here he is again in the wickets. It's not the best of shots. Booney, I think he needed to get a little bit more in this, but he wasn't able to get underneath it. And he offers a pretty straightforward catch there to Abbas, who's not going to drop those. Booney will go for 28 of 10.
Big wicket. It was pitched up, so it was more or less off the end of the bat. Tried to get the hands through it, but pretty simple catch for Assad there in the circle. So this game takes another turn, probably with that wicket. You'd imagine Pakakare might be on top percentage-wise. Still some pretty good batters to come, though. And here's one of them, Farouk Sahel, ready for his first hit of the series.
Yeah, Farouk Sahel. He managed to perform with the ball, picked up a 3-for. Let's see how he deals with Raza. Raza now changing slightly. He's coming around the wicket. And it's in the air. Could be a first baller, and it will be. Farouk Sahel will go first ball. And that means that just like that, Jafar Raza picks up his third wicket, and he is on a hat-trick. We had so many opportunities for a hat-trick yesterday. It never really happened. It should have happened. Remember, there was a drop catch. And a catch, it was dropped, and Shoaib was the one who dropped it when we could have seen a hat-trick yesterday. So we saw a 4-wicket haul, but no hat-trick yesterday. And that was Wazirat Ali, remember, 4 for 17. Hat-trick ball opportunity here. And the last hat-trick we had is one that I remember. It was in Malta when it was Paulson Jose, I'm going to call him.
Yeah, you're right. But, yeah, sometimes you got it, sometimes you don't. Sahel just, yeah, unfortunately not able to get it out of the middle of the bat.
Yeah, great catch. And here we go. Yeah, Princeton, beg your pardon. I said Paulson, didn't I?
That was the first day that I arrived in Malta, actually, on the 13th, and I started on the 14th. Anyway, could this be hat-trick number 46 of the season? Not too many of them here in Barcelona. Centuries have reigned. Nisar faces up. Oh, end of the bat.
He gets the bat on this, you know, but it goes along the deck, and they'll stick to just a single. Nisar, a little bit lucky to get off the mark, Hamza Nisar, but Jafar Raza, great bit of bowling from him. Incredible spell once again. And makes you wonder just why he didn't play in that second match. He was the 12th and probably not available for the third because he wasn't even 12th that one. But when he's playing, they're a different outfit with his pace and the likes of Azad Rabani. And he comes, ain't finished his spell yet. Last ball off that spell, 3 for 19. Bowling to Haider, who gets a no here. That's a no ball. And it's going to go for 4 as well. It's going to be a minimo. And Jafar Raza lets himself down here big time. He cooks it. It's overcooked. Haider puts away the full toss. It's going to be a no ball. And now he's got the license to go the full Monty as this match takes another big turn here.
Haven't some overs gone off the rails? We saw it with Matty in the first innings. Pakake still on top, but Jafar Raza just can't get out of this over at the moment.
Free hit. Hits it pretty well, but that should just be a single. It will be as if dusts the fielding. So I suppose even with that, it's one of those. I mean, there's 2 wickets in the over, so you're not going to say it's a bad over. And it also, I suppose, even with the no ball that went for 5, it's only the 9 off it, so you'll still say that's a pretty exceptional over. And just dents his bowling figure slightly, 3 for 25. As battle on a Shaheen, 75 for 4.
Yeah, no one really able to kind of pick up the game and run with it here. They still got decent batters to come. We've seen Badalona Shaheen sometimes having to dig deep into their order. For example, that chase against Barcelona International earlier in the series. But can they do it against Encore? Hassan Rabbani prepares to bowl out.
Oh, swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. One thing, I mean, we talked about this. Remember, Ishan playing his 200 game. I know the batting probably didn't go to as planned. But we don't talk too much about his keeping sometimes, do we? And the reason for that is because he don't make too many mistakes.
And he's improved a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, he was already a decent keeper when we first saw him, but I think he's worked on it a lot. We saw him keeping Team Europe in the Western Shield earlier this year.
High, gone, adios, Balota. This one is going to the beach. That's a big hit, a powerful hit from Haider. Now, Haider, when he gets going, can hit beautifully down the ground. But you're right about Ishan. One thing I noticed about him, Vinny, is that he's so tidy. I mean, we often see a number of occasions in the match where the ball goes through the keeper, it doesn't go in the gloves, it catches the pad and gets away or whatever. You never see that with him, or very rarely. He always manages to get the gloves to the ball.
He's got good instincts and good positioning, good balance, but he's definitely improved a lot over the kind of, 4 years now since we first saw him on the network.
Goes again. Now this is catchable. And it's been taken. So another one bites the dust. Haider, after hitting a big 6, tries to go again. It wasn't quite there for the hit straight down the ground. And Asif takes another catch. Another one bites the dust. Hyder will go for 19 in this game now, which has been swinging around. It's been a bit like a roller coaster, but now surely firmly you would imagine in favourites Encore Barcelona.
I think so. Just having that happy knack of picking up wickets at the moment. And yeah, it's a fairly simple catch out there. And then 81 for 5. Yeah, surprisingly, pretty bowler-friendly game first up this morning.
Yeah, it is. The grunted slow ball from Rabani, and Asif, who's been outstanding in the field, comes across and keeps it just to a single few people saying game not done yet. You still have, of course, a couple of hard hitters to come in like a Bilawal Khan. He's not who comes in though. They go with Adil Shah, who joins Hamza Nisar out there. Oh, how has he not played this onto his own stumps? Ishan is after it, but can't catch there. On the Iwa, can't get there. It's going to be 4. And it was how close. Oh, look how close that is to going back onto the stumps. He's literally inside edge this for 4. And the valuable 4 runs as well. Rabani walks back to his mark, wondering just how that hasn't hit the stumps off the batter there. But a little bit of luck there for Hamza Nisar.
Yeah, you probably need a bit of luck here. Now you're talking kind of 50 off the last 3 with 5 wickets down.
Bit of an ugly shot there. No use of the footwork really, and trying to hoik a ball that's outside the off from the leg side. So Rabani gets another good over, and he'll go for 30 off his 2. Picks up that very important wicket of Hyder. These 2 teams will do it again, Vinny, and I'm excited for it already.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, for Encore Barcelona, and shaping up to win this one. And Shaheen, I thought they did pretty well to restrict Encore to what they did, and they'll get that chance again because they've won the toss and they're bowling in match number 17.
Yeah.
It's an interesting format, isn't it? You've got 7 per group, 2 groups of 7, top 4 make it to quarters, and then from there, you know, you're 3 games away from the trophy. All 8 teams will be in that boat, but I suppose by finishing as high up the ladder as you can, then you get a slightly easier draw in the quarterfinals.
That's blasted away. That's going to be 6 runs. What a good shot this is. Well, as if his catching's been good. Comes back to bowl his second. His first over went for 8, but this one has been smashed. Gives himself room, and he gets it where he wants it, Adil Shah. And hits it flat and hard over that offside boundary for 6.
Yeah, well, we know a few things about late comebacks, don't we?
Yeah.
About yesterday. This is very late.
Good delivery. I think this is good bowling from Asif. He sees what happened in that first ball. He sees that the batter Shah gives himself room going down the leg side and crunches it outside the off. So this time he says, you're not doing that again. It's a shorter ball and it's at him. And I think that's what the plan has to be. It might surprise him with the Yorker if he's going to go down that leg side again. Well, he goes straight, but they do put a fielder out there this time, so just be a single. So you don't mind that because you get Shah down at the other end, and now you're saying to Hamza Nisar, okay, let's see what you can do.
Good comeback actually from Asif. After getting whacked out of the ground, you felt, okay, it's just the start of a big over that might just be able to get Shaheen back into it. They're still not out of it. I mean, point of no return here. Who knows what it is? Maybe 22 to 24, but
yeah,
it's yeah, some probably need the double click here, or one batter to face almost every ball.
That's very well bowled. What a wonderful delivery that is. And a lot of people in the chat saying a dot ball is like gold dust. Yep, the phrase that I used many years ago when I started commentating on the European Cricket Network. A dot ball is such a good delivery, and it really can change and shift the balance of play so much. And that's a great delivery from Asif. That's in the air, but he gets plenty of this. He's going to get over Hanif. That's going to be 6 runs. just goes for the stumps, doesn't he? Maybe gets a little bit greedy here, Vinny. I think you're better off just sticking to your plan or not going for the timber. He goes for the timber, and we know one thing about Adil Shah, that if he gets it in the slot, he puts it away, and he puts that one away as well. The second maximum in the over.
Well put away. That wasn't necessarily an easy one. It was coming into him at a rate of knots. So Asif, last ball of the 8th over, 99 the score for Shaheen.
And add 6 more to that, as that one is going to be hooked away for 6. So a good finish to the over. Asif, it's an interesting over, a little bit for the bowler. The bowler wins 3. And the batter wins 3 balls as well. 19 come from it. The match stays alive. The rate goes back to 16. And well, what a final 12 balls we're going to have. 32 required. And people already saying, like Kroom, back-to-back golden balls definitely on.
Definitely after those last couple. So Shaheen hanging in there. And just have a look at who's still to come. You've got Bilawal, massive hitter next. They might go for Sammy next, though. I just think he finished the game so well the other day. And he's not the worst. But 2 genuine hitters still to bat for Shaheen. So wicket shouldn't hurt him so much if they were to lose one. But obviously, it'll be a ball that disappears. Okay, Amir Shahzad to bowl his second. 9th over. All happens in the 9th. Here we go.
Goes for it. Now, how much of this has he got? Not enough of it. The fielder drops it, and the batter should come back for 2. Oh, dear, what a big moment that is. That's Rabbani, I think, out there. Rabbani's normally got safe hands. A lot of pressure on this one. This one, well, I know what you're thinking out there. Could this be the match? And it's in, and then it's out. Look at this, and then he chests it away. He gets away from him, allowing the batter to get 2.
Yeah. Should have held on to it and almost did, but then what it does do, it gets Shah back on strike. He's asking for a wide here. He can ask all he likes, but this one's actually inside the line.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. Because of where he's standing, he thinks this is wide, but look at that. There's nothing wide about this at all. Great delivery, good comeback from Shahzad. They want boundaries here. And hit firmly, well watched, taken on the bounce. It's just going to be a single. Nicely dealt with there by Bikramjit Singh, who's already taken a fantastic catch. Taking their time to get the field right to the left-hander here. Plays it away, but he's going to get through for 4. I think there's a slice and an element of luck involved here. Hay poquito de suerte, porque esa no es de golpe que quieres, but it will go for 4. Cuatro más. Just look at that, skids away off the bat, gets in between the 2 fielders.
That was a lucky one. It was right off the end of the bat, but hey, he'll take it. He's 21 off 7. He's been a difference maker here. He's keeping him in touch. Huge 2 deliveries coming up to finish the 9th over.
And that's beautifully played, but there's no luck about this. It's the same sort of area this time from Shahzad, but it's almost like Nisar is waiting for it. And he plays a beautiful shot here. Look at the hand speed. Look at the wrist that get involved there. That's going to be 4 more. What a game we've got on here, folks. What a game. 21 off 7. This becomes a huge delivery. Get a boundary here, and then it's game on, everybody.
No matter what, we're going to a live last over. I know he's going to bowl it as well for Paco Care. Mahboob still an over up his sleeve. 1 for 15. But anyway, his last ball of the 9th.
Scuffs it. And they're only going to get a single, so it's going to have to be a magical finish if it's going to be a win here for Badalona Shaheen. We go into the last, and it's 20 required of 6. So, well, we might as well have a look at the golden ball graphic. Remember, we had golden ball number 67 yesterday, and it was a batting side. We had a little phase about 3 where the bowling sides were always winning, but the batting side came back with a bang.
7-10 this year. Yeah, I feel that the bats maybe have gone a bit cold on the golden balls this year, but yeah, all time 27 to 40. I remember after 20 golden balls, it's actually evenly split at 10-10. So there's been a slight tweak to the rules this year that you have to bowl a ball that's bowled in the last 2 overs, which I think is a good rule. I think generally you're choosing from 2 batters that are there. So it means that the fielding captain has to choose from 1 bowler. But I don't think they're going to go back to Mahboob because I think this is going to be Bikramjit Singh.
Yeah.
Who's going to bowl the last over. So you get 19 for a golden ball, 20 for the win. Badalona Shaheen trying to pull off a magical victory here. First game of the day, trying to ruin the party for Esun's 200th. Here we go.
It's going to go over those fielders, you know. The bounce probably takes it away over the boundary rope. It will. It's 4 runs to start. And you need the boundary fence to stop the momentum off the fielders. And that's exactly the start you want because now the pressure gets applied on the fielding side. 4 of that, 16-5.
Yeah, I think I worked out a little while ago what the odds are of back-to-back golden balls from any situation, and it's probably about 1 in 8,500 matches. Now, we've had about 6,000 matches here, so you took, but I mean, it's basically one every, the pace we're going at the moment, it's about 1 every 5 years. You'd expect it to happen once every 5 years.
Really?
And it's been about 5 years.
Oh, what a shot. It's an absolute sizzler. And it's going to be 6 runs. There's 10 off the first 2 balls. Wow. What a match we're having on. So now 10 required of 4.
I think they're favourites now, and they've gone from like 25%. I'm sure they'll be up around 55, 60% now. Here we go, 59%. 10 off 4, Nisa, the man in the hot seat.
Oh, he misses it. He misses this one. He's just swinging wild. I mean, look at the gap there, Vinny, between point and backward point. Huge gap. He goes swinging when he really should have just guided this into the gap. Dot ball, 10 of 3.
Ooh, a lot of ways. You get 9 off 3, 4-4-1, 6-2-1. Oh. And they go from favourites to not favourites just in the space of a swing and a miss. Bikram comes in again.
He's missed it again, you know. I mean, after hitting the first 2 balls for 4, he's now missed 2 on the spin. He's gone
I think
4-6 dot dot.
What it is, they put the deep third back and it put him off that slash shot, but it's probably still there. The deep third was super fine on the boundary. The cut's still there, and he's tried to pull 2 balls that he should have cut.
Yeah, and you still got to get bat and ball. I mean, whether the field is there or not, you've got to play that shot.
Got to hit a boundary now, otherwise this is done.
Scuffs it in the air, should be taken, will be taken, and that will be the match. Surely now for Pakakea Badalona as, well, Nisa looked like he was going to be the hero for Badalona Shaheen, but he won't be because with that wicket, it's gone boundary, boundary, and 3 dots. And now it becomes impossible because they need 10 of the last.
Yeah, unless we get an extra here, this game's done. And credit to Bikram, he came back and continued to persist with that heavy length. You can't really blame Hamza Nisa for that. I think he was one of the few that stood up in this innings for Shaheen.
Yeah, just in that after hitting those 2 boundaries, the choice of shots, you see he's still trying to go for that shot. I think he would have been better off just sticking to what he was doing and playing out there on the offside. So
that one maybe because it was close to him, but the 2 before were very wide of the off stump, and it was just the wrong shot. But hey, you can't criticise a guy that gave him a fighting chance. Now Sammy is going to come out needing to hit a 10.
Well, you don't want to be bowling a no ball here, do you? And he hits it pretty well, and he will get a boundary. It'll probably be 4 runs. So it's going to be a win here for Pakakea Badalona. And after a disappointing day yesterday, disappointing finish to the day yesterday, they start today with a win. A top match between 2 top teams. Pakakea Badalona beat Badalona Shaheen, and they'll do it by 5 runs.
Really good game. Really good game to start the day, and it's pretty fitting. We'll see these 2 teams battle again in the next game. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. It's coming up in around about 20 minutes' time. But, yeah, Badalona Shaheen, they'll feel they did half the job there. But, yeah, the bat's just not clicking. And, yeah, you trying to pinpoint where it went wrong. I mean, all the way at the top, Asjad 7 off 5 opening up, not really able to hit his straps. And, yeah, losing wickets at key moments as well when Baba was 28 off 10 and found a way to get out. But, yeah, this is what's coming up. And, yeah, Badalona Shaheen once again winning the toss and electing to bowl. So the same order of innings in the second game of the day. As we'll see The former European champions and the former high score record holders going head-to-head once again. Let's have a look at this chase. And he felt Shaheen were in charge, chasing 137 on this ground in a pretty batting-friendly conditions, as we know. But ultimately, things would get derailed. They go down just by a handful of runs.
Yeah, they do. And there are big moments that do come up in, and we'll see them on the highlights there as well. I mean, it started with Ashad Butt playing a nice shot. There was some good shot. I mean, that was a no-looky shot there from Matthew Rahman, which excited me. But both batters found a way to get out, and that was the issue. This one was close if he had hit. But, yeah, both were disappointing. I mean, this is Ashad. Gets this off the toe end of the bat. That's a very, very good catch there from Mohamed Asif. Now, that could have been a great one for Mahbub, but at least he does stop the ball going to the boundary. And then Matty, he would also go. Look, it's the pace off. Finds the safe hands of, once again, the captain, Azad Abbas. He's been very good out there in the middle. But then there did come that bit of a partnership, and Babar was still batting well. Haider was playing some nice shots, and you just felt that if one of those batters just went on and put a half century on the board, that Badalon Shaheen will probably go on and win the match. But it never happened. Babar just getting... the captain takes the catch to remove him. Never really got underneath that the way he would have liked to. That was kind of a soft dismissal. And from that point on, a couple of wickets would fall, and the Pakake Badalona would become big-time favourites. But there's always a twist in these matches. We know that. No issues at all for Asif with the catching. But then Adil Shah came out. He blasted a few great shots. And then, of course, he was joined out there, of course, by Hamza Nisar as well. And those two played some really nice shots, and well, we thought then, especially going into that last over with the first two balls being hit for six, that they were in the driving seat once again. But it was not to be, as the dot balls came into play. That was the big moment. That was the big catch. No mistakes once again from Hanif. But good bowling there, has to be said once more from Jafar Raza, 3 for 25. And even though in the first innings Farouk Sohail takes 3 as well, I think Raza, the importance of those wickets mean that he once again is the player of the match.
Yeah, and thoroughly deserves it as well, because he was able to make those inroads. We saw Hamza Nisar fighting the good fight for Shaheen, batting at number 6, but it wasn't enough in the end. After putting them ahead in the game with a couple of boundaries, he missed a couple and then found a way to get out. 36 for him. Apart from that, Babar Khan with 28, 20 for Mati Rahman and 19 for Haider. Looking at the bowling, well, no one really got taken down, did they? Look at all those figures. They're all between kind of 10 and 15 and over. So, yeah, the fact that Battle and Sheen weren't really able to get that kind of a huge over made a big difference. 3 for 25, though. Jafar Raza, fittingly, I think, is your player of the match. Singles also from Bin Mahbub, as well as Rabbani and Bikram, who had 19 to defend in the last over, and he only went for 14. We'll take a break then, back in about 15 minutes, and it should be a pretty interesting return clash between these two teams. We didn't quite get the once in a generation back-to-back golden ball, but who knows, could be one around the corner, because there's not too much between them. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo back in Barcelona with Rico Form. We'll see you very shortly for more action on ECN on day 4. You're watching the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back. Well, time for the return clash between these two teams, Encore Badalona and Badalona Shaheen. A little bit earlier, we had Tyrone Peters out in the middle with the two captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss for match 17.
Encore to call. It is a call. And it's a tails.
They're going to bowl first.
And they're going to bowl first.
Badalona and Shaheen then have won their second toss of the morning, and once again they've elected to bowl first. They had some interesting tactics, didn't they? Banging the ball in a lot, just trying to force Encore to play some horizontal bat shots earlier today, and I think that was pretty effective. I think both these two teams, though, they've got a lot of players that can impact the play. Maybe on paper, the Badalona Shaheen side, maybe slightly stronger man for man, but it's always a good game when these two tangle, and I'm looking forward to this as well. Rico Fuller standing by. Let's get ready for the first ball with Badalona Shaheen once again sending in former ECL champions Encore Badalona. Over to you. Let's get ready for the first ball.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandhu for that introduction. Yeah, looking forward to round two of the two teams from Badalona going head-to-head, and maybe Badalona Shaheen are going to pick up a win here. It'll be even Stevens. That's probably a fair result as we look at some of the stunning views of where we are. We're up there on the Montjuic Hill. Of course, Montjuic meaning a Jewish hill, because we are really very much where there was a very big Jewish settlement here. We've got the cemetery not that far from here as well, but all around us we've got some fantastic buildings, and of course we're dwarfed by the communications tower. Was the Olympics communication tower that hovers above us, is now of course known as the Telefonica Tower. So we're ready to go for this match, where Encore Badalona will once again be batting first, being put in by Badalona Shaheen, and this is what the win predictor thinks, still having Shaheen favourite 63% to 37, so not really too different to what we saw in that first match. So let's get ready to go, and a lot of people in the chat. Nice to have you all with us, and I think I noticed that Stephen Kelk was saying that he's got a purple crown now. So congratulations to you, to Stephen, Hannah, to Jules, to Rob Thompson, Helix, Paul Kemping, and of course Dave and John Hisham, as well as crew who join us back on this a little chilly start to the day here this Thursday. And no change in terms of the bowling front. Madiul Rahman will once again start. He again will be targeting that area outside the off stump to Ishan. Ushan in the last got into the 20s before once again he got tucked up with that short delivery into him outside the off, taking on the single, and then we'll get there. And opening partner this time, slight change, is going to be Kizar Ali. Bikramjit Singh did get his opportunity, and now it's Kizar Ali's turn. We will see a lot of that, I think, from all the teams. They're playing a lot of matches here, sometimes a lot in the day, so you will see some changes. I think if they're little subtle changes, it won't hurt the team too much. Rahman again. That's an edge, but there's nobody back there. Teams don't tend to like to have the third back. I've noticed that here in Barcelona. They prefer to have those two men in other areas. Here at the moment, you've got the long on and mid-wicket on the two men that you've got back. So that was a false shot, but it's going to be a little bit of luck, a little bit of suerte as that goes to the boundary. Yeah, talking about teams changing things up, of course, we saw Pac Barcelona do that yesterday against Encore Badalona. Pac Barcelona were in all sorts of trouble chasing the 164, and then, well, it was the captain. That gets just played away, and this time no run. Captain Adil Sawa and Ramanullah, who came in, I think they were in that number 6 and 7, put on a 144-run partnership and scored at a blistering rate. The last 4 overs went for around about, they scored about 101 runs and ended up winning the match. That was a real surprise for everyone. So changing it up sometimes can be a good thing, and it can work. And Rahman. To Ali once again. It's just chipped up in the air. Could have gone anywhere. I often say this, and I'll say it again. If we have a look at the field here, the number of bodies outside there on the offside, I always think that you could always have one fielder in closer. Just have a look at that number of bodies there. But if one's in slightly closer, then that's catchable. And I think when you look at a lot of the women's cricket, I think the women's cricket get that right. They do have, on either side of the pitch, they have those fielders in. And that's played away quite beautifully. It's a good shot, good use of the wrist here, this time from Kazar Ali. Strokes this nicely, gets it through. So they've got a number of bodies there, but still, there's plenty of gaps. Yeah, just perfect timing. This time he lets the ball come onto the bat. He's not leading forward. And just the ball finding the middle. And just, well, gets guided for 4. Just have a look at the percentages here. 52% to 48 in favour of Shaheen. That's not a good delivery, and it's work to be done by the keeper. This time you see Hamza Ali behind the stumps. Baba Khan is out in the field. Still got very much a strong side. Nadeem Razak in the side this time round. You've still got Sahel there, but Haider and Samuel Rahman as well. So plenty of batting. They'll be looking to fight back. Battle on Shaheen. Of course, lost their 100% record. They won all 4 matches when we saw them on day 1. Straight to the fielder, and ooh, a little bit spicy in the middle. Ay, poquito caliente, muy caliente. Just have a look at this. Hits it back to him and just picks it up, says, where you think you're going? Fair play. He did come out of his crease. Have a look at this, and, well, he does get sent back. And if it was, I suppose he had to get through the batter to get the stumps. And if he did hit the stumps, could have been interesting. Could have been a close one. So the first over does come to an end, and 12 off it. 12 without loss. Yes. We have a look at where we've been, and I've been talking a lot about this. 2024 was I think it's been a fantastic year. We've been to some great places, and now Vinny, who joins me back, we've had a really great year, haven't we?
It's been amazing. Yeah, and you know, this is the time of the year, I suppose, when we get to, November to December, when we start reflecting and some of the great moments we've seen. This is Haider coming in. I thought he bowled really well earlier, but this time his son's ready for that shortish ball, and he just leans on it, guides it behind point for 4 runs.
Yeah, nicely played. I must admit, I haven't seen you for a while, and I was thinking, since you are in November.
First we worked together since the ECC.
Yeah.
Jeez, it is.
Since we are in November, I thought there was going to be maybe a bit of Movember about you.
Yeah, well, I do support the Movember cause, but I'm more of a donator now than a grower. I've done it a couple of times in the past.
I like that.
I think right when they first started it in Australia, as Issa will just push for a single here. I was involved. A lot of us did it from my work at the time, and we went to a party at the end of the month, and you had to go dressed as what sort of moustache you had.
Okay,
So,
right.
so a lot of people dressed as bikers. I was a Mexican.
I could see you with the
So I had a full-on sombrero. Still got it there
Did
somewhere.
you take the maracas with you?
Yeah, and then a little cocktail in the hand. Short. This one is swung away by Kizar Ali, who's into the side, into the action. Maximo! 6 over fine leg.
Yeah, nice looking shot. Gets a swivel on this properly. The old MJ. Oh, and, well, right on cue as the sun starts to come out again. And as soon as that sun's out, the temperature certainly changes very quickly.
I'm trying to think of some of the other costumes. Now we're going back kind of, it was 2006, 2007.
I bet you nowadays Super Mario will be pretty...
Yeah, I think there are a couple of
pretty
Marios
key.
there. Okay, this one high, but not going too far. Bowler wants it himself, and he's almost pulled it in. Well, it was a tough one in the end. There was no escaping the attempt from Haider, who's caught pretty much everything today on the boundary. But this one, it was hard to get the perspective. Bounced out, and he fell one way, the ball fell the other.
Yeah, have a look at this. He almost, you can see it pops up. He tries to get it back in with the left. Watch this. Tries to catch it on the way down, but he's not able to. That's one of those where if there is somebody closer by, if somebody else has run up there, they may be able to take it, and perhaps something like Hamza Ali. We've seen that a lot in this tournament where fielders have come running towards where the ball is. if somebody was a little bit closer, they would have plucked that. So that's a chance, and oh, Ali gets dropped there on 16. Well, Haida, he just, I wonder if he's injured himself here. He's just dropped the ball on the ground, and I think he might be asking for some assistance. He's in trouble here.
This is a lot more difficult, even though that's probably the height that some of these balls he caught it long off were. But when you're further away from where the ball's hit, you've got a nice natural arc that you can calculate, and it's not quite like when it's coming straight down. When it's coming straight down, it's a lot more difficult to gain that perspective. And I hope Zulkarnain's all right. I think he might be going off here, even the way that it popped out of his fingers. You know, tells you that might have done some damage. Just going there. Now we've got Baba as the magic spray exponent.
Magic spray Baba, it doesn't quite really fit.
We've had the full spectrum now of magic spray exponents. Let's have a look at it here. Where's it get him? Oh, I mean, it looks like on his bowling hand, maybe thumb to forefinger kind of area. Yeah, but yeah, a lot of national team presence in these two teams. 50-50 game now, according to the win predictor. And Haida, luckily, is able to continue. Shaheen still searching for their first wicket here. Again, that heavy length. Kizarali only able to pull it down the ground for a single.
Yeah, Asjad in his familiar fielding position down the ground. He'd be hoping to do better than the one he put down earlier.
Hey, congratulations to Stephen Kelk in the Netherlands, who's received his next crown. It might be the 24-month crown that he's received now. So congratulations, Steve.
Well, he's like you today. He's purple.
Yeah, he's purple. That was maybe the slower bouts. Isan just cannot time these up. He was through that shot way too early. End of the second over, and it's 24 without loss. Hey, I know it's a bit early, but can we go into food chat?
Yeah, we can.
First night in Barcelona last night. First thing I did is I went and got my tea usual. Do you know what that means?
The tea usual.
The tea usual, on the public transport here, you can buy a monthly pass. It's about 20 euros, and it makes everything free. Now, by the way, we'll have a quick look. And you mentioned earlier that Badalona Shaheen, they'd lost their first game of the series earlier today. So they're 4-1 after a perfect first day. Paco Camp Badalona, well, just gets them back on track. They were staring down the barrel of 1-3. Although each team will play 12 matches, still, it's not the start they would have hoped for. But now they're at a slightly healthier looking 2-2. Here's Samir Rahman in the air, just into the gap, as Unib won't be able to chase that down. And then we have the rope setting it up, and then the fielder kicking it into the fence for runs.
I don't know, was that the fielder or was that Magic Spray Baba? I don't know who it was out there, but yeah, he's not very happy, and I don't know if we get all of this. He can't stop it. And into the, he's not happy as he's...
Actually pretty quick there, Bubba, wasn't he, across the ground?
He's fit now, you know. Remember, in February, he didn't play much cricket because he just had an operation on his back, remember.
Yeah, that's right.
It's good to see him making a very good recovery.
Glad he didn't keep running through that fence because I think the fence had been scared. This one nibbles away, but I think it's just a wide. Good call. There's umpire Shane, I think, there. Good to see him back. Hey, so I did pick up my public transport pass for the month because we're staying quite close to the city. It's very useful. Went for a bit of a walk and went to my favourite paella place.
Did you have
ordered paella for two for myself once again. I've got to say I was pretty full at the end of that. Always nice when I get back to Spain. You know that we go to some of these countries again and again, and so you got your little traditions that you okay, I've got to go there.
Got to go there again. Go there. Yeah,
so
check that out.
That's what I did last night.
Are you going to be walking back with us tonight?
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
in
fact,
walk from here,
I have really nice memories of every time I come back to Barcelona, but particularly when we're staying where we're staying now, which is at the bottom of the mountain, because we've stayed a bit further away lately. 6 runs. That's an absolute monster from Khizr Ali, who walks down the pitch and puts it miles out of the ground.
Is where he wants it. Well, we're talking about walking down the mountain. Well, this one is going up to the top of the mountain. What a lovely shot. It's just timing, isn't it? I mean, that's the thing about what I've noticed about Ali. He hardly hits the ball. Sometimes it's his downfall because he does sometimes chip the ball up and offer a catching opportunity. But when he times it like that, it looks just absolutely magnificent. Great shot.
Yeah, so I also got to thank Helix for sending through a couple of tips of some Peacock Friday type shirts I might be able to wear.
Ah.
So, yeah, I'll definitely follow those up, Helix. This one's hit straight in the field, and they changed their mind, and so they will not get a run there. Yeah, but I remember we got to know each other really well when we had that 5-week series at the start of 2021. It was our first series together. Start of a beautiful friendship, and every day we'd walk down the hill. It's probably a slightly longer walk that we would have to do back then. It was more like a 40-minute walk, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Whereas this is, I think, just like a 15-minute walk down
It's
the hill.
15 minutes. Well, we found the shortcuts now, you see.
Ah.
And that's the thing. I mean, before we were like going sort of the car route, but now,
Yeah.
of course, around here, because of where the Olympic Park is, and I think you'll find that since the last time we did this walk, there's a lot of more sporting venues that have come up. I mean, you talked a little bit about the new cricket ground,
Yep.
where the juniors and the women play, but we've seen a lot of more athletic sort of featured stadiums around here. So it's great, and you can literally cut across them, and a load of steps go all the way down.
Fantastic. Yeah, I've done a bit of walking around here before. No matter when we play here, often I'd like to go into town after work. It's a vibrant city, Barcelona. Down the leg side, that's trouble with a capital T because it's Hamza Ali. That's got the gloves this time. He can't reach it. And 5 runs scored, the dreaded minimo for Encore.
Yeah, not good this from Sammy. It would look like we were going to see 3 lots of 12s in the power play, but well, the last one, he goes down the leg side, is going to be a minimum. That means 17 after the over. Still got to try and finish it off. Ishan just struggling to get going. Hasn't faced too many deliveries, in fairness, just the 4, but normally he's already got a boundary or 2 to his name.
Last ball, the power play, take 2. That's actually much better position now from the keeper. You know what he does here pretty well, and I'm often quite critical of keepers that set up too wide and find themselves having to walk left. He's actually pretty much straddling the stumps. Having said they didn't catch it, so that's the second element of wicket keeping. But yeah, another wide. So that's basically an unhit 6, isn't it?
Yeah.
5 and 1 without hitting the ball. Kizar Ali will get the last ball of the power play. Take 3. Oh, that almost knocks his leg stump out. Isan, good heads-up play, although they're going to go a long way, and in the end they'll get home. So another extra to finish the over. This time it's a bye, and at the end of 3 overs, it's 44 without loss. That's probably one thing to some of these teams. Yeah, maybe not with this specialist wicketkeeper. I know Baba Khan did it earlier today. We're saying Hamza Ali, do it now. Yeah, but it just shows you when you do have a specialist, it does make all the difference, doesn't it? 12, 12 and 20 then in the power play.
I think we underestimate sometimes just how important a good keeper is. And
I don't, because I'm always going on about
I
it.
was very... I tell you who you're going to like seeing a bit later is Jagdeep Singh, who was behind the stumps for United. This guy, well, I was calling him the Duracell, the bunny here in Barcelona, but he was just amazing. He's acrobatic, he's quick, he's fast, he's exciting to watch. I mean, his glove work isn't always the best, but he's exciting to watch behind the stumps.
And there's no real excuses with the surface here. You're never going to deal with foot marks or anything like that. That's gone. And it's Unib who comes out. Kizar Ali swings all around and just misjudged the pace. And it's the first wicket of the game, and it falls in the 4th over. Encore 44 for 1.
Yeah, and it's Unib Shah once again. He's been so good. He's consistent. He's always on the money. And this is just a very good sort of... It's an interesting one because you think he's putting pace on it, but I don't actually think that comes through as quick as what they're expecting. I think it's a little bit slower, and that's why I think it's been played all round by Ali. So the wicket goes down. Another one bites the dust.
Kizar Ali out for 28, 44 for 1. Perfect start for Unib. Jeff Mobs, thank you for asking this. He's saying, when is the big announcement coming? Let's just say we hyped it up a fair bit over the last 3 or 4 days in Malta. We weren't allowed to say anything because there was a chance it might not happen, this year at least. And the big announcement is that the big announcement will not be happening in ECL 25. But credit to everyone who looked into it. But we always knew it was a long shot. And I'm sorry to keep the viewers in the dark, but I just need to for this. You'll have to trust me on this. But Jeff, thanks for following it up. But
People want to know now, you know that. Now
Yeah.
needs to be made.
Well,
People are
that's
saying, well,
it.
you got to tell us what it was going to be, at least.
I'm not going to be the leak. That's a Gundy ball, really. That's short, and it's outside the leg stumps. 1 bounce for Maboob. Gets a gift first up.
Yeah, well, yeah. I suppose we could say the big announcement is that we'll have a Christmas party at the Cardamom Oval for the ECCW. There you go.
Yeah, like
and you
we-
can come and join us.
Like we did last year.
And
was a
you're
fun-
going to dress up as Santa.
Santa came last year, right?
He did come last year. But the
How am I
problem
going to
was,
dress up
the
as Santa?
problem-
You look like Santa.
The problem was Santa did come, but unfortunately he was caught on camera with his beard down
That's
and
right.
tucking into a Victoria, which didn't go down well.
That's going to be square driven by Maboob. He's going to get another boundary. Yeah, there's a little bit of width to work with. He's got a good eye. Slices that away, plays it fairly late. Finds the gap. Wasn't too much of a gap there either.
And nicely played away. Look, we were talking about that walk down, and I was reminding people yesterday that for a time, that walk that we do, that used to be the old Grand Prix circuit. Grand Prix, of course, here in Barcelona, but it was up until 1975 when there was that terrible accident that saw some people killed, and as a result of that, it never returned to the Montjuic circuit. And you can still see that when you're walking down there. You can sort of visualize those Formula One cars sort of
Amazing.
going by. And that's nicely played soft hands, but this time they do put a fielder a lot wider for that particular shot from Maboob.
Hobbling there. I don't know if
Well,
he's-
I think that's that Yorker he got.
yeah, you're probably right.
The
Yeah,
Yorker he
earlier in
got
the
right
day.
on his foot, remember?
Just finishing up what I was saying about the scoop. Just remember that old expression, no news is good news. So the fact I got no news for you, that's good news.
It's a good delivery, you know. It's a very good ball. And, well, a nice bit of footwork there from Shaw to follow it up with as well. And,
Let's have a
well,
look. I mean,
little hug to finish off with. Let's see, it's coming in. Probably going to go on and miss the leg stick.
yeah, just missing. He's coming very wide of the crease. And, yeah, good bit of bowling, though. Isan, that's a run that's only to distract the umpire, but I think the umpire was all over it. Yeah, nice little bit of footwork there. So, the end of 4 overs, then Packer Care Badalona, 53 for 1. Let's just say this idea was a cool idea, but it also might have bankrupted the company. So I think when you weigh it up, it's probably the right decision. We'll just wait for, when Elon Musk gets interested in cricket, goes down that rabbit hole and he's tipping in a few million, maybe we'll revisit it then.
Yeah, I think so.
Big pay rises, you and me. Yeah, so Helix thinks I'm going full clickbait on the big announcement. If anyone thinks I'm just kind of hammering it up to reveal something at a later date, you will not get it. It was something that was maybe in the works and some feelers were put out, but just so close to ECL, it's impractical. Because it's hard to believe ECL's in less than, not less than, it's basically 3 months' time.
Yeah,
We're 3 months away from the start of the ECL, so it's not much runway. Hello
Now-
to Wayne. Good to see Wayne in the chat as
Now,
well.
I noticed that Malta still is to be confirmed. So did you hear anything before you left?
I heard whispers.
Mm-hmm.
I think Malta's had a little bit of controversy about how it was decided or how it was meant to be decided.
Okay.
Whipped away into the gap. That's 4. Nicely hit by Isan. As they got that ball in the pads that time. It doesn't miss out. But I have it on the strong whisper I've heard is that Royal Strikers will be
right,
coming. That's
okay.
Priyanpush Parajan's side.
So another new team.
Yeah, another new team at the ECL. And obviously, one question mark we got is about Spain. Will it be Pack Care or not because of the devastating weather at the start of the month? They didn't have the Spain club championship or Spain national championship as planned. So now I think it's going to be January 14 before we'll know. That's
Shot.
6. Really good shot from Isan. Maximo down the ground.
Yeah, that's more like it. Ishan picks the length early, gets into a good position. It's that little hop across and forward. Here he goes. Boom. Shaka lag gaya. Bahut badhiya shot. And that one has gone a long way. So it's been a strange sort of innings. I mean, runs have been coming, but the boundaries have been sort of hit and miss at the moment. Ishan, he was 6 of 5 balls. Now he's starting maybe to get a move on.
That little press in front of off stump. It's into the gap as well. That's going to be 4. Ishan, it's been a slightly sluggish start to his innings. Match 201 for Mohammad Ihsan. He's up to muscle this one into the gap at square leg.
Yeah, just look at that shot again. That's a number of times that Ishan is playing that pull or hook shot, and the bat sort of comes out of one hand, so that one doesn't actually go. He's not got the height on it to trouble him, so he manages to get control of that. But yeah, that's the one that he's had trouble with. Matty just doesn't get the lift off the pitch on that one.
That one's right in the slot. Ihsan helps himself. Maximo. 6 more. And yeah, Ihsan has caught up pretty quickly. And looking at Mati Uraman, highlights of the year. I remember he took 3 for 3 for Spain against Italy when he was defending only, I think it was 8 in a very high scoring ECI in Brescia. I think that it was a kind of 160 game. But yeah, he was able to essentially win the game for Spain. It was a little bit of a redemption story after, of course, the ECC 23 and how that finished. It really could have been anyone. That's a slightly slower ball, I think. That Ihsan will pull away. It's fielded on the mound by his brother Sami. And it's the end of 5. The score is 75 for 1. Let's welcome you into the commentary box. And yeah, we're in the cube. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo here with Rico for looking fantastic in your ECN vest.
Thank you.
Get a little bit chilly here.
It does.
Especially at this time of the year. But yeah, it's great to be back with you.
It's good to be back.
Where it all started, when we first commentated together was here. And here we are 3,000 or 4,000 games later.
Yeah, it's always
Still
good to be
keeping on.
here. You never get tired of being here, do you? I mean, it's great to see familiar faces. Great this time around to see some new faces as well, some new teams.
Yeah.
Catalunya Colasca, you'll like them.
Yeah.
But the views here from where we are up on this mountain hill, fantastic.
Yeah, really looking forward to seeing how this pans out's dropped, and that's going to be Baba Khan who's going to drop Ihsan. It was hit hard off the back foot, and oh well, again, not for the first time today. Ihsan dropped.
Now, once again, Magic Spray Baba puts the catch down, and well, he might be thinking about changing to maybe being permanently the Magic Spray man, because it's another opportunity goes down, and Ishan gets a life being dropped there, and dropped on 27. Once again, you don't want to drop him, and well, high in the air. That's why, because now he's probably thinking, right, it's time for me to open up. And Hyder, well, he's remember he put one down himself, a caught and bowled opportunity when he put Kaiser Ali down. Ali was dropped on, I think at the time 16. He went on him age 28. So Hyder probably thinking he's not having the best of luck here today. But they do go back. Look, they went back to Matty and now going straight back to Hyder here because they know they've got to try and break this partnership. That's what they're trying to do here. What I like to see here, I mean, go back to Booney, who put the catch down. It's Hyder in the air, right, another opportunity. This is a difficult one. And it goes down as well. Oh, dear. Dear, oh, dear. It is Adil Shah. Now, Adil Shah, he put down Ishan in the last match as well. That was a lot easier. This is a hard one. But again here, look, you never get a stable pace, so he's backpedaling. So if he's standing still, he takes this. But because he's going back, the ball pops up and he can't get to it. Ishan dropped again.
Yeah, I mean, he did have to get there somehow. He either had to turn around, run with the flight of the ball, or back. He probably made the decision I would have, but it just bounced straight out of the palms, didn't it?
And Sukhanay Hyder, when that goes down, just he does the double teapot and says, "Yaar, main hun ki karna? Tusi catch nahi far de main ki karna?" One doesn't go anywhere. That's a good comeback. And Helix saying, "Am I opening the bowling with this jumper?" Yeah, that used to always bowl the first few with the jumper on, and then the jumper came off.
They're really good jumpers, aren't they? We actually received those as a gift at Western Shield. scared to get mine dirty, though. It's pretty well bowled and pretty well played as well. Just jammed out by Isan, who moved to 40. Yeah, so yeah, I mentioned that you and I obviously started our journey together here at Barcelona, but yeah, all of our viewers, they've been on this journey as well, and I want to say big thanks to all of them who stuck with us. Doesn't matter whether you've just started or whether you're a long-time viewer. Nice little in-swinger there from Zulkarnain Haidar. Fielding needs to be done. It is done out there by Sami Rahman, and that'll take us to the end of the 6th over. Paco Care, 89 for 1.
Yeah, so they are on course, or will be looking to stay on course for that 150 score. But once again, I feel that a wicket or two, if it can come, and I suppose it depends if Badlan Shaheen can hold on to the catches, can make a difference. Hardo be disappointed. He's gone for 26. He's gone wicketless, but there were opportunities there. He himself let himself down with the cordon bowl, and then, of course, other fielders as well in that one. You had the likes of Adil and Babar not holding on to the catches, and Ishan dropped on 27 and 36. That can be really costly.
Can I just say that for the first time since before summer, I've got the hand warmers back. They've been biding their time. They're charged up, and I think they're going to get a bit of a run in Barcelona. Here's Unib bowling his 2nd over. First one swings in, but swings into the pads of Mahbub, who turns on this and gets 4 runs.
Yeah, nicely played. So a bit Mahbub, he holds on to that number 3 spot, even though he seems to clearly be struggling with the running after getting that Yorker from Farouk Sahel on his foot. Farouk Sahel yet to be used. I wonder if they're looking to use him for the 8th and the 10th.
Yeah, could be. Oh, that's really well hit. Straight to the fielder who puts it down. Well, that was absolutely laced, really, by Mahbub, who went with the swing. See, Mahbub struggling, I think, after that blow on the foot this morning when it was LBW. That's a direct hit. That's going to waste a bit of time. But, geez, this was hit hard. But Sami this time couldn't hold on.
Yeah, down battle on Shaheen. Now, they're a top side here. I mean, Babar will be looking at this, Booney, and saying, what's going on, guys? I mean, we're dropping our standards here. The standards have to be kept high. Catches being dropped that you normally take. That's been hit hard down the ground and should be fielded. And so how we're just talking about him when he will have a ball, dust the fielding.
That one from Sami, I can understand how it pops out. It was hit so hard. I always feel with those ones, maybe it's easy to catch them fingers up, but it was too low to probably do that.
Low,
but
yeah,
when you're trying to hit, when you're trying to catch ball travelling that fast, I feel like that way you've got a bit more give versus when you're trying to take it kind of close to your chest, fingers down. This one's called a wide. Maybe it was a bit of a tough call. I know that there's been the adjustment. I saw a couple of interesting calls early in this tournament, but does this one get a bit of the line or is it just outside? For me, that one's probably on the line, you know.
Yeah, right over it.
But anyway, that's the way it goes. Shane's been pretty good so far in this series. And that's going to be swung and missed out. Isan looking for every possible run at the moment. Kroom's got a question. Are they full wool jumpers? He said he grabbed mine for the weather that they've got in the UK. They'd be full on wool, wouldn't they?
Yeah, they
What
are.
does it say?
They definitely are.
Not some sort of imitation.
No, they're the full,
The real deal.
Full works, yeah, the real deal. And they're doing the job as well. I see you got your jacket on now. I mean, okay, will this carry? Yeah, it does carry, but it's another one that gets put down. Vinny, what can you say about this catching? Battle on the Shaheen, that's about 5 catches they've just put down.
Yeah, this one, he does reach it fairly comfortably in the end against this. Similar to the one that Asjar dropped earlier. It's kind of shin high, isn't it? He comes forward, kind of did everything right, didn't he? Maybe he wasn't completely stable.
Well, both these batters have been dropped twice now, and that's not good. And Badalona, and they'll do well to keep this score now to less than the 150 because chances are being created but not taken. I've got to warn you, by the way, that we had to deflate the cube yesterday when it got windy.
Surprised.
So we might have to do the same today.
Oh, jeez. He's had a pocket of suerte there, hasn't he? Isan gets a thin outside edge. It flies away for 4. It's the 100 up as well for Paco Care at the end of 7. 101 for 1.
Yeah, Munib, he's been unlucky. And you know what? This is where, if you're a bowler, you're seething, and the captain, because, like, you know, I know it's a tough call, but no way was that a wide. It has to be re-bowled.
True.
And that extra ball goes for 4.
True. Anyway, we've only got 4 blanks left in the ECL draw. And yeah, I was doing a little bit of scheduling earlier in the week when I had a couple of days away from the microphone. But obviously, it'll be you and me and Corey will be there, and just working out Rhino maybe to do a bit of a cameo in the middle. It's
that'd be good. Remember, Rhino just celebrated a birthday a couple of days ago.
Yes, he did.
So a happy belated birthday from us to you, Rhino. But yeah, it'd be good to have Rhino there.
All right, this one's hit all hands really, and it's going to have what it takes to get over the top of the field. Maximo to start the 8th over for Pakai Ken. Nice shot by Maboom.
Yeah, beware the injured batter. And he is injured. He's been given 2 lives as well. And now he's looking to really go after Nadeem Razak, who's bowling here. So, yeah, it looks like they're not going to go to Sahel then to bowl the 8th and the last. That's whipped away as well. So Razak comes on to have a bowl, his first bowl, and the first 2 balls have been whipped away. 4 runs there, and a cracking shot. So a bit Maboom now. I think both these batters probably decided, look, we've got plenty of batting to come. It's time to go mental, and that's what they're looking to do. Go big here.
Yeah, Razak tries a different angle now. Going round the wicket. Oh, that's right into the slot, though, and Maboom says, thanks for coming. Maximo might not be walking that well, but he's hitting it pretty well. I mean, Maboom.
Yeah, well, that's another one out of this. So going here to Nadeem Razak has not gone well. It's gone 6-4-6. There's Maboom now really is up in the tempo, and the expected score now back to above the 150 mark.
Hey, there must be something in the water because, you know, last night you had the golden ball to finish the day. Well, overnight in the WBBL, the Women's Big Bash in Australia, there was a tie that, of course, went to a super over, and the super over was also tied. Shades of 2019 50 over World Cup. That one's smashed by Maboom, who's playing catch-up at the moment to Isan. Razak puts it in a better spot, but it's that kind of length that allowed Maboom to kind of just throw his hands through it and get 4 more.
20 off the over already, 2 balls still to go. Remember, we had a couple of big overs yesterday. One, which of course went for 35. Just get this one through, so it ends up being a dot. And, well, throwing the ball away, Hamza Ali, not really very clever, but the batters are not able to take advantage of it. I think Maboom probably thinking, well, I'm not running anyway. One, I can't. Secondly, I want to stay on strike. So it went to a tie even off the super over.
So I think, I mean, do they have a second super over? We'll have to look this up because I'm not quite sure how it ended. So I just got the message this morning. Obviously, I was asleep.
It could be a count back as well. It depends what the
I think generally these days they do have another super over, but I'm not sure because it's not an international competition. I'm not quite sure what the rule is in Australia at the moment. 121 for 1 after 8.
Yeah, so 8 overs completed here. And well on the way to a good score. And I haven't mentioned any international days today. Today is World Television Day. The UN recognised television as having an increased impact on decision-making as well as being an ambassador for the entertainment industry. Television is a symbol of communications and globalisation that educates, informs, entertains and influences our decisions and opinions. So World Television Day today. Where would we be without the television?
Okay, so in the WBBL, it's just, they call it a tie. I feel like it's quite unsatisfying.
Huh? Nah, after all that, so why bother with a super over? As that gets, but that can't be right, Vinny.
That's what I'm telling you.
4 runs, by the way, as Ishan now gets closer to his half century. Not a good delivery.
I'm a big fan of, okay, because I realize, okay, golden ball's kind of like our thing, but we don't mind sharing it. If the super over's tied, I'd love a golden ball to settle it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Golden ball, keep the team that's batting, and have a golden ball to settle it. I think that works. Can't think of a good argument against it.
Gets a little bit carried away here. Almost very close to getting an edge. Ishan, he's on 49. Remember, got a half century in the first match yesterday. Then he got close to a second. Got out in the 40s, got out in the 30s, got out in 20 in the first. So he's looking to get another half century on his impressive CV on the European Cricket Network.
Yeah, hasn't necessarily had too much of the strike here, though, Ishan. 49 for him. He's going to get a hanging top edge. It's going to go a long way. It'll be 50 for Mohammed Ihsan. It's gone all the way. Maximo! And in game number 201, Ihsan coming to the party. He's had a couple of moments of luck. But you know what they say in the classics, you make your own luck, and he brings up his half-century off 20 balls.
Yeah, well batted. He just acknowledges very quickly the applause. And gets a bit of luck. He's been dropped twice as well. And I think Samuel Rahman there, as soon as he sees Ihsan moving around like that, just needed to go full Yorker length.
Yeah, don't give him the length to work with. Right, this one up in the air. That's also going to go. Maximo! Ground rule double. Bouncing over the fence in baseball, but yeah, Ihsan again loves that kind of slight in angle, doesn't he? On this kind of a length. This is the kind of ball they've tried to avoid bowling to him most of the day.
Yeah, he's clever though, Ihsan. I mean, after the last two balls, he's moving around to put the bowler off. This time, the bowler's thinking, well, I know what you're going to do, but Ihsan stays dead still this time and crunches it straight back over. 61 he moves on to. Samuel Rahman changes his angle. And this time he does go at the stance, but it's a full toss. And that is exactly what Ihsan wanted. That's going to go all the way as well. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Goodness on Ihsan. Well, he's moving around all over the place. And Samuel Rahman, the young bowler, has got no answer to where he wants to put this. He does try to go for that Yorker, fair play, as Ihsan jumps right across his stunts, but it's a full toss.
That's the thing. If it was bouncing on the crease, that's a very hard ball to catch up with, but hanging full toss, Ihsan able to make a play on it. Now this is hit through the offside nicely. Stroked by Mohammed Ihsan. They'll sneak in for time. Battling the Shaheen, because that's the end of 9, but Pakai Care building a healthy score. 147 for 1 with an over remaining.
Yeah, going well, and already they've gone past the 136. That was enough to win them the very first match against Battleona Shaheen, the first of this match day 4. Let's have a quick look at the bowling there. So Samuel Rahman hasn't gone well for him. He goes for 45, and looks like well, they go to right now. Looks like they will finally go to Farouk Sahel. I'm surprised they didn't go to him straight away. Catching opportunity, maybe? No. Just wide of Samuel Rahman. That's going to be 6 more as Ibn Mahbub. Well, he's been there. He's stuck around. He's done what he's had to do. And now I suppose he's looking to get them to maybe that 161, 170. I said this yesterday when Pakai Battleona were playing Pac Barcelona, and they were on course for a 170, 180. They finished a 160 odd. And I said at the time, they're a team that will know a bit of foot fielding here and just will be the single as Mahbub can't run back. But I said at the time, 160 scores here will and can be chased, and that's exactly what Pac Barcelona did. So they'll be looking to go as big as they can. 154, 4 balls to go. Ihsan gets back on strike. He's on 71.
Low full toss, no one back on the point boundary, and that's going to go all the way as well. Maximo! And walking 677 for Ihsan. 150's come up in the over as well. I wouldn't say Battleona Shaheen are out of this chase by any means, but they're going to have to bat extremely well. 160 now for Pakai Care.
Yeah, they're going to have to bat very, very well indeed. Much better than what they did in the last match. And the big hitters are going to have to come to the party for them. Otherwise, they're going to go down in the first 2 matches of the day. They only play the 2 here today, don't they? I think only Pakai Care Battleona, they play 3 on the spin. And then we will see, of course, a United CC Olot and also a Barcelona International back in action. I'm looking forward to seeing Barcelona International. And they had a bit of a nightmare of a time last time they were here. Looking to see how they come back. Not the worst of deliveries, but the shot is absolutely amazing. Well, this is your Victorinox precision timing shot of the day. This is glorious. What a shot. And he holds the pose as well, Ihsan, and says, "Alle, shakada maar dita meri 2-3 4 wicket there. Smile, please. Click, click, click. What a shot."
Yeah, it was right where he wants it, though. So Hale just getting the 1 over. It's already got magical. Still 2 to come. That one's a slow one. He waits for it. He smashes it for 6 more. Maximo. And out of nowhere, suddenly this has gone out of control. He's under 89. And Pakai Care up to 173.
Yeah, and Ihsan, I mean, one thing you will take away from this is that you can B, if you have to be a little bit cautious at the beginning, you can afford to do that. You can still get big runs. He scored 6 of 5 balls before he got going, and this is the finish. And this one is catchable. Asjad takes the catch, and that will be the end of Ishan. 89 of 27. He falls off the very last ball of the innings, but they do get to a big 173. So this time around, they get out the 160s into the 170s, and they'll hope that that is enough. Maybe enough not only to get the win here, Vinny, but maybe enough to get all the points.
Yeah, well, maybe. But yeah, you would think that Badlan and Shaheen, when you look at their batters, they've got a good chance of chasing this down. 174 would be in the top 10 chases, I think.
Yeah.
But really, the biggest lesson here is you better take your opportunities to get good players out, because if you don't, they can hurt you and build a really big score.
Yeah, and that's what we're going to see here. I mean, that's one that the bowler himself, Zulkarnain Haider, should have taken. That was the opportunity to remove Ali. Ali didn't really hurt you too much. Well, Baba hurt the boundary fence when he smashes into that. That was a good delivery from Shah, getting the wicket and getting one dangerous batter out, because there Ali went. But then we saw the partnership between Ishan and Mahbub, but they gave chances. Ishan was dropped from 27 and then on 36, and they were straightforward chances as well, really. Babar putting it down and the deal, and then, well, Mahbub, he was dropped by Sami and also by Sohail. This one of those, and if you don't take your chances, then you are going to get punished. A healthy partnership from those two. Remember that they came together on 44. So a really impressive bit of hitting from both of them. But Ishan, he was slow to go, and also didn't get a lot of the strike to start off with. But once he got in, once he got motoring, he made it count. And only would fall off the very last ball as the catch was taken there by a nice bit of play there from Muneeb Shah and Abid Mahbub, two guys that know each other well. And just a little play acting between each other. But yeah, good catch taken there by Asjad Butt to finish the innings. So 173 for 2. I mentioned Asjad Butt. Well, he's going to have to go big right from the start if they're going to get this. It's going to be a big chase. But we have seen big chases. We are in Barcelona. And Barcelona, well, this is the city where, well, history and the impossible can come true and does come true. Plenty of records have been broken here. We saw one yesterday when we saw 50 of just 9 deliveries from Hassan Ali. Well, maybe we're going to see some more here today as well. So, quick look at the bowling. Not too much to talk about there. And with the batting, once again, it was that partnership between Ishan, 89 of 28, and Abid Mahbub, 43 of 18. So we're going to leave you with that mid-match summary. But in the break, we're going to give you a taste of what's to come on the European Cricket Network. Remember, starting on the 9th of December all the way through to the 20th will be the Euros of women's cricket. And this is what you're likely to see.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Umpire Shane and Safwan have led the teams out to the middle for, well, what promises to be quite an exciting run chase if Badalona Shaheen batters can get going. Paka Care Badalona do get to 173, so 174 chase. First thing that Badalona Shaheen have to be aware of, just to get something out of this match, they need to get to 122. And I think Paka Care Badalona will know that they've got a good opportunity if you take some early wickets here to try to restrict them to below that and maybe pick up all the points themselves. So looking forward to an exciting match here. It will be Asif who will start with the ball. I'm just wondering, when you've got a score like this on the board, sometimes it's good to go with a bit of spin. Well, there you go. So it will be right up there with that. You can see there, Hungary, 174 against Portugal. That was in match number 7 back in July 2023. So it would be up there if they could do it. So you can see that the highest one there, of course, I think we are in Spain, where Spain won't want to be reminded of that when the Netherlands got the 185 there in that qualifier number 2 in the Euros of Cricket back in 2023, and well, ending Spain's chances of getting into the final. So big runs required here for Badalona Shaheen, but if their batters get going, they are capable of doing this. Baba Khan is out there with Asjad, but he will face the first by Shane. It seems to be just waiting on something here. Not sure what this is. Might be a change here. Not sure what we've seen here. Look, I think it was. I get the feeling that perhaps Abid Mahboob was not going to take the field of play because of that injury, but now looks like he has decided that he would. So whether, I think this might have been that. There might be that perhaps the 12 wasn't ready or not ready, or whether he just decided himself he'll stay on for as long as he can. So here we go. Here's the Asif, ready to start. Baba needs to go big straight away. And he goes up and over. It's going to be a long chase for the fielder. Can he stop the boundary? Well, going to have a look at this. I think he might have done. If he hasn't gone over the rope, this is actually quite a great save. Let's have a look at this one more time. There's the shot. Here's the chase. So it's a bit of the iba. And does he go over here? I mean, where's this right foot? Nah, that's going to be 4 runs. That's what we had to look. If that right foot didn't go down and he flicked it back, it's fine, but it does go down. So, I mean, Shahzad, he's ran hard, he's tried hard, but it's going to be 4 to start for Booney. And the same area again, same man again. On the iba, he said, I can't go after this again. Get a Mac, you got a minute, either he's saying either leave me here or stop making me run. Baba goes the same way and gets the same result. This time there, the fielder, Amir Shahzad, said, oh, yaar, meri to bas ho gaya. He said, time for somebody else to get over here, please. A little bit of short talk here from Majid Hanif. Always seems to be talking to the bowlers, maybe giving a little bit of advice there to Asif. They now do keep that fielder out in that position. It's a little bit of movement away. This is a better delivery, just a little bit fuller. And this time Babar doesn't get the room to move it around. Some discussion happening here between the fielder who is on the boundary, who calls Ishan over, and that again is Shahzad. Calls Ishan and sort of, I don't know, so what he mutters to him. Or maybe he's got some tactics to use some Booney. That's pretty full. Ouch, that's going to hurt. It does for me, probably save 4 runs, you know. They'll get 1. And because there you got one man back on the boundary. I think this was hit so well. It's going to the boundary. Look, gets a foot on it. I don't think that the fielder who's there at long on was going to get to that one. So saves a boundary. That's Bikramjit Singh. It's a good fielder to have in that area. That means that Ashad Bhatt goes on strike. Ashad doesn't give too much away, doesn't he, with his body language. He's always very calm play, even when he's in the field. He's one of those that in the field, he does his job. He's never really getting involved with any discussions or... Okay, that will go all the way, I reckon. It might even go out the door. In fact, it bounces over. It doesn't have to go through the door that's been left open there. It will go over it. It's going to be 6 runs as he gets a swivel on this. And the old, oh, and over it goes. 1 bounce, and that's going to be 6 runs. So Ashad gets the short ball into him. That might have been the plan to tuck him up with the short one, but it's not well directed. So that will go all the way. Change in the field. Got a close catcher, 2 close catchers in really. You've literally got a genuine catching position in there instead of like a fly slip here. You see him there. We'll take the single. Booney says, let's go. In comes the throw. He's backing up and will be backed up by Abbas Assad, who certainly has been catching well. And we were talking a little bit about food earlier, as Food Wizard is in the chat along with James Stewart, who's saying good day. And also Waza, nice to have you all with us. So 1 match since the golden ball. Of course, we had it at the end of yesterday. That was a crazy match during what was quite a crazy day, match day 3 yesterday, and that golden ball happening under some very beautiful picturesque views from this Mount Druitt ground, and of course also had 2 Royal Ducks in that match as well. It's quite incredible. And well, Adil Sama, who faced just the 1 ball, he actually elected to come in and face the golden ball, hit it for 6, it bounced into the cube, and I ended up with the ball. That was nice, wasn't it? Anyway, back to the action here. Raza, he's been good. Strays down the leg side. Good take, very good take from Ishan. And this is the difference, I think. Look, no disrespect to Hamza Ali, but if Hamza Ali is getting this ball, he ain't stopping it. And that's why you've got to have a good keeper there. Ishan, the movement was beautiful. The way he just glides across to the leg side and takes that. Really good work. Raza, not often that he strays down the leg side. It's cleverly played. That's a really clever shot. Ashjar, one thing about Ashjar, and I've said this before, and I was saying this in February, I know he's somebody that hasn't managed to break in to the national side. He's never really been able to click when he's been playing with the Spanish jersey on. He's had the opportunities, but when he gets going, when he's in, he is probably one of the best batters to watch, because he plays all the shots, and he does have all the shots, and he creates things, and the way he created that. He tries to sort of do the same thing this time, but gets beaten, and when the throw comes back, rolls it back gently, does Ishan, trying to catch Ashad out, as Ashad is practicing the shot that he just misses again. Paul Kemping saying hello to all as well. Hello, Paul. Hope you're well. Hope you're all having a great day. And hope you're having a happy Thursday. And it's going to be too wide. And yeah, Aschard is just, you can see what he's saying to himself. So what am I doing chasing that? I'll leave that alone. Mentioned already, World Television Day today. So it's a day that, well, when you're saying why are you watching the television, you can say, well, I'm celebrating World Television Day. It's also World Hello Day. So make sure you do say hello to everyone you meet. It's celebrated by 180 countries. And hello to the Grizzly, because that is going to be 1 bounce and 4 runs. So there's a number of boundaries going in that area. So World Hello Day is sort of like a unofficial holiday celebrated in 180 countries to illustrate the importance of personal communication for preserving peace. On this day, people are encouraged to participate by simply greeting 10 people and just saying hello. So remember to greet someone kindly on this day and say hello. So if you, it's one thing that I think in some parts of the world it's quite common. I mean, here in Spain, people will generally walking down the street say hello to complete strangers. Whereas I remember in the UK, if I was to say that, they'd get some funny looks and people think you're after something. Good delivery, good pace, and not the easiest pitch to generate a little bit of pace. That's going to be played out quite nicely. Well, it is Hello Day, so I'm going to say hello and welcome to Vinny Sandu. Hello, Vinny.
And yeah, there's something we notice in different countries, whether it's normal to kind of say hello or even kind of, you know, make eye contact with strangers. Yeah, and it is true. There's quite a few where it's considered quite a strange thing, or even like quite a confrontational thing, depending. Anyway, here's young Jafar Raza. Having a pretty good day. Been amongst the wickets. That's another good full delivery. It's got natural shape in. I know that Corey's had his eye on Jafar Raza for a while.
Yeah.
I know with the plans next year to have, you know, Europe versus British and Irish under 23s men's and women's sides, I think Jafar Raza's exactly the kind of guy you might see.
He's an in. I'm telling you, he's an in. He's just, I like him. He's got rhythm. He's got pace. He's intelligent, and he's playing in a good club where good players will help him as well.
And the other thing is it'll be played here at Barcelona, so he's got experience in the conditions, and it is slightly different here. You know, trying to bowl on this wicket, which is very batting friendly. It's very flat. There's not a lot of bounce. But yeah, no, it's another decent over. Only 13 off that, which I suppose is slight points win to the bowler for me. It's the end of the second over, and Badalona Shaheen 29 without loss. So Badalona Shaheen, they are top of the table, but they have played one more game and 2 or 3 more even than some others, 1 or 2 more than some others. As you see, United CC Olot, so they'll be back this afternoon. They're going to have a really interesting return clash with Paco Care, who they actually beat yesterday. And I know we keep saying they're a new team, and I suppose they are a new team, but if you want to get really technical, United CC Girona that played in 2020, they are the same club as United CC Olot. But 2020, I call it the Wild West for a reason.
You're very much
I actually got a
wasn't
spreadsheet. I've been compiling a spreadsheet of all the winners and runners-up and players of the series of all the series we've ever done. Cracked. Over point. That's going to be 4. Nice shot by Aschard Butt. And yeah, if he gets going, then this 174 might be within range. Yeah, but yeah, literally the 2020 series is called Wild West because we hadn't really standardized all our procedures at that stage.
Yeah.
So we were just, and even where we were going, like now we have the season, like even right now, we pretty much have a 2025 schedule. This is where we're going and when and for how long. Whereas 2020, because of the nature of it, with the restrictions and everything, it's like, okay, where should we go next week? Or should we stay in Barcelona? At that stage, we had a 3-week series in Barcelona. We thought, imagine a 3-week series. Yeah. And it was October 2020.
Wasn't that the one that it was 3 weeks and then it went a bit longer and then we came back, then it just stretched and stretched. There was one time we came here I think one was extended and we came back again. Like I think we went to Rome and came back and did another 2 weeks or something. And I think that was in 20 or 21.
Was that when we stayed?
Yeah.
That was 2020. where at the end of the year we had another Barcelona series.
That's
and
right,
then, And then we had, we were meant to move, but then we couldn't. So we asked everyone, hey, do you guys want to keep going? They said, yep. And we had the Barcelona Bash.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, and actually United CC Girona, I'm pretty sure played in that series, which are United CC a lot. But new name, new identity, really. This one hits him in front. As good look, and he's gone. Rabani getting that in swing. Asjad getting a long way in front of his stumps. It beats the inside edge. It looked pretty adjacent live. Let's have a look at it. Does take that little step across, doesn't he? It's an interesting one.
Yeah.
Actually hits the front pad and then bounces into the back pad, which, I mean, it's still very close, but I think it was made to look a lot closer by the fact that it ends up hitting the back pad. So, it may be a bit of a tough one for Asjad, but I think you've got to give credit to the bowler. If you look at it live, it certainly looks there's every chance of going on to hit the stumps. But Asjad goes for 21. It's 33 for 1.
It's a close one. You can see that Asjad is a bit disappointed. The problem is, though, when on close ones like that, Vinny, I mean, you could argue that the ball is probably going to go on and miss the leg stick. But when the batter is going right across his stumps, then you'll basically, if you're an umpire and you think, okay, that's a 50-50, with the batter being there, I think the umpire's are more than likely going to give it. So you can see why umpire Shane's given it. He's not going to be able to watch the replays before he gives the call. He's got to give it the way he sees it. I can see why it's given. I think, for me, that's umpire's call. And umpire Shane thinks, right, you've gone across. I think he's going to catch a bit of the stump. So you're going to be gone. So Asjad may not like it, but he's got to stop stepping across.
It's a risk anyway. Oh. Funny this one. I don't think it's a no ball. Maybe he doesn't pick it up. But he actually does pretty well to get a bat on this.
I don't think it is either. I think it dips. I think he misreads it. Look, it's nowhere near
the look-away
no ball.
defence starring Mattia Rahman.
Well, we saw him play a look-away and no looky shot, which went for 6 earlier. But this one, well, no look defensive shot. He will get a single from it. Babar goes back on strike.
All right. Booney. He's actually turned into a bit of a composer, Babar Khan. Did you know that?
Has he? Really?
He's been,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, in a way. That one up in the air and flying up and away. It's all the way. Maximo! Booney gets 6. But I will say that Babar has been composing some songs for the Spanish national team, celebrating some of their moments and their team spirit. But I don't, no, he's not composing them himself. He's using artificial intelligence.
I see.
So I'm going to play you one of these after this game and tell what you think. They are magnificent. That's 6, and that's a giant. Watch out. That's almost gone over the big fence. It's Maximo for Babar, 6 carreras.
Well, I'm liking the tune he's playing out there in the moment, actually, because Babar, just little by little, he is starting to find some rhythm. And, well, he's diving at the moment as he whacks that one away. That's a biggie. So he got into, I think, 28 made in the last match. Probably was up there as amongst the highest scores. 28 of 10.
Well, that one's a lot of bottom hand. That's going to go for 6 as well. Maximo Rabani just overcorrects. And so that over's going to go magical in the end, despite it having a wicket in it. It will be the 50 up as well for Badalona Shaheen. At the end of the power play, they are on the pace. It's 52 for 1.
Yeah, lose the wicket of Asjad. They would have liked to have kept him there because you know how dangerous he can be. But the 50 does come up. And in fact, you'll see that they are ahead in the power play. 52 compared to the 44. Have lost that wicket though of Asjad. But they need the captain, Babar, to go big here. And Matthew Rahman, if he can get going as well, these two could make all the difference. Having the left-hander out there as well, the left and right combination can work a treat for Badalona Shaheen here. 23 off that over. So 52 for 1. Matty now just got to keep it going. Remember, he did have a few swings and misses in the last match, and Babar had to go over and have a chat with him and say, hey, look, you're hurting us here. Can't have dot balls. You've got to be hitting the ball. You've got to be rotating the strike. You can see that the Pakake Badalona, they have got no issues allowing the opposition to get singles. They're just pushing as deep as they can.
Okay, now Amir Shazad ready to bowl for the first time. I will say, if they want to crack into the Hall of Fame top 10, they're going to have, it's already 174 on there. They're going to have to do it in 8 overs or less, because that's a count back to the Hungarian team. That's how you get on there if you have the same score. That one's lifted up in the air. Fielder goes back. Doesn't have a play on it. Maximo for Matthew Rahman to start the 4th over.
Yeah, nice shot this from Matty. These are the ones that he was swinging, trying to get them outside and hit over the leg side, but that's where you got to play him, and he plays that beautifully. And a little nervy look from him as he just wants to make sure that it does clear the fielder. It does. 6 runs. Oh, Gundy. Brilliant take there. As Ishan has to wrestle the Grizzly to the ground to make the stop.
Swung out of the hand, didn't it, that one?
Yeah, but this is what I'm talking about. If these two can stick around, if Matty can stick around there, being a left-hander, it will throw some bowlers. It could throw the field. So they've got to build on this partnership. Oh, shot. And that's going to go downtown. Barcelona. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Ginna zona. Shaka Lagya. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, Matty Rahman, that is sweet. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. And that's nicely hit. And I tell you what, I'll be able to get plenty of Rasmalai here in Barcelona.
I'm going to try and show you something. To find it now, but something I saw on the social media. This one just misses the line, I think. Proper teapot from Amir Shazad. But, yeah, does it get tied in the middle of the line? Maybe. You know, probably if you're going to be really technical there, it probably does get the line, but the umpire's not sure. Plus, he was kind of blocked there. So, yeah, in the end, will be called a wide. Will have to be re-bowled. Now, next one is going to be trouble out of the ground. Maximo says Carreras. That one's lost over the fence. And Mati gets 6 more.
Yeah, he just goes back into his crease. I like that. He's watching the ball well, goes back into his crease. And it's a full toss, and he gets put away. Well, remember the last over, even though there was a wicket, it was magical, went for 23. And this one's gone for 20 already. And only 3 legal deliveries. Oh, what a shot. That one is oozing with class, isn't it? If you put it anywhere near his pads, he's going to get onto it. And Maniur Rahman gets another 6 away. And this is the Maniur Rahman that we like to see. And this is the Maniur Rahman. And I think Corey saw a few times and says, I want this boy playing in the national side, because if he's playing like this, he's dangerous and he's exciting.
Oh, that's going to be more. A lot of bottom hand in that shot. I think that one's just inside. Or is it? It might have gone all the way. But another boundary to Matthew Rahman. Again, spots it early, deep in the crease, lifts it up. Does this one carry the line? Going, and yeah, gone. Does get over the line. Maximo time. So, yeah, so you know how Matty kind of almost ducked into that full ball? We blocked it without looking. Saw something as he'll retain the strike. Matty on a heater. Supersonic start for him. He's 32 now off just 7 balls and after 4 overs. Shaheen's actually in decent shape. It's 85 for 1. Okay, so I'm going to put this in the chat, but I want you to watch this forward defence. I won't give it away. But I'm going to put that one in the chat. It's not quite the same. But you know when they tell you, like, get your head over the ball? So anyway, I'm going to put that in the chat and tell us what you think.
That over, by the way, that last one, supersonic. I mean, Shazad goes for 33. So just like that, hey, that rate now is going to under 15. And Battle on the Shaheen, they are on for this run chase here.
Okay, now we'll get change of bowling. Adil Shafkat is going to bowl for Paco Care.
Still a long way to go, 89 in 36, but they brought that rate down big time with those 2 overs where 56 came off them.
This first one hits the thigh pad, I think, just goes around the corner. Get a leg by, I'm pretty sure will be the call. Waiting for the umpire. It says, yeah, No, he thinks there's some bat in there. Maybe he thought it was off the glove. And now the right hand will come on. Let's have a look. Do you see any bat in here?
Yeah, bit of glove.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, bit of glove, I think.
Yeah, good call. All right, challenges him. Does Shafkat. Babar's up for the challenge, puts it over the fence. Maximo! 6 more.
Yeah,
Battle Arena flying at the moment.
Good controlled hitting this is, and that's the word, is controlled hitting. It's not slogging. And there's a difference. There's a difference. These balls are coming off the middle and going over the fence and going over the fence by a long way. But again, Barcelona, there's a little feel of the way they were against Pac Barcelona in the field about them here at the moment.
Yeah, just need a turning point, don't they? Oh, perfect leg spinner. What a piece of bowling by Shafkat. He channels his inner Shane Warne. This one is drifting in, it's pitching, it's turning, and it's bowling a very good batter. Babar out for 34, 92 for 2.
Oh, that's a big moment. They needed this wicket, Babar. He doesn't really want to come forward, does he? If you have a look at him, he wants to stay put. He doesn't turn this into a full toss, which probably would have been a better offer. Let's have a look at this delivery. Let's see what this does. So let's hear this pitching and watch this. Oh, beautifully bowled.
Brilliant bowling. It's the curve in the first place. It's the drift that draws Babar into that shot. Honestly, that's a very good piece of bowling. A very skillful leg spin bowling from Shafkat. Babar once again can't go on with it. He's out for 34. It's the sound that no batter wants to hear.
Yeah, and he was going well as well. That's the thing. So Sohail is got to keep that pace going. You've got Matthew Rahman who's well set, 33 of 8.
I mean, yeah, Farouk, he's coming off a golden duck, playing his first games of the series today. But, yeah, Shafkat, if you can reproduce that, it will be travelling all right. It's a little bit flatter. Farouk happy to keep it out. It's been a while since it's such a genuine leg spinner's dismissal.
Yeah, that was really well bowled. Babar opting to go back. I suppose he's thinking that ball's going to go onto the bat or onto the pad, so he's feeling safe, but wasn't expecting that much spin.
And this is the one that just gets away from him slightly. Turns out to be a full toss. Farouk Sohail with his first run of the series.
Yeah, gets... now, this will be interesting because I think Matty will be looking to play that long sweep. He'll be looking to plant that foot down the ground probably and help the ball onto that leg side boundary. So let's see how he goes. And, going to change. We're going to come from a different angle. Here's Shafkat. And that's nicely played, but to the fielder, ends up being a dot. What an over. And after seeing a big over, 33 coming off one, and this one only goes for the 8 as we welcome you into the cube. Welcome, everyone.
Yeah, you look like you're ready to open the bowling.
I am ready.
That's a cool kind
Right,
of
I'm
hybrid
over.
like Netherlands strip that you've got. Like if Netherlands ever played Test cricket.
Got me
They
in the
actually have
orange
played a
shirt.
women's Test though, Netherlands. Do you know that?
No, I didn't.
Netherlands have played a women's Test match a few years ago. I think it's 2017 maybe, something like that. But you're looking
News to me.
fantastic. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maxwell. You want some breaking ECL news?
Go on.
I've got another qualifier confirmed.
Yeah.
And it's not the one that I whispered this morning. That's not
Okay.
confirmed yet. But from Hungary, it will be the Budapest Blinders.
Ah,
Who
fantastic
are
news.
playing the ECL for the first time. So congratulations to them. And that will be updated on the graphic pretty shortly.
Well, that's good news, and I think we might see some
Stefan
people
Gooch.
here, Stefan Gooch
Yeah.
and Mars Bargy.
Let's
will
not
be
forget
playing
they
a
won
role.
their ECS in Hungary as well. That was a really, really entertaining final.
Yeah, congratulations to them, and well, that'll make that an exciting. Of course, still waiting to see who will
So it's only 3 left
represent
now.
Spain
So we've
in
got
the same
Malta,
group.
Malta, Turkey, and Spain.
Yeah,
They're the 3 left to go. I hope we get to see some more Turkish scorecards. I think this time last year we saw some absolute belters. Now, speaking of belters, that's belted from Sohail. It gets down on one knee and sweeps Hanif out of the ground. Hanif onto bowl for the first time, but Maximo, 6 runs to start.
yeah. Majid Hanif gets this all wrong, but maybe he can do exactly what Shafkat did. Shafkat started badly, but he came back with an absolutely fantastic over, which swung the balance back in their favour. No, he can't.
Wrong line, and that's going to be 4 more. So 6 and 4 hungry for more. The 100's up as well for battle owner Shaheen.
Yeah, it's not good bowling here, is it? You needed to keep it tight after that very good over there from Shafkat, but this one's gone completely wrong. Wajid Hanif, he was given a lot of advice to a lot of the other bowlers. Now he has to take some of that advice himself. He's got to get this right here to Farooq Sahel.
Oh, he gets a little bit of bat on this. Fielded. They go anyway. They'll scramble through for a single.
He was keen to get back on strike. So he will, Matthew Rahman. So now the bowler has to adjust the line to the left-hander. Need to go big again in this over with that rate. And they're gone back up to about 15.5.
Good to see Monica in the chat. Buenos dias, Monica. Hopefully you're well. And yeah, hello to Terry Richmond also. I think maybe Ufus is in there. Terry O'Connor as well. All right, up in the air and flying for 6. Maximo. Yeah, have a look at that rate required. Remember, it started at 17.4. They've got it down under 15 now. Interestingly enough, Battle and Shaheen, before that ball, at least weren't quite favourites, but maybe they are after that shot.
Yeah, well, it's swinging around, isn't it? They were favourites, and then that good over, they become not favourites again, and that's where he likes it. You don't fall for the trap. Do not fall for the trap from Matthew Rahman. He takes that step across. He then invites the bowler to go at the stumps, and then he gets down on one knee, and he plays this beautifully. He executes that shot so well, and that's going to be another boundary, 1 bounce 4, and it's another magical over. So Badalana Shaheen, well, after a good over from Adil Shafkat, they bounce back with another magical.
Yeah, and really it's theirs to lose at the moment. But they've been here before, haven't they? Battle and Shaheen. This morning they were in a winning position. Actually, as late as the last over with about 3 balls to go, and then 3 or 4 balls to go, and then unfortunately not able to finish it off. That's the end of 6 overs. Hanif goes for 22 in the 6th, and it's 115 for 2.
Yeah, looking to get to that 174. I mean, you probably have to go right back to Adil Shafkat. And I think the batters here know what's coming their way, especially Matthew Rahman, who's on 44 of 12. And I think Rahman knows that he's got to be getting ready to use his feet and come down. Well, I thought it was going to be, but I think they're making a change here. They don't go back to him. They're going to go back to go back to the main strike bowler here. I think I can understand this. They're feeling that this over is key. This partnership is key. So they will go back to Raza here. So Jafar Raza will come back on to bowl the left arm quickie.
It's interesting. I mean, maybe they didn't like the matchup, leg spinner versus the left-hander, so I can kind of understand that. And you think that Jaffa won't bowl too many balls that Matthew Rahman can just turn on and just slap to the leg side. So I think this is quite strategic, given who's on strike. And this first one almost does him. Really good Yorker from young Jafar Raza.
What a delivery. What a delivery this is. Let's have a look at this again. It's an absolute beaut. Everything about it is right. Watch, it just comes back in as well. And in fact, the batter's lucky he doesn't get anything on this. I think if he does, he's clattering it back onto his own stump.
We expected to swing left to right. Expect to swing out. But actually that one, if anything, went the other way.
Yeah.
Went a little bit reversed. So, yeah, Jafar Raza with a brilliant start to the over. But right now, pretty close to a coin toss this game. That one's cracked. But I also like that Jaffa doesn't get put off. Matty's trying to give him a bit of fake footwork. But, you know, Jaffa's just zoning in on his lines.
Yeah, these guys will know each other very well, especially, you know, the likes of Matty, the likes of Jaffa. They've probably played a lot of under-19 cricket together as well. I know that here in Barcelona you do have a lot of teams playing in the under-19 league. Okay. Now Sahel coming round the wicket to him. And he gets an edge and he'll be put down. Ishan puts the catch down, but will he recover? Now he gets the direct hit. This is going to be close. Catch goes down, but Ishan might have his man. Let's have a look at this.
Yeah, this is Matthew Rahman who's in jeopardy. I mean, flew away first thing. Let's have a look at the drop catch. Just basically done for speed, but he comes up firing. I reckon this is so close.
He might just have got the bat down in time, has he?
I'm not so sure. I reckon he's...
I think he's going to be... Oh, that's so close, you know. It's so close. Let's see if we can get that frame. I mean, that's the frame you're looking at there now. Is there any part of that back pass line? I think the other thing here, Vinny, is got to remember the angle that we're looking at this at is not straight on. So this is going to be a close call. It might be too close to call.
I think, technically, I think he's out, but I wonder if you can hang him on that evidence. I guess so, because that shout tells me it's out. I think it's out, you know, and also I don't know what the umpire's call is. The umpire might have called it out. I think it's out, because the other thing is, you know, by the time that we get that frame, the bail's already in the air, and there was no... You definitely couldn't see anything grounded over the top. There was a suggestion that maybe it might have been, but Isan, well, he actually... You know, say when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. He drops a catch, but he gets probably the more dangerous of the two based on the current form.
I agree.
And, yeah, that's all she wrote. Mati run out for 45.
He couldn't have done more, Mati Uraman. I mean, he's stretching hard, he's leaning, he's sliding the bat down. It's a very, very close one. I get the feeling you're right there, Vinny. I think they've said, right, we can't go with the evidence on the camera. What was your initial call? And I think the umpire said, well, my initial call is out. I got to
admit, I thought it was out as well. And he's definitely out at the moment the ball hit the stumps. It's just when the bails come off. But, yeah, I think it's a good call in the end. Tight one, though. As we start, it's a new batter, but Haider isn't too bothered. He just flat bats that straight over the umpire's hat. Maximal. And if you thought that the battle and Shaheen Chances walked off with Matia Rahman, Zulkarnain Haider's got a message for you.
These guys hit the ball. We know that. They hit the ball really well. They've got batters out there. No Bilawal listed this time around, but Haider hit the ball well. Remember, we saw him opening in February for the Catalonia Jaguars, and he did a fantastic job. Scored a fine century himself. And really sort of reinvented himself as a batter, did Zulka.
This one's pulled away, and yeah, it will only be a single. Jafaraz, another good spell from the youngster. Last ball of it coming up. Round the wicket to Sahel. Bowls a good Yorker. Yeah, Jaffa keeps getting better and better every time we see him. That'll be the end of 7, and the score is 124 for 3. Just want to welcome you into the cube for a second. Vinny Sandu here, of course, with Rico Full live from Barcelona. And I've got to say that one of our viewers, Dr. De Soto, is what he goes by in the chat. He said that unfortunately his son, Leo, had a bit of a mishap at cricket training, and he took one in the nose, so he's just come back. Yeah. Leo, it's happened to all of us. I remember my schnoz getting rearranged when I was about 12 during the warm-up.
Look at this one. Yeah.
Rico's anything but straight.
Yeah, it happens.
Hang in there, Leo. All the best from all of us here at the European Cricket Network. Hopefully you recover soon and you're back out there doing what you do best. Yeah, speaking Leo. Of what we do best, what is it? More cricket? More cricket coming up because we've got match number 18 on the way between Paco Care Badalona and United CC Olot. First chance to see United CC Olot today, and looking forward to seeing Tejpal and Tajinder potentially opening up for them. Jagdeep mentioned he's a live wire behind the stumps as well.
Yeah, good pick up and fielding. Ball struck the ball pretty well, but the needing boundaries here. Look, remember they brought it back to below 15. It's now crept up to over 16. Yeah, Leo, it happens, and it's all part of learning and growing. And I'm sure that you'll recover very, very well.
Worst places to be hit. Just ask Afridi in the Challenger final. Anyway, that one's up, and that one is out of the ground. Maximal. And yeah, this game's still certainly very, very much alive. Badalona Shaheen trying to pull off what would be the equal 10th highest chase we've ever seen on ECN.
Yeah, and interesting that it went to Raza, and it worked pretty well because that over only went just for the 9. They've just hold it. Why don't they holding back to Shafkat here?
Yeah, but that's the thing. You removed the left-hander accidentally by a run-out, but then surely bring back Shafkat. He bowled so well. Haider's been good against the pace so far, and now he's going to open his shoulders slightly, and that's going to be 4. Carved away on the offside. So I've got to say, I think they've missed a trick here, not going back to Shafkat. He bowled a brilliant first over.
Yeah, that's nicely played, actually. It's a very good shot, Zulkarnain. So All right, sometimes, you know, all right, I know you could say it's unlucky, lucky, whatever, with that dismissal of Matteo Romano, who is going well. But sometimes things like that happen could work out for the good for the team it goes against. So Haida at the moment is not hanging around.
50-50 game. Oh, attempted York. It comes out as a full toss, and Haida helps himself to 4 more.
And, well, the pace coming back on. Well, it works okay with Jafar Raza, but not so good here from Mohamed Asif coming back for his second. And that's another boundary. So 15 has come off that over. This match goes back alive as that rate goes back to about the 15. They're going to need about, I reckon they're going to need between 15 and 20 of that last over. We're going to have an absolute cracker. It's going to be exactly the same as what we saw in the last match, isn't it? In comes Asif one more time. And, oh, he loses his shape, loses his head this time. It was there for the hit, really. We've seen Zulkarnain Haida hit this ball over us many a time, and he knows he's missed out on that one. Asif gets a dot ball in. A little bit of gold dust there, everyone, but needs to be banging this one for a boundary to put them back maybe at that 15 and over mark. And he will, and that will go. That's why he missed out on the one before. This is what you'd expect him to do. That is humongous. He hits the top of the fence and ends up staying in the right side of the park. Look where this hits. What a hit that is. Well, they thought it was coming over for a moment. Okay, no, that's some of the Alton boys. Well, they're all right. And that's a big hit. So 145 for 3 at the end of 8. 29 required of 12 is very similar to that last match.
Yeah, it is. You still think, not bowling Shafkat, bit of an error now. They're going to stick with pace, so they're going to go with Rabbani. Okay, Rabbani's a good bowler, we know that. But in this game, he went 1 for 23 first up. So Hale is getting ready.
I can't believe they're sticking with pace here. Rabbani, in he comes.
But I suppose, Rabbani isn't your regular pacer. He's got that big weapon of the slower ball, and he beats Sahel with first up.
Yeah, starts with a good cutter. Rabbani, it's, of course, another player who probably could feature in the under-23s. I think he's 22, is he, Rabbani? 21 or 22. So he'll certainly, I think, feature.
Yeah, I suppose probably the same limits, though. You can only have probably 3 per country. All right, this one is hit, curving away from the fielder. Tries to slap it back into play.
Ooh.
I think they've made the stop, but only by... Lucky the rope's not any thicker, put it that way.
Yeah, they do well here. I think one fielder flicks it back, and the other, just watch here. So this is Hanif. He just gets it back, and then the ball doesn't quite touch the rope. Watch this. So it's close to it, but he just picks it up before it touches. Just there. So that's the shot there. I think he just grabs
I don't think you ever
this.
see the rope move, so I think that's okay. I know people go, oh, looks like he's touching the rope, but yeah, I think benefit of the doubt as well goes to fielding side. All right, that one's out of the ground. Hey, just having a look at the clock as well. We're under 2 minutes. Maybe there's a bit of an allowance coming for that one. And they're flying pretty close to the sun as well. But Farouk Sahel, he missed out in the first game. But he's not missing out in the second.
Oh, he just sends it, doesn't he? He just sends it. And that's the grunted slower ball. And Rabbani, I think the grunt gives it away. Speaking about grunting slower balls, well, United, well, they got Gujar. Listen out for his grunts later. Ooh, now, this is an interesting call. The batter is on the umpire saying, hey, how about this one? I reckon, I think that's one that probably is a wide.
Swings and roundabouts, does it get a tiny bit of the line? You can make an argument. I suppose we never know when it really goes past. It does come back off the seam a bit.
Comes back, but that's a wide ball for me, Vinny.
Was my instinct. 21 off 8 then. Oh, he's dropped it. It was straight at Asad Abbas, but it was a bit of a stinger, wasn't it? Bounces off his fingertips. Hale has a life.
No, Asad Abbas has caught everything that's come his way the last couple of days. This is a very important one. It's drilled hard into his hands. He can't hold on to it. It's still a good over if they can finish without going to the boundary here. 20 required, so very similar to what we saw in the last match. Really would be looking to pump this to the boundary.
Yeah, big delivery here, Hyder. He's been good. And he smashes that hard as well. That's 4 runs. So we got another potential golden ball thriller here. They beat the clock by a matter of seconds. It'll be 16 required for the win for battle owner Shaheen. Geez, I feel like we've been here before. I think it was 20 they needed off the last over in the last game. They got 14. And right now they are 158 for 3 after 9.
Oh, what a match. And what a run chase. Could it happen? Could it be? And they got 4 less to get this time round. And, of course, in that last match, they got pretty close, but went down by 5 runs. So, well, if they do the same as the last, then we might get that golden ball. Anyway, here we go. And they are going to go back to, I think going to go back to the spin here. Yeah, Adil Shafkat will bowl the last. So, oh, it's risky, this. Spin to bowl the last. All right, he's got 16 to play with, but 2 big hits would win the match here for Badalona Shaheen. Sohail on strike.
All right, high in the air, catch a ball, it's caught. Bikramjit Singh does the job. He was someone that was bowling the last over in the first game. This time he's into the action straight away. So, yeah, first points go to Encore in the last. It's 158 for 4.
Oh, so it now becomes what it was. Now, exactly this is what it was in the last match. 16 now off 5. And you can see the disappointment for Hyder because he wanted to get on strike. He needs to probably be on strike. He's going to have to wait at the other end as a new batter comes out. So Hill goes for 23 off 14. And it is Shafkat that picks up the wicket. Remember, took the important wicket to remove Babar, and he bowled a great first over. Only went for 8. New batter comes out in Hamza Nisar. Now, Nisar's got to get something on this. Hyder is desperate to get to the other end. Hyder could be your match winner, but he's at the non-strikers end. Left-hander coming out. Tense. Tension. Everybody watching from around the ground. A lot of spectators in.
You know, go for the boundary if it's there, but don't miss it. You know, Hyder's at the other end. He does go for it straight away and he hits a 6. Well, Nisar is a pretty good batter. We know that. Maximal. And I think this is exactly where we were earlier on with 10 required off 4.
It is. It is. It's exactly the same. 10 or 4. And, well, he doesn't just hit a 6. He hits a massive 6. All right, 10 or 4. Will they get it this time, or will they again mess it up?
Matchups. Leg spinner versus a... Oh, geez, that's a very good stop by Isan. Basically saves potential minimo there. See, now, Shafkat's just thrown off by the fact he has to bowl to a left-hander.
It's not a good ball, but what a stop this is. Otherwise, that's a minimo. And he also stops the batters crossing over, so Hyder would have loved to get to the other end. So, all right, you go down to... Now 9 off 4. Going to change the angle.
Yeah, in the air on the bottom hand. Well handled. So now, yeah, we're looking 8 off 3, but Zulkarnain Hyder, set batters on strike.
Hyder, he wanted to get on strike. He gets on strike. Badalona Shaheen looking to pull off a big run chase here.
That's pretty much right where they were before. There's a lot of ways to get 7 off 3 as well. 1, 2, 4. 6, 1, nothing. Anyway, here's Hyder to facing up Shafkat. And he belts it. Has he got the distance? He has. Maximal. Just 2 required off 2 now with 1 swing of the bat. Shaheen in control of this contest.
Welcome to Barcelona. Welcome to the Bash. This is the way we do it here. And we're going to see potentially a big, fantastic run chase. Badalona Shaheen looking to square it up with Pakakir. Badalona needing 2 of 2.
Could be it. Boundary does it. That's what he's looking for. Not quite there, but he cuts it away anyway, and that's the win. Badalona Shaheen end up splitting their matches against Pakakir. They get some revenge. It's the equal 10th highest chase on the network. They chase 100 and 74, and they do it off the second last ball. What a great innings by Zulkarnain Haider.
Yeah, and remember how he came out there, Vinny. Remember it was that run out of Matthew Rahman, and when that run out happened, you could imagine the Battle on Shaheen supporters and the players thinking, oh, no, this is not what we needed. Well, it worked out in their favour. Zuka comes out, and he plays an absolute dream innings. 45 of just 10 deliveries, and he ends up hitting the runs to get his team the win. But hey, you got to say, I know it's only a small part to play, but Nisar coming out there and banging the first ball for 6 and then taking a single, played his part as well. A magnificent match, a great win for Badalona Shaheen. They square it up with Pakai Care Badalona. The next match coming up is going to be an exciting one as well. Pakai Care Badalona stay on the park, and they are taking on United, who really played a good match yesterday. Got a win over Pakai Care Badalona as well. So Pakai Care will be pretty keen to get their revenge. Let's take a look at the highlights here. And it really was a roller coaster, wasn't it? It was going up and down. It could have gone either way. There were some beautiful shots played in there as well. And some of the bowling was good. Now this one was the LBW decision. It could have gone either way for me. Ashjad Butt doesn't help himself by leaning across. Sometimes I think because he looks a little bit lethargic that goes against him. And I think in that case, that could have been the case. So Ashjad, he wasn't able to make an impact. But the one thing we know about Badalona Shaheen is, well, they may lose wickets, but any batter could come in and change the contest of the match. And Mate Rahman looked like he was going to be the one. That was a beautiful delivery from the bowler. And Shafkat, Adil Shafkat getting the wicket there, Baba. But I just think, what about you, Vinny? Do you feel that they managed that wrong, leaving him to bowl the last?
Yeah, I just think he was hot. I can also understand they go to Jafar Raza because of the left-hand on left-hand battle, and it turned out to result in a run-out. So it's kind of worked in the way that wasn't intended. But then I think you had to bring him back next.
Yeah.
You know, I think you still want to get him. He's just left to cool on the shelf. Then he did have to deal with the lefty in the last over as things worked out. An over that started so well, as it said in the chat, it did finish all Badalona Shaheen. But we know there's not too much between these two teams. I mean, there's good kind of national representation and potential national representation on both sides. But Zulkarnain Haider, I think, shows all his experience there. I think he's a very good all-rounder. He's a genuine all-rounder, I think. I know he's probably thought of more as a bowler, maybe in the international level, but you know, he certainly came out swinging there. Look at that, 41 off 10.
Yeah.
Essentially wins him the game. It's got to be the player of the match for me. Even though Matthew Rahman had a good hand there, 45 or 14 before he was run out. Baba with 34. Couple of starts for Booney today. Couldn't go on to a big score. Asjad, LBW, maybe a 50-50 call. He went for 21 and Sahel for 23. So look, all top 5
Impressive,
making meaningful contributions there. Bowling-wise, well, Amish has added a bit of a shocker. He went supersonic, but Adil Shafkat, 2 for 26, but just fell away in that last over. Couldn't get his team over the line. Well done to young Jafar Raza as well. He's player of the match first up this morning. Also had another very good game then. And we'll probably see him again because Pakai Care playing the triple header today. They've got United CC Olot as their opponents in match number 18. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes or so, take you into that one. Vinny Sandy, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. Hope you're enjoying your ECS Thursday. We'll see you after this break with more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back. Well, 2 games into day 4 here at this European Cricket Series in Barcelona. And coming up next, we have the 3rd leg of the triple header for Encore Badalona, who are taking on United CC Olot in match number 18. A little bit earlier, we had Tyrone Peters with the 2 captains out in the middle. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Olot to call. Head is the call. Tails it is.
We will bat first.
They will bat first.
Encore win the toss then and have elected to bat. It's the 3rd time in a row that they will bat first here on day 4. And I think it's a pretty good decision. I think that they found a way to get to winning totals, generally speaking, and I don't think they really mind if they're batting first or second. They've got a lot of experience doing both. Mohamed Ihsan obviously getting amongst the runs. A milestone day for him because it is his 200th match. It was the first game of the day. But, you know, United CC Olot, their return to the ECS action certainly was pretty interesting yesterday. They had a win, a loss and a golden ball. In fact, they had a win over Encore in the corresponding fixture yesterday, match 13, where they were able to restrict the former European champions to 138 and chase it down. Watch out for Tajinder Singh for Olot. I'm sure he's keen to have another good day and see if they can make it 2 wins over Encore. Encore, I'm sure, keen for some revenge 24 hours later, though. Here's a man who always likes his revenge served cold, though he doesn't have too many enemies. It's Rico Full that'll take you to the first ball. In match 18, I can tell you, Encore have won the toss and they're batting first.
Thank you very much to Vinny Sandu. There's the old the Olympics communication tower there, now known, of course, as the Telefonica Tower. You can see the Olympic Stadium there in the background. That is the Olympic Park, and of course, we are just a big Maximo away from there. And looking forward to this match. Encore Badalona. Well, I think they're taking on, I don't know if it's United CC Olot or the 9 Sings, because if you look at that there, you can see that there's a lot of Sings there. Ali Abid Ali and Mohsin Ali Gujar are not Sings there. Palwinder Singh Kaur. I'm not sure if that's right, actually, Palwinder Singh Kaur. I don't think that's correct. I think it's Palwinder Singh Kaur is normally referred to a lady. So I think we need to get that one sorted. But anyway, that United will be going very well here and up against Encore Badalona. And Encore Badalona batting first. They'll be looking to get big runs on the board. But remember, in this contest yesterday, Encore Badalona got to 138. Abid Mahboob was their highest score with 49. Mohamed Ihsan got 38. But it wasn't enough. Tajinder Singh, 64 of 25. Play the match from him helped them get the win. But after that, Tajinder didn't really get in the runs. We saw him get just a 4 and then a first baller. He was one of those Royal Ducks in the Golden Ball match. So, of course, last time they played, they were involved in the Golden Ball. Here they are. Here's the start. And it's not a good delivery. It's down the leg side, and Ihsan will just put that one away effortlessly as Gurpreet Singh just strays down the leg side. It's not just the fact that it's short, but it's short down the leg side. There's no pace on it. And Ihsan, well, he'd put that away, no problems whatsoever. Ihsan has had a good day so far here today. Started off getting a score in the 20s, but hit 89 in the last. Was out of the very last ball of the innings. And he's going to get another one away as well, as that one goes over the fielders on the leg side. 6 more, back-to-back sixes for Ihsan. And Gurpreet has got to get the line right, and Gurpreet's got to learn from what the other teams were trying to do to Ihsan, and that's keep the ball outside that off stump. If you put it too straight and too short and down the leg side, Ihsan's going to be onto it like a flash. And better is overcommitment. And if that hits, that would have been out. If that hit, that would have been gone. And that would have been the end of Kaiser Ali. Kaiser Ali was close to going for a diamond duck here. He overcommits. Here's the pickup. Aims, fires, but just misses the target there. I think that's the Bid Ali who gets the throw in. That one may... Okay. Umpire says it's okay. It was very close to the line, but he must have just got this one to come back in. So changes his angle. Now he's coming round the wicket, the left armour, and probably, well, umpire feels it got a bit of the line there. I suppose, look, we see a lot of these going against the bowlers, and now and again, if one goes their way, and you don't mind it too much either, do you? This gets played out again defensively on the offside. So Gurpreet does find the offside line, and after being hit for 2 big sixes, he's come back with 3 dot balls, so that's better. Now, welcome back to everybody in the chat as well. And you've been absolutely fantastic here in Barcelona and continuing to do so. Guys this away, chases on the Iba. And a little back flick. The batters will come back for a couple as the throw comes in. You know, one thing that United CC did a lot of yesterday was drop catches. They've got to be better in the field. And you just feel that because of that, maybe that's why they ended up losing that match to Barcelona, the Golden Ball match. Of course, we are into the end, or coming to the end of our 2024 season. We will have 3 weeks here in Spain, and we will also have, we'll finish off with ECI action where Croatia, Italy will take on the host Spain, and then after that we get bizzed away to Malaga, and of course it will be the start of the women's cricket, and then our season 25 looks to be starting, well, at the moment currently on Saturday the 8th of February. The schedule will be confirmed shortly, so we'll keep you informed of that, as we will now see Mohsin Gujar coming on the ball, and he is the grunter. This one is probably just doing a little bit too much. He does wrap the pad, but he gets a lot of swing, but he also likes to let us know that he's there. Gujar, the grunter. Enrico Full here, and joining me back in the cube is Vinny Sanders.
Yeah, good to be back, and I'm pretty excited to see a show that I haven't seen for a while. We used to call it Pepsi and the Turbinator, and Pepsi is Jagdeep Singh, the keeper, formerly of Punjab Warriors, playing for United CC Olot here. It's Gujar, comes in, got that first one to swing. One doesn't really swing, but his son knocks it down the ground for a single, and there's Tejpal, who's captaining the side, and yeah, those two actually figures we've seen before. So a lot, despite not being involved in the ECS for 4 years as a side, they've got quite a few players with experience. I think they'll be a really fun team to watch. In fact, they had an upset win in this exact game yesterday, didn't they?
Well, I tell you what, just more on after this delivery from Gujaris, that's been crunched pretty well. It wasn't the worst of delivery. He was just sneaking that inside. But I think he was ready for this Gujar, and he puts it away nicely. But the other thing that really surprised a lot of people yesterday about United, batters coming in at number 11. They've got the best number 11s in the world. I mean, Palwinder Singh came out and smashed 3 boundaries. And before him, the last number 11 did the same thing. I think it was Gangadeep came out there and smashed boundaries. So every one of those guys can hit a ball.
Yeah, well said.
Well, talking about hitting, this one is just going to be wide off the cube. It's a nice looking shot once again from Khazar Ali. He said, it looks like a player who bats with a lot of time, has got good timing, but tends to find a way to get out.
Yeah, I mean, Diana's got a protective net over there from her workstation. We won't need to take a leaf out of her book soon, because we've been under attack a few times today. And of course, yeah, you fielded the golden ball last night.
Yeah, I did.
It's still with us, isn't it? Do you think we should spray paint that one goal?
We should, I
That's
reckon.
definitely golden ball 67.
Catch a ball. Oh, he's dived over it, and he's going to go to the boundary. And I like the way, he just turns around, finds Tejpal and says, sorry.
You know, it wasn't a bad effort at all. I don't know who on the field might have caught this. It was going down, it was dipping. I think he does everything within his power there, hard drop, but it burst through his hands, and that'll be 4 runs. Yeah, it reminded me, actually, I remember Sweden won a game. Shazad Chowdhury, Shazeb Chowdhury hit a ball into the dream box at Kartama.
Yeah.
And I was with Corey on a night game once. And it reminded me of that last night, although that wasn't a golden ball. Yours was a golden ball.
Worst well bowled is oh, now he could be in trouble. And, oh, well, what has Pepsi done? Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, Pepsi's fizzled over. He had the chance. Let's have a look at this. How close is it, Vinny? If he hits, I think he's out.
I think it's to do with the position as well from Pepsi. You see, he finds himself. He never is able to get behind the stumps compared to the throw. You know, so he finds himself in a weird no man's land. That was very fortunate for Paco Care. End of the over. So it's 28 without loss after 2. Let's have a look at the table starting to take shape. We're almost halfway through the initial group phase. So teams will play 12 games and the top 4 will get to play in the quarterfinals. So yeah, we have Group A. We're completing Group A. We start Group B on Tuesday. So actually Tuesday's a split day. The first 2 games are Group A, the second 2 are Group B. That's only a 4-game day. Cut away by Isan. That's 1 bounce 4. So yeah, Gujarat gets brought back. He wants a fielder over there, but man, we're still in the power play. You only get 2 outfielders. This is a good shot by Isan because he stands still. You know, he doesn't try too much. He has the answers to most balls that come his way. Yeah, so that's a short day for you next week. And that one's lifted up, and that one's out of the ground, and it's put down. Oh, who's that? That's Vasu down there.
Oh,
Vasu's normally in very good catching form. I will say, Barcelona, you get a bit of a pass because it does get a bit cold. And he's got the paper. He's doing the old shoob trick, which is dropping the papers everywhere.
Vasu Saini, look at this. Paper goes down. Now you would expect him to take it. And look at the blue crew. They are not going to forgive him. They are not going to forgive him. Right, this one's high up. But I reckon this is going over the fielder. Could bounce in here. No, just outside. So, well, have a look at this. Mohammad Ishan, he is game ballistic. He wants a big score. And he wants, well, maybe this time he wants to go and build on the 89 he got in the last.
Yeah, it goes to the skies. And that one flies out of the ground.
Well, Vasu Saini, you know why he dropped that? Did I tell you why I dropped it?
You tell me.
That one's just going to be single. Being distracted. You can't be distracted when you've got to be on the ball. You know why he's distracted? Because his wife's here. So hello to Mrs. Saini.
Yes, Alexandra. She's former president of Cluj Cricket Club.
Is she really? Yeah. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
First female president of a cricket club in Romania. Right. Yeah, hello to Alex. Well, she's probably not watching. She's probably enjoying Barcelona while Vasu's at work. No,
well, if she is watching, she's going to say, my man let me down. Vasu could have taken the catch. Yeah, hello to Alexandra.
She also came to Netherlands when Vasu was working the T20s during the year as well. It's nice. It's not often that players, the blue crew can get their partners. All right, this is in the air. This is really a straightforward chance, and Mohsin Gujar will take it. So, yeah, it's the first wicket down in this contest. Paco Care, 46 for 1.
Yeah, nicely taken there by Mohsin. Holds on to the catch, and a wicket for Gurpreet, and he'll be happy about that. He's gone for a few, but it's always nice to get a wicket under your belt, so it's always something to talk about. And, of course, he'll be showing that wicket to all of his friends and his family and work colleagues, no doubt about it. Loses his shape, head goes up in the air. Well, Vasu, that's the way to do it.
I'm going to say a quick hello to Rasibul Hassan, who said hello to me and welcoming me back. Guessing you're watching from Bangladesh. And, yeah, great to have you back in the chat as well.
Well, okay, hang on.
Well, that one has gone straight into the commentary camera, and I don't know where it's gone next.
Got it. It's here.
We're in the hot spot today. You in the mood or not? Do you want to go?
No, you go.
You go.
Get it in
there. No one wants it. So I'm going to throw it.
don't hit anybody, now, will you? Don't hit anybody.
I'm going to go this way. Here we go. No one was really that interested. Trying to work out who's going to bowl the next over. Anyway, that will be the end of the over. It's going to score. 50's up now. 50-run power play for Paco Care. 50 for 1.
Yeah, that's what they'll be looking to do. 2 lots of 14, 22. That one goes magical for Gurpreet. Does pick up a wicket, though, for his efforts. But 22 coming off that over. So nice start here for Paco Care Barcelona. You can see they're pretty relaxed out there. When Ishan's out there, you know, you can just, take a nice seat, get a bit of popcorn and enjoy the cricket. Ishan, I think he might get a little whisker on this as well. Let's see what the umpire calls here. There's a pre-signal. And, yeah, leg by. Thought there was a little bit of deflection. He'd be disappointed he's missed that, though, will Ishan?
Yeah, I always enjoy watching Tejpal bowl. He's the original Turbinator. And he's leading the side in this series. Grumjic on strike. Well, that's just going to miss the leg stump. It's going to sneak past Pepsi. And luckily, there's not too much pace on it. It's a funny kind of field, this one, the artificial turf. I wouldn't say it's really, really fast for balls that are rolling, because it's quite granulated. But yeah, that will go down as 2 wides, I think.
It's just going to drop short. I mean, he bowled well, did Tejpal yesterday. I think Tejpal and Palwinder Singh, between them, the 2 spinners, they certainly did get some reward. You see that one, when there's no pace on it, you can't get the power on it, even each
Yeah. You've got to have variety. You can't run in bowl 10 overs the same thing.
Well, that's in the slot, though, unfortunately, and that's going to be a biggie. And nobody's catching this. I think this is gone over the stands. And probably, well, we might get an early look at some people walking their dogs, because I think that's the other side of the ground. Let's have a look. I think that's gone right over.
Yeah, you're right. That's out of the stadium. Well, that's a pretty good answer from Bikram. Timed that one up all right. I'd love to see Tejpal still going slowish. Oh, that wasn't in the plans. I think this is going to be a no ball for off the pitch, and now they might get a... No, they won't get an over, though. They're overran. But this one actually hits the very edge of the surface here.
Yeah, no.
So, yeah, that's why it's called a no ball.
Free hit coming up, and Ishan is licking his lips. That's why he doesn't want to run too.
At least he faked he wanted this a second. He didn't want it. He wants to stand. He wants to deliver. That's what he does. Just seems to have been spooked by getting hit for 6 once, Tejpal. You know, I think he was bowling fine. Challenge. You can't afford to bowl short at this pace, and Isan goes maximal 6 runs.
Yeah, it's Tejpal better off just floating it up, and batters can quite easily make the mistake, not get to the pitch of it. Let's see how he goes here. Once again, he goes flatter up in the air, disappears. This is another one that's probably going to be on the verge of going into the ground behind us, the other softball ground. So Ishan, at the moment, making it look easy. He's raced along to 45 very quickly. And there it is, by the way. It does go into the ground behind us.
Yeah, that's the baseball. It's actually a softball ground behind us.
Softball ground,
softball ground.
That goes into the cafeteria.
I know that you got the weekend, Tom. I'm covering the weekend, but... oh, there's 6 more. That's another one that could bother a few people that are walking their dog. That one's right up the hill. It's going to be 50 for Isan, but that one is up the hill, almost onto the road. What a strike from Mohamed Isan. Back-to-back 50s. End of the over, 84-1.
Well, I'll tell you what. The Terminator's been terminated because he's been sent out of here. That is a biggie. 28 will come off the over. And Pakakere Barcelona have moved to 80 for 1 of 4 overs. I had the feeling that this could be a big score. And this time they'll be looking to hold on to it and get the win.
Supersonic stuff, 30 coming off that over in the end. And Gurjit is getting ready to bowl over number 5. So can all sort things out. Seems a long time ago that they were able to get the win over Pakakere. This one at least is kept inside the field of play, only a single.
Good fielding. They does well, and a lot of fielders get this wrong. He's, instead of trying to hold on to the ball, he knows what he's got to try and do. He pushes it forward. I think with Tejpal going for so many there, he's been put off giving the ball to the other spinner, Palwinder. There's Ishan. Well, it's like he's having batting practice. That's another one that is going to clear the fence, go over. It could be joining the ball that he hit out of the park. The ball, a couple of balls earlier, is absolutely crunching them at the moment, Ishan. And these are 6s on any ground.
Yeah, there's there's sixes and there's monster sixes. That's what Isan's delivered a couple of now. This one's going to be pulled to the left. And there's Pepsi. Good to see him back, a.k.a. Jagdeep Singh. Meanwhile, it looks like the...
Where did it go? Kidhar gayi? Oh, tere lag gaya. Oh, piche ja piche. Road de lag gaya. Get the ball for us, please. He's saying, where did it go? Where? Oh, he's dragging this badly now. Good. Now, Gurjit was the player that was the one who did the running yesterday on the golden ball, on the tie. He hit both lots of stumps.
Remember earlier in the year, we actually had some real fun with ball retrievers going outside the stadium trying to find those balls.
Well, this one probably ain't going to go into the road. It will stay in this part of the park as that one hits the boundary fence and comes back.
So, yeah, I think was it Mushtaq, that our ball retriever that actually couldn't find a way out of the stadium. Then when he did, he went out and the ball has already been thrown back. This one is another six, and it's going to be another magical over now. The 100's up, and things not looking too good for United CC Olot. A day's a long time in ECN cricket. That's 100 up now in the 5th over.
Well, Ishan, he started the day with match number 200 for him, and on the same day he's looking to mark it, I think, here with a century, 69 of 19.
Oh, chases it. It's going to be a wide. He's done well to even reach, or potentially reach that.
Yeah, Jagdeep Singh behind the stumps, so he called him Pepsi. I was referring to him as also the Duracell bunny of Barcelona, because he's got so much.
If his Pepsi's not caffeine free, put it that way.
No doubt. It's slot bowling, unfortunately, and to somebody like Ishan, who remember got his eye in after cracking 89 of 28 in the last match, he's not going to miss out on these, and that's another one that's just been, well, butchered to the boundary. 6 more, and well, these could be another supersonic over. Tejpal went for 30, and this one so far has gone for 28. And it's going to be blasted away, and it will be another supersonic one. Manos riba from the arbitro. Balle, kinna zona 6 más. And Ishan has moved to 81 of 21 deliveries. And looks like United are going to be chasing a lot of runs here, as Pakake Badalona are looking to get their revenge after going down to them yesterday.
Yeah, he's 81 and we're only halfway through this innings. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Max Mo, with Rico Full. We're back with you here in this European Cricket Series. I'm getting Skyways vibes about the way this is going for United CC Olot. Skyways were a team we saw in 2021. They actually had a period where they conceded, I think, 430-something runs without taking a wicket. And so, look, hopefully it turns around for them. We know they actually beat Pakake yesterday. Now, one thing we might show you pretty shortly, and I'm springing this on the 2 circles, guys, but maybe we've got the updated ECL draw for you, because that was the breaking news that we have our Hungarian qualifier confirmed now, which means we've got 32 of the 35 teams worked out. So, yeah, when we get a chance, we'll bring that up for you. But, yeah, it's going to be a single to start the over. It just puts Isan back in the driving seat. At the moment, they're going at 222 pace. The computer thinks they're going potentially 201 here.
No, the computer could blow up the way they're going here. So it is Palwinder Singh. I'm glad that he does get a bowl. And he could get a wicket here. And caught. So, yeah, Palwinder does it. And he gives us a little bit of love and the world watching. Now, I said this at the time, when we saw Tejpal bowl, because he got hit for 30, he didn't go to Palwinder. And I thought it was a mistake. Tejpal didn't bowl well. It doesn't mean to say that they didn't score 30 off him because it was a slow bowler bowling. They scored 30 because he didn't bowl well. Palwinder normally follows Tejpal with the ball. Palwinder gets the ball, and he does get the wicket of Mohammad Ishan. Ishan, he was on his way, we thought, to 100, but he's going to fall. He again gets to the 80s, this time 81 of 22.
Yeah, I mean, that just shows what cricket's all about. He looked on for 100 and maybe a lot more than that, but just one miss hit. And, yeah, nicely taken as well by Abid Ali. Yeah, Palvinder, he had an eventful night last night, didn't he? He's the one that actually was asked to bowl the golden ball. I didn't mind it, actually. But, yeah, couldn't keep that one in the field of play. This time, he removes the dangerous Isan. That's coming off overs of 30 and 34, so couldn't get a harder time to bowl.
It's been hit well. That's a really nice shot. Leans into this beautifully. Majid Hanif gets his opportunity and he starts with a cracking shot. And Palwinder, he wants to make a change. And let's have a look at this.
Yeah.
And that's the breaking news.
Bottom of Group D, Budapest Blinders are confirmed. And we don't have the Spanish qualifier yet. Potentially could be Paco Care Badalona again. We don't know until mid-January because of the weather. That's the only time they can reschedule that. We're just waiting on Malta, but I already said I've got a bit of a whisper about who it might be from Malta. And Turkey, well, who knows? Turkey is the proper Wild West.
Yeah.
So we're back here live. Turkey last year, it was about this time of year that we were getting some scorecards that I think we had one game that was won by 14 wickets.
That's right. We were thinking, what?
Which I think actually might have been a forfeit, where one team, they just had to put down a score and they just gave them 20 penalty runs. And then, yeah, it was strange. But let's not forget the Turks, how well they played at the ECC in the Challenger Division and some of the scenes we saw. That low-scoring thriller versus Croatia. And and as in the ECL sphere, Istanbul KSK won their first 2 games in the ECL. And I don't think I've ever seen bigger celebrations than that Monday
They know
night.
how to celebrate. And, well, so does Parwinder Singh, and he should celebrate because that is, after 64 came off 2 overs, 2 supersonic overs, he's come back and bowled an absolute cracker. He's got the wicket of Ishan, and only the 8 runs have come off him. So well bowled.
Yeah, 122 for 2 after 6. Much better over, but still that run rate for Paco Care is over 20 and over. And the way it's shaping up, I know there's a long way to go, but a lot they might be looking more like, potentially, can you keep a point out of this game? Because right now, I mean, what's your best case scenario? Maybe you could keep Paco Care to 160, 170 if you bowled out of your skin here. But I think more likely is that they'll be chasing a few more than that. I suppose what you do have, you've got a new batter at the crease, Hanif, fairly new at least. As we start new over, it's going to be Abid Ali to bowl.
It's up in the air now. They might want to look at the height. The catch gets dropped anyway. So now let's have a look at the height here. So that's should have been taken by Parwinder Singh. And I think that's okay. So he doesn't really hit it. He tries to guide it. But what a drop that is. You can't be dropping those.
Just technique wasn't right there, was it? The hands weren't in the right position, just bounced straight out. Yeah, very lucky moment for Paco Care. That's well bowled. Abid Ali's a pretty good bowler.
Yeah.
I think he's pretty good at hitting that block hole. You saw it there. And all Paco Care could do, dig it out for 1.
Yeah, it's of course has played in the network before. We talked about him earlier. It's a good little player. And I think we saw him playing for one of the Barcelona sides last time. So he's always going to be thereabout. Royal Barcelona, I believe it was. So that one is going to be probably 1 bounce for Cuatro Carreras. Just goes a little bit short. So, yeah, they tend to hold him back a little bit before he comes on the bowl. He's certainly one that you could give the ball earlier to, but they like Gurpreet at the top of the order. But this time around, a little bit short. That gets worked away nicely. But, yeah, he should have had the wicket. He should have had the wicket of the man who's now carting him to the boundary. Oh, well, this is another one. It gets away. That bowls a shorter ball. And just notice there that Pepsi just starts to go to the leg side here. You watch, he's moving very early. And then I'm not saying he would have got it if he doesn't move here, but that early movement from him takes him away from the ball. So it's going to be another boundary.
Yeah, so that's a very good late cut. Just look at Abid Ali's figures. His economy is 10.2 lifetime here at Barcelona. He played every game here. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
If you're going and even under 12 and over here in Barcelona, you're doing pretty well.
Doesn't really get any power in this shot. That would just be a single. So 11 with the ball to go of the over. And you can see there, just with Ishan going, the the run rate has slowed down big time. Pulwinder Singh hopefully will get his second over again just to try and, again, get a nice tidy over in. So what looked like was going to be a huge score started to come down with a fair bit. Going to let himself down there, but that's a great take. And here's the throw. When they get him, will they? Oh, no, you're kidding me.
No way.
You're kidding me. Oh, this is cricketainment at the top level.
Oh, no, now all the gloves are still going. Oh, that's amazing. Now have another go.
Oh, no.
Come on again.
Where's this going?
This is the most chaotic ball we've seen in a while. Pepsi's now got no gloves. He's thrown them off. He threw the first one off unintentionally.
How many is that? Oh, look at this.
I don't know. So it's one for a wide, but look, he actually throws his glove off. It should have been a run out. Should have been a run out. Then he crosses his arms thinking it's all over.
Oh, we'll have to come back to it. Save it for later because the bowler's coming in. Oh, there's too much to show. And let's go back to the live action. Here it is. Short is up in the air. Now another opportunity. And he's dropped another one.
Kidding me.
Oh, no, it's the
Gotta
same
be
fielder
kidding me.
again. I think it's Paramveer again, is it? No, it's Harjot Singh. So they remove Paramveer from there, and Harjot Singh does the same thing.
This is crazy. 137 for 2 after 7. I don't know if we can go back to that ball, but there's so much going on. But, yeah, Pepsi actually did pretty well down the leg side to make the stop. Okay, let's see if we can play this in its entirety. He actually throws his glove off at that time because he didn't think he was going to stop in the first place, the non-striker. Then we saw the bowler miss by a lot.
Oh, there's
Ahmed
more.
Ali.
Oh, you got to
There's
show the
more.
whole thing.
Yeah, and so, yeah, this is the next ball, which was another drop catch. That's ECN cricket in the first degree.
There's a calamity of errors as we go back to live action, and then this one gets mullered away, and oh, what a catch that is. I think that might be one of our umpires, is that? I think that might be Safwan, who takes a good catch when he was just sitting there minding his own business. Laura gets running out of the way. Have a look at this, Vinny. This is a great catch from the umpire where the man in black steps up and holds the beauty.
Egg on Vasu's face. Vasu dropped a much easier catch than that.
Yeah, well, Vasu is probably looking at him there saying, how dare he? He makes me look even worse. Good catch. Sufyan just stands up, takes the catch, says, there you go, boys. All right, here's another one, another opportunity. And where's the foot? Where's the foot here? Now, well, now then, they're going to have to look at this closely. Now, he looks very sheepish, I have to say. There's no celebrations. No celebrations here. Let's have a look here. Let's see. That's 6 for me, I think. I think that heel is on the line. Let's see. Just here, the heel goes down now. Is that touching? Is it not?
It looks pretty suspicious, doesn't it? This is how I saw it. But having said that, you never see it move, right?
Where's my zinger rope? Where's my zinger rope? They're giving it 6.
Yeah, it's I mean, look, also that's right in front of the officials as well. Probably have a different angle on that. Oh, well, I mean, poor all lot. Got to give that one to them.
This is got to, I mean, if you could put all those balls together, the crazy run where they ran, I'm still trying to work out what they ran. They ran
2. So, no, it was a wide
and 2,
plus 2.
They ran that. Then there was a drop catch. Then there's that one that should have been caught. Well, it was caught, but he steps on the rope, so that's 6. And, well...
Poor Pepsi. Because the whole thing is, they always created the run out because they never thought Pepsi was going to make the stop, and he did.
Oh, nobody's stopping this, Vinny. This could be another one that's going out of the park. Yeah, it is. Look, there he goes. 6 more. Ginna Buddha Shaka. And the hitting has been epic. He's absolutely blasted.
We glossed over the fact that Ahmed Ali missed from
that's why I want to see the whole
2.5 meters.
I want to say here to
then
2 circles. If you got that, we want to see the whole thing.
Yeah, I know. Well, we're working on it. There's a lot going on. In the air, that's over the field, and that's going to be 4. So Bikram helps himself to another boundary. Yeah, and then when that was backed up, it was thrown back over Pepsi. For some reason, then had whipped his other glove off for no reason. He had no gloves. He had no chance to catch the ball. Anyway, that's what happens.
Yeah, a good bit of fielding there by the next batter due to come in. I think that might be Asif who's out there who's keen to get in, but he's being made to wait. The over comes to an end, and this is a highly entertaining innings. Now it goes to 161 for 2 after 8. So I reckon they're knocking the door 200 here. You know, I really feel they could get there. 194 is the expected. The bowler coming on here now goes back to a bid. And oh dear. Oh no. That could be another Minimo, you know. Let's see. Yeah, it is. Doesn't catch any of the pad. Minimo! And that 200 definitely now on the cards.
Yeah, Pepsi takes as many steps as he can, but just goes under him in the end. So, yeah, 5 runs to start the over.
Oh, it's all happening there. The runs coming quickly. Got themselves to blame for a lot of it, though, you got to say. Okay, another catching opportunity.
Oh, Pepsi
what's Pepsi doing? Oh.
He's just there to
He's the net, the safety net.
He was just there to congratulate him. He wanted to be first on the scene. Check it out here. It was skewed straight up in the air. And Pepsi, he sniffed a dismissal, but yeah, pretty solid catch in the end. So, yeah, Majid Hanif will go for 23 of 10. Palvinder, here's the fielder that takes the catch. It's 166 for 3.
Yeah, Palwinder, well done. New batter comes in. We're ready to go straight away, actually.
You see the early step from
And
Pepsi?
the next ball will bring it out again in the replay. Has been hammered out of the ground. When he was waiting for a long time, the batter come out there. We saw him actually fielding the ball before he came out. And bang, boom. Shakalug, yeah, Mohamed Asif is off the mark with a 6.
Yeah, Asif was keen, like you said. Hey, quickly, some shout-outs. Kroom is off sick today. He seems generally sick, so Kroom is spending his day watching ECN. That's okay, Kevin. Hopefully you're well. Get better soon. Same to Tripp. Said he's broken his ankle. He's had a bit of an issue. Yeah, Tripp in the US. There's 6 more. It's short. It's pumped. And Asif is keen to join the party. That made a pretty bad sound.
I think he's on the roof. Yeah, that could be a roofer.
Roof of what?
Let's have a look.
Okay, on the container.
Yeah, the roof of the container, because that was what the noise was.
That's a knock-knock. But luckily our TV crew's not there. There we go, yep. Oh, okay, who's going to get that one?
Well, Kwan is going to have to get up there with a ladder. Well, this is turning out to be a big score, and scuffs at this one. He was running hard. He wants to get back on strike, but he won't do. That's well fielded there.
So, Tripp, I know you're in the wars a bit, and the whole family, I know, they've had a bit of a bug going around in the Tripp family, so wishing you all the best. Yeah. Thoughts with you as always.
All the best, Tripp. Recover well. And also the Kroom, I tell you what. Yeah, I know that. Well, I'm sure that bit of cricket that we've seen so far here has certainly made you feel better, even though you're feeling poorly. I'm sure you've had a bit of a giggle as well at some points. But I tell you who's not giggling. United CC, well, they're not giggling a lot, because a lot is not going a lot well for a lot at the moment here, because this is going to be a big chase.
Yeah, I don't think we've actually seen a 200 yet, have we?
No,
we saw
not
194 yesterday. I feel like it's a matter of time here. Home at the 257.
And that is going to be another one where Vasu is now trying to redeem himself very
walking
quickly.
in with the bowler now, Vasu.
Especially after Sufyan took the catch and made him look even worse. But this one's gone over him. He'll have to fetch it from the fence.
Yeah, just length kind of ball. That's, geez, what are we up to now?
That's Russ almost
189 for 3 after 9.
Yeah, well, we say it all happens in the 9th, and a lot happened in that over. Abid Ali, well, we said that he normally has an economy rate around about 10. Well, he's gone for 28 in that one.
Happens.
You don't want to be bowling the 9th over. 189 in for 3, 200 definitely on the cards here. And they're going to go back to the grunter. It's going to be Gujar to bowl the last.
Abid Ali finishes in the naughty 40s. Here's the 10th over. Pretty good ball first up. There's a back of the hand slow ball from Gujar.
Yeah, this is what I mean. This a slower ball, but a louder grunt normally.
Yeah, but normally he grunts more on the slow ball.
Yes.
That's why I actually didn't pick that one. I saw it, but I didn't believe what I was seeing because there was no big grunt to go with it. All right, so Bikram to try and bring the show home. 190 for Pakai Care. 5 balls remain.
It's in the air, should be fielded, and will be. It'll take the single, so Asif goes back on strike.
Yeah, pretty good ball from Mohsen. I think he's a very clever bowler, actually, with his changes of pace. Asif will get another shot. Thomas, yeah, is wondering, will this be the first 200 score at this European Cricket Series? We'll find out.
It's played well. Once again, should go to hand. Should just be a single. So Bikramjit gets back on strike. He's just been plugging away at that head.
Yeah.
He's going to move to 43 or 15. So has got a chance here to bring up a half century. I think it could be East first on the network, actually, Bikramjit.
He's been around a while.
You can hear the quick fingers of Mr. Maximo there, typing away to see. Oh, he's missed this, but
Pepsi.
Pepsi's missed it as well. But he does get a little bit of something on it to at least slow it down.
You're right, yeah. He's played 26 games at a high score of 39. So actually this now becomes his highest score on the network.
Yeah, but he moves to the wrong end.
But he had to fill in when Isan had to go on personal for family reasons. He had to leave early in the earlier series this year, and Bikram took the gloves for Pakai Care.
2 balls to come, 193. Are we going to see a 200 score or not? The Gujar is trying to make sure it doesn't happen. Sif hits it hard, gets stopped, so it's going to move to 194, and they're not going to take another. So 6 would do it, and 6 would also bring up a half century for Bikramjit Singh. So
Yeah, and all kind of cross the T's and dot the I's nicely, wouldn't it?
it would indeed. So
Just tell that to Gujar, though. He doesn't want this to
he's
disappear.
bowled
for
well,
6.
isn't he? He's bowled, when you look at all the carnage from all the other bowlers, he's only 18 have come off. He's 11 balls so far. Here's the last, and it won't be a boundary. It'll be dragged down, and Tejpal will do the fielding. They're coming back for 2. They won't get there. Casually done by Gujar. Well done to United CC a lot. It looked like they were going to see a 200 plus on the board. 204 at one point was the expected, but they managed to keep the Pakai battle on the side to 195. So it is the highest score that we've seen in the series so far. But of course, Pakai Badalona with the score like that on the board will certainly have their eyes on trying to pick up all 4 points. But this United CC a lot side, I said this about them yesterday, they're the sort of team that could go on and score big scores, but they're also, the way they play and the way their style is, they could also crumble for something like 70 or 80. That's the way they play. But they've got to go hard, and I've got a feeling they will.
Yeah, I think they will. I'd love to pick up a point even out of this. A lot, though. And yeah, it was just one of those innings, wasn't it, that Pakai Care just started to run away with it. And yeah, a couple of half chances going down. There's a bit of chaos late in the piece as well. But yeah, for Olot, I mean, it'll seem like a distant memory that they were able to get this win yesterday. Certainly chasing a lot of leather in this innings. A few were taken along the line, but really, again, pretty good team batting performance. Remember Isan, he was 81 at the halfway point of the innings. We thought he might be on for 100 and plenty more. In the end, he wouldn't quite make it, as he would be pouched by Abid Ali off the bowling of Palvinder Singh. But when it's all said and done, Pakai Care, they'll have visions of getting all 4 points out of this. So yeah, with 195 on the board, they would have to keep Olot to 136 or less. But here's where the wheels really fell off for Olot.
Yeah, there was a lot more of that one. There was a throw that then came back and went over the Pepsi, and they ran again. And then the very next ball, catching chance, it gets put down. This time it was Harjot who got put in the position of Paramveer after Paramveer put one down earlier. And it just wasn't going right. I tell you who was going right for Safwan. He held on to a magnificent catch, one of our umpires. That was held on to, but the heel, well, he's wearing a one size too big.
Bring on the zinger rope, Rico. Bring on the zinger rope.
rope.
I agree. Pepsi was trying to make up for it by going for this. This was a proper roofer, wasn't it? And in the end, even though they didn't get the 200, they did make it to 195. And on that last ball, they brought up the highest score of the series. Vasu was trying to make up for it as well out there. Actually, it's a good sign of a good team as well. Pakai Care still trying to hustle for every single run, despite, okay, they've got heaps of runs on the board, probably enough, you'd imagine. But, yeah, still, I think they're the little things that show, you know, we're not taking anything for granted here. We're going to try and push. There's nothing to lose. But the last ball did result in 1+ run out. 195 for 4 then, with Isan making the early running, 81 off 22. Bikramjit Singh with his highest score on the network as well, batting 3, 45 off 17. But really everyone reaching double figures. And to be honest, it was a combination of some pretty good batting, but also some self-inflicted pain, I think, for United CC Olot.
Yeah, definitely. Good scorecard there for Pakai Care. Badalona, with United sees a lot. I just want you to focus on the 2 overs there from Mohsin Gujar. I mean, absolutely fantastic. Just 19 coming from him. The first over from Parvinder Singh wasn't a bad one. The second one went magical, so there was a lot of pain there for them. But they stuck to it. That's what I want to focus on. They stuck to it. It wasn't going well, but they didn't give up. They did stick to it, and that's what I like about them. Sometimes they're going to have days like this, but other times, by having that mindset and that attitude, they are going to win games. Remember, they did get a win in the first match that they played. They actually did beat Pakakere Badalona, and I think that's why Pakakere Badalona have gone at this hard. They know that this side can be dangerous. They know if 1 or 2 batters click, they can get to scores of the 140s and 150s. That's why they had to go big. Ishan, 81 from him. He's having a wonderful day here today once again. Bikramjit Singh, nice to see him in the runs. 45 gets his highest individual score on the network. Balwinder Singh, 1 for 32. Gurpreet Singh, 1 for 36. But again, the one man that we're not really talking about was that great bit of bowling there right from the end again from Mohsin Gujar. Only 6 runs coming there at the end. I think he bowled absolutely brilliantly. So join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo when we return to see, I think, a lot of people thinking if United City a lot can at least pick up a point. And if they can, then they have, remember, got 2 more matches to play in the day. And both those matches would be up against Barcelona International. And I think those 2 matches are going to be thoroughly enjoyable. So don't go away. Join us back in about 10 minutes' time for the reply from the United side. Volvemos en más o menos 10 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back to the cricket here in Barcelona. I'm looking forward to the action here. And Barcelona, of course, a place whose beaches are considered the best, amongst the best in the world, and makes Barcelona a very favourite place for holiday makers. Was voted not long ago as the best beach city by National Geographic. Those beaches, remember, never really existed until 1992. All of that was all part of the town getting ready for the Olympics. Swing and a miss first up here. That's what you're going to see, really. They make a slight change to the batting order. Don't mind this. I mean, the Jinder didn't quite click in the last two matches yesterday. So they've gone with Abid Ali to open up. And he swings and misses at the first here. Jafar Raza probably got his eyes fixed on a few wickets here as the young bowler. And it's good areas. He's going right across the right-hander. And the problem here is, as we see another swing and a miss from Ali, is that in the back of his mind he will know that at any moment that Raza will get the in-swinging Yorker into him as well. So he's got to be careful. Good start though from the young Jaffa. Change in the field here, I think, because of the line that's been bowled. Ishan wants to get another one across there on the offside in a catching position. And that's nicely played away. Probably was looking to be a wide, but gets a little bit bat on this, does Abid Ali. And he's going to get 4 runs. First runs on the board, and it's a boundary from Abid. Yeah, Barcelona. As if you've never been, you've got to come to this place. I mean, more than 27 million people per year visit Barcelona. It is the most visited city in Spain. And it comes in 8th in the rankings of Europe's top visited cities. And when you're here, you'll understand why. There's always something to see. It's going to be a good delivery once again in that area. As once again, it goes right across the right-hander. 98% to 2% currently. And if they don't get going quickly, if they don't stay up with this rate, the rate which is already at the magical pace, of course, then I think it will get to a point, well, I don't think they'll be given any chance at all. Raza back on the money. And, well, just as I say that, he once again does stray down the leg side. I think that's the one after getting a few outside the off. He's trying to get that in-swinging Yorker in, but when he's gone for that, that's the one he's just not getting in the right place. So go back to the drawing board. You can hear the parakeets in the background, and well, those parakeets are going to get out of the way because that's been thumped down the ground. 6 runs, good hit, solid hit from Abid Ali. Once again, he's trying to get that ball in that Yorker length, but Abid seems to be waiting for it. In fact, that's an exceptional shot. Loving the way he launches at this. Footwork was brilliant. Good shot. 6 runs. And United below the rate, but they're a team that will certainly keep trying as Raza tries to get a good ball in to finish the over. And he'll stray down the leg side. It won't be a good one. This is going to be another boundary. Bolle. Ginna zona. Shaka lagya. Well, not quite the 20 they require, but they get 15. They can work with that, and they can build on it. So, Jafar Raza, I'm saying that he'll be keen to go and try and pick up a few wickets here today, but it's not worked for him so far, as he strays too many balls down the leg side, something that he doesn't normally do. But I'll tell you what, it's good to see out there. 2 matches since the Golden Ball, and that is on your screens right now. And the team that, of course, was involved in that Golden Ball, well, we're going to see them not just in this match, but also in the last 2 of this match day number 4. And that, of course, is United CC Olot. And I'm looking forward to seeing them and Barcelona International in action in the last 2 matches. I think we're going to see some really entertaining cricket. It's in the air, but it's a catch that gets taken. And, well, Asad Abbas, he has put 1 down today, but takes hold of that one. He says that one hurts a little bit. And Tejpal Singh is going to have to depart for a golden duck. That's been the issue really here. Tejpal doesn't really hit it. And, well, we were hoping to see some fireworks from Tejpal, but no fireworks. He's going to get quacked off from the duck. There's Derek. And that's been the problem really for a lot. A batter will get going, but too many are giving their wickets away cheaply. And Tejpal doesn't get the elevation. It's going to be another golden duck for a lot batter. He goes, and now the regular opener, Tajinder Singh, comes in at number 3. Plays this away, and we'll get it to the fielder who's out there on the leg side, and it's Raza himself who gets the throw in. So off the mark this time, Tajinder. I think a lot will be on his shoulders on how this series goes for the Olot. If they are to make it in the top 4, I think he's really going to have to perform well with the bat. Abid Ali has made a good start. Swinging wild, and this is what you say. He throws everything at this. All the white goods, including the kitchen sink. Misses out on it. Talking about the communications tower, I know a lot of people have been talking about some of those drone shots provided by 2 Circles and loving the tower, and a lot of questions coming in about it. So here's the Montjuic Communications Tower. Well, this one could be going up to the tower. That's absolutely crunch, and he's out of here. I think that's the 4th ball in this match that has cleared everything and ended up on the other side of the ground. Well, at the other side of that ground is the telecommunications tower. I don't know if we can see it from the way our camera is positioned. It's just to the right of that. But that tower, popularly known as the Torre de Telefónica, is a telecommunications tower in the Montjuic neighborhood here in Barcelona, Catalonia, Spain. Was designed by Santiago Calatrava. That's played away, and that's going to be 4 more runs at 6 and 4, and hungry for more. And its construction taking place from 1989 to 1992. The White Tower was built for Telefonica to transmit television coverage of the 1992 Summer Olympics, the games here in Barcelona. It's 136 meters tall, and the tower itself is meant to represent an athlete holding the Olympic flame. So it is really, it's once you see it, you never forget it. And the thing about this tower is that you can be miles away from this ground and you can still see it, and that's the beauty of it. You can see it from all around, and it certainly is it's a lovely bit of work. And of course, quite fittingly, as I said, it was used to transmit television coverage around the world at the time, and today is, of course, World Television Day as well. There's a quick look at the standings of Group A, and United CC Olot, they've got a bit of work to do if they are to finish in the top 4, as Vinny Sandu joins me back in the cube.
Yeah, it's nice to be back. It is a fascinating tower, isn't it? And it's actually something I flew into Barcelona yesterday. You can see it on the plane.
Yeah.
And one thing I love about it is I know that that's where the cricket ground is. Then you start looking for the baseball ground, I suppose, technically. Well bowled by Jafaraz, the first one, sneaking inside. Yeah, so, yeah, I actually do see the ground from above. And what was even more special yesterday was that obviously the games were going on. So I had literally a bird's eye view from up in the sky. Now, this wind hasn't come in yet. It was scheduled for about an hour.
Yeah,
it's still calm, but you know what they say, calm before the storm?
Yeah. Raza, he's going to bowl out here. And he just got, something's gone badly wrong here with Raza. Well, we're talking about the Telefonica tower, the communications tower. Well, I think his tower, wherever it is, the sort of tower which is working his GPS has gone wrong, because his radar at the moment is all over the place. I've never seen him struggle so much with getting the ball outside the off. It's another one that's way, and I mean way down the leg side. Ishan does really well.
Can happen on occasion. Yeah, 196 kind of off the table, but you know, if they bat really well, maybe that 137's on. That's basically what they chased down yesterday against Paco Care for the win.
Yeah, that's better. That's where he needs to be. Gets it right and takes the single. And Paco Care Badalona knows singles are fine. They don't worry and not going to be too concerned about those singles.
Speaking of the Olympics here, I think there's been a chat about the 1992 Olympics in Barcelona. I actually remember those. I was a youngster, but the Dream Team is the first time the professional basketball players were allowed to play, and so it was an incredible basketball team that America had.
Gets played away, bobbles down a few moments. Yeah, I always remember. It's funny, you don't remember a lot of the athletes involved in some of the big moments of it, but the lighting of the torch. I remember when the archer.
Oh yeah, and they've got that spot.
It's still there
up the top. Yeah, the main stadium.
Well, that's going to go over, and nobody on that boundary on the offside, and that's going to be 4 runs. So valuable runs coming here from Tajin. He's got to get going. If he gets going, I think they'll definitely should be picking up the point here and getting to that, get the point mark, and also can push on. So 137, of course, for a point here for the United side.
Hello to Anthony Razmalic, who's watching from Croatia, I think. Hi, Anthony. Good to see you in the chat.
Hello, Anthony.
We saw him at the ECC recently. Hopefully you're going well. It's off the pad. You can just tell by the way it ballooned, and now they might get a leg by it. Can't manage a throw here. Let's wait and see what the umpire signals here, because if you signal nothing, then you've got egg on your face. He does signal leg bias. I was going to say, because if it was hit, it was caught. But anyway, leg by to the total.
That's great work there from Ishan. I mean, he makes the stop and then gets the frame on the stumps again, and the batter only just gets the bat down.
So going back to the secrets of that flaming archer. I feel like we've talked about this before.
Yeah.
That actually he fired the arrow over the Olympic torch, not into.
That's correct.
Okay, so that's one thing. Oh, that's great stop. That might have been heading helmet. Isan keeps it to 1. That difference a top-level keeper makes. He's sent the wrong way here. Inside edge. It's quick to recover and get a glove on it.
Top draw from Ishan. It really is.
End of the over. So 39 for 1 after 3. And the other thing is that, some of the pigeons were...
Don't mention the
just saying, is it World Cooker Pigeon Day? Because it certainly was on that fateful day in 1992. They went up in smoke.
Let's just say a few punters were eating pigeon pie. It was the one thing that they probably didn't think of that well. But it was memorable for a number of reasons. What are you? Hey, we got a lot of people in the chat.
Yeah.
Your favourite moments yourself from the 1992 Olympics,
or even this year on ECN, because we were talking a bit kind of retrospectively earlier in the year. Here we go with over number 4. I'm just going to start with a wide. This is Asad Rabbani, who's coming on to bowl. And there's a few questions in the chat from Anthony saying, well, when are you going to be playing here? Because he said he's looking forward to playing here. He'll be playing for Croatia, I'm guessing, in the ECIs. So we have a 3-way men's ECI at the end of this series. It'll be Spain as well as Italy and Croatia.
Okay, up in the air, catching opportunity, and well held. It's a very good catch taken, and Amir Shahzad holds on. It goes a long way up, and he watches it all the way. Takes a kick in the high. Well, he ends up almost sitting down as he takes the catch here. Watches again, so it goes a long way up in the air. Big, wild swing from Abid Ali. And it's watched all the way into Sidala. Palia. So wicket will go a bit. Nice little knot for him. Nice to see him having a hit at the top of the order. But he's going to be the next wicket to go. He's 40 for 2. He'll fall for 28. And once again, is that ball number 13?
Yeah, you're right about that. Seems like quite a normal amount of balls to face. Well held there by Amir Shahzad. Had plenty of time to think about it. And yeah, Rabbani chips in with a wicket. Gujar, the new batter, sets him up with a quick one. Then what he'll do, maybe one more, or maybe you just go slow one this time. Rabbani's a huge weapon that he's got. Yeah, so yeah, hello to Duncan as well, by the way, in the chat. He said he was crying into his lunch because he's missed the golden ball last night. But I put the link in the chat about how you can watch it. And I actually started the link just before the last ball, the 10th over, because you do need to see that.
Yes, you do. Now, interesting. Is this really dipped that viciously and not a no ball? You can hear the non-striker asking the question. Let's have a look at the height on this, because the umpires are not calling it.
Does it come down quick enough? It does. What a ball.
That's
what a ball from Rabbani.
How does he bowl that ball?
It's
got to
back
be the
of the
knuckle.
hand.
You think it's the knuckle?
No, it's the back of the hand, and it overspins so much. There it is again.
Well, let's have a look at it. So he's bowled it twice in a row, and the batter doesn't quite know how to deal with this. Let's see here. So, oh, that's so clever. That is so clever. Just look at the wrist there. Really go.
So have a look.
3 in a row. Bowl another.
We'll bring it back. Because it comes out of the back of his hand. It comes with that overspin, and that vicious overspin drags the ball down. You see? It goes up, it comes down. Very good stuff.
Asking the question, but probably straight down the leg side. He does bowl 3 on the spin, but this one isn't quite as full. He's a very talented young bowler. I know he's still got a lot to learn. He'll be learning all the time. He sometimes can be a little bit expensive, but he's got the abilities. He's got the talents. He's got a lot of things up his sleeves, and that slow ball of his is going to get him a lot of wickets.
Yeah, he's a very, very clever customer. One of the best spells I've ever seen in the ECL.
This one gets played away, but only for a single, so they rotate the strike, and it's now time to see what can be done here. Gujar hands back over to Tajinder. Tajinder's going to have a go. That's the way he plays. It's his natural game.
He took 3 for 1 versus Donnerstadt in the ECL. In his 2-over spell, and he was unhittable that day.
And there you go. That is what he does, and that's the man we're talking about. And Asad Rabbani gets the ball on the money. Jog the Bhatte style. What a talent. And this boy's going to go a long way. Just watch this ball. There it is again. And you can see, I knew it. Tajinder's going to go for the big shot. But if you're not moving your feet, if you've only got one thing in your mind, that's trying to hit boundaries, well, this young man, he's going to get you. And he does. Well bowled. Brilliant over. And he's somebody that has caught the eye of a lot of people, that's for sure. Asad Rabbani, 2 for 3. 2 wickets in that over. And 42 for 3 now is the score at the end of the 4th.
It's one thing to have that slow ball. You still got to put it in the right spot. You know, he gets it full. Because if you're too short with it, then, okay, you might not pick it straight away, but you've got time to adjust. But he pitches it up and, yeah, really put on a bit of a show there. 2 for 3 off his over. And Pakakare looking good for the 4 points at this stage.
He has no idea where this ball is. He just swings the bat. He's going to get lucky. He's going to get 4. And look at the head here. Head tells you the story. He's looking one way, the ball's going the other, but it does go to the boundary. You've got to be brave. And Gujar, well, certainly not going to... They're not going to go down without punting. Every one of those guys, I can tell you this now, is going to come in and trying to hit a few sixes. That's the way they play.
Just going back to Anthony Razmalic, he was a winner with Sir Oliver Split in the European Cricket Series this year as well in Croatia, which was just before the ECC.
Misses out on this. It's the ball full toss on the leg side.
That's actually a great story. Sam Houghton, of course, who's a bit of an ECN cult figure. Along with Anthony, they helped kind of resurrect that Sir Oliver Split club. And Anthony had never really played cricket at all. And he said, look, Sam had a look at him and said, look, we can get you playing for the Croatian side within a year or two. And sure enough, he was in the ECC this year. Right now, it's going to be another wicket, and it's going to be...
Jaffa.
Yeah, it's going to be Jaffa takes the catch, but Kizarali's come on, and he will come up with a wicket of his own. So Jaffa Raza comes in, and he'll make it 5 wickets down now for Olot. It's 46 for 5.
Yeah, good catch held there by Jaffa. We saw him put one down yesterday in the same area, so he'll be relieved that he's finally held on to one. It's a funny thing, isn't it? We talk a lot, don't we, about batters and bowlers. Batters hitting the ball nicely, bowlers bowling the ball well. But with the fielders as well, if you take a catch the first time of asking, all of a sudden you think that you're going to take everything.
Game.
Yeah.
Catching such confidence game. It's 46 for 4, by the way. He's out for 5. It was almost 5 for there. And this is Palvinder, who's come in. And Julian Dawson's in the chat. Hi, Julian. Hopefully you're well. Asking, is Jaffa Raza on... Oh, is Rabani on Spain's radar? Well, Rabani actually played for Spain earlier in this year. He played during the Spain-Italy ECI, so yeah, he's definitely on the radar. He's already played in a red shirt, Julian, but he's finding his way. Jaffa Raza is another one that I think has a future potentially in the red shirt.
Yeah, without doubt. And how about this for a promotion? Palwinder Singh, I mentioned he came in at number 11 yesterday in that golden ball game and hit 3 boundaries. Well, he now gets elevated to this number 6 spot. Ball to go then in this one from Ali. It's been a good over. In fact, the last 2 overs have been very good, and that's where you can see that United CC a lot have lost their way. And that 137 seems a long way away. And I think maybe that one gets crunched, but won't go to the boundary. I think we'll change that to see what they need to get a point here. And we'll have that on your screens momentarily as the over comes to an end. And they are 48 for 4 at the end of the 5 overs. And this is going to be exciting. And the 9th to the 20th of December, we, of course, have got the Euros of women's cricket. And also, we've got 2 divisions there, very similarly to the ECC, the men's Euros this time. We have the Challenger division and the Premier in Spain. Will be there. No, that the Spanish girls, especially here in Barcelona, have been playing a lot of cricket, and they're improving all the time, as you touched on earlier, Vinny.
Yeah, definitely. And isn't it great that we've gone from 1 to 2 divisions as well this year? Oh, wow, that's a proper good old-fashioned heave-ho. Coming back outside the field of play. But can't turn that into a catch. It's going to be 6 runs and badly needed runs for Olot. Nicely hit by Gurpreet.
Yeah, they need something here pretty quickly, don't they? They need to really have a big finish in the last 5. And, it's going to be called a wide here, and it must be for the height. I didn't think it was that high, if I'm honest.
I think it was pretty high.
If it is, it's the first one. Well, he's done amazingly well to get it that high. The first one that really has taken off. This is Bikramjit Singh. So we said this yesterday, Vinny. All the Singhs in action. 2 Singhs batting, 1 Singh, and 1 Singh to another. Well, they might be part of the same, but he's going to get a wicket. He's giving us a little bit of love as well. Bikramjit Singh gets the wicket and gets the wicket of Gurpreet Singh. So, well, a bit of a Singh-on-Singh action here.
Tend to be a pretty handy bowler here, Bikram. Not someone you see bowling a lot, but yeah, top of the stumps. And Gurpreet, essentially a prolonged 6 and out. And yeah, maybe a little bit of a message there from Bikram, who shows us the love heart. Gurpreet gone for 7, and it's 55 for 5.
Yeah, well, Bikram is having a good match. Don't forget, he's already got his highest score on the network with a 44 not out. And now picks up a wicket as well. There's Gagdeep Singh joins Palwinder Singh out there. Both these 2 batters yesterday were number 11 batters, but they've been elevated higher up the order. But wickets falling here, 55 for 5, as the wind gradually does start to pick up.
Starting. You think it's starting?
Edge and gone. Oh,
Dropped.
no, drop. I think as he's hit the ground, the ball's come out. He's taken 1 good catch already, as Amir Shahzad. And he's there to do 1 thing, and that's the catch. He's watch this. I think he gets it. And then as he goes down.
I think it was maybe it was already on the way out. Yeah, he didn't have a firm grip on it. Had it right in his fingertips.
Yeah.
And genuine slips catch goes down.
Let's leave it out there. And it will be stopped by Sif, who fires the throw in, just to be a single. So, Bakake battle on. Bakadalona going well here. This is what they wanted. They wanted to have a good day here. So 1-1 to start off with Badalona Shaheen, but we'll get their revenge over Olot. Gets played out. It's going to have to go well here. In comes the throw. They could go again. They will. They'll get a couple as Jaffa is going to have to do the backing up. So doubles up on that one. There's the Palwinda, end of the over. And again, a nice tidy one from Bikramjit Singh. It goes for 10, picks up a wicket, and United 58 for 5.
Yeah, and even the point total probably out of reach here. As they've lost their top 5, and now Abid Ali making more than 7. And yeah, Pakakare just a little bit too well drilled here. It's looking like at the moment.
Rabani will bowl his second, so you could have gone, I think, here now with 1 or 2 other bowlers. You could have thought that the match is done, but Rabani has given an opportunity to maybe pick up another couple of wickets. He's 2 for 3 so far. It's another dot ball from him, and I'm pretty sure that that slower ball is going to come into play plenty of times.
Rabani bowling out. There's that slower ball again. And especially if you made it your mind, you're just going to swing as hard as you can. It's going to be very hard to make that adjustment.
Focus, walking back, thinking, right, what do I do next? Slow again. I think he does go slow again. He's got the habit of going back to back. Starts with normally a pace on, then a couple of slow balls on the spin, and seeing the way the batter's trying to play him, it's not a bad idea. And this time it's a slower, short delivery. Really can't read this at all, Gagandeep. And this is where Rabani saying, well, if you think you got a grunter in your side, well, I can grunt as well, says Rabani.
Yeah. I don't know if it's that effective as a tactic to throw the batter off, but we see it a lot.
That's, oh, it's another one that's into the hands of the fielder. And Amir Shazad can do a pass. Mere hard to the punch again. This one is out off the deck though. It's not a catching chance. It's into the deck. So he actually does save what probably would have gone off to be.
Look at how he's
4
standing.
runs.
He's not really what I'd call a ready position with the hand. He's just kind of standing like a scarecrow. And you're right, that was, okay, it does move pretty well to it in the end, but if it was a catch, he was going to shell it.
Oh, plays all round this. There's that slower delivery. They're still going to miss this time from Palwinda. Yeah, he's not quite ready to get into action. As you see him there, he's sort of standing very, very rigidly, and that's, I think, how he was when he went for that catch as well. He's not ready to leap into action. So, I can't believe they're being given a 1% chance here. Is that 1% chance of what?
You might find out one of the Pakakare players is ineligible or something.
Yeah.
Fails the drug test. And of the 7th over, Olot are 59 for 5.
Just the 1 run coming off that. What a spell of bowling that is. 2 for 4 from Azad Rabani. Take a bow, young man. That's absolutely brilliant. And, well, this is what we've got coming up for you next. I know that you always enjoy it, myself as well, watching Barcelona International. Well, we're going to get a double helping of them taking on United CC Olot.
Yeah, well, just noticing that Barcelona without a win, and I don't know about that 4-0 record for UCCO. I think that's something that needs to be fixed. But anyway, I can tell you that United are going to go in with 1 win, and that game is starting up in about 40 minutes' time.
It's a nicely played shot, and he's going to get a boundary. Good shot this time for Gagadeep. After being totally bamboozled by Rabani, he finds this one to his liking, and he plays away quite nicely. Good shot. And, an opportunity here for Bikramjit Singh to come back and maybe add to his wicket, but Gagadeep gets the better of him first up. It's up and over, and he gets another one away. So back-to-back boundaries. 4 more. Well, I don't think, well, put it this way, I think United are quite happy with that that dashboard with the 4-0. They love a 4-0.
That one over one line, but not over the boundary line. 70 off 16 for a point.
And drops short of Raza Jaffa.
And James watching from Estonia. Always great to see James tuning in. My regards to Jacob and all the family. Hello to Mr. Minimo as well, my alter ego.
Yeah.
Over there. Size isn't everything. Well, sometimes it is. This isn't going too far, Isan. It's going to take a simple catch. And so Palvinder is going to be the 6th out. And it's going to be another wicket for Bikramjit Singh. He's got 2 for now, 68 for 6.
Yeah, well, you never know. If he carries on like this, he'll be another wicket perhaps to his name, and he could be challenging for the player of the match. He did score a 44, a fine 44, not out as well. But yeah, Palwinder, he just wants to try and get a couple of big hits out of the middle. Not able to do so. Disappointment for him. Being elevated to higher up the order, but not able to get any big hits out of the system this time.
Yeah, Bikram, we've never seen him bowling since 2020. And we've seen him playing for Gracia before. We saw him playing for Pakake last year. But yeah, earlier this year, I should say.
Could be another, and it will be, because the captain, Asad Abbas, does not drop them. So we could finish here with a hat-trick, because he's taken 2 in 2. That's his 3rd, 3 for 19. 1 ball to come, and he's got to fancy his chances for a hat-trick here.
Well, he's gone past his previous best figures when he took 2 for 1 back in 2020. I think that was for Gracia. But yeah, it's going to be a golden duck for Paramveer, and Bikram's got 1 more ball in his spell. He's got 3 for 19 now. But he's got 1 more chance to join the hat-trick take. In fact, he could be top of a new page.
He could be. Okay, Bikramjit Singh. This would be amazing for him.
Zadran took 2 hat-tricks in a day on the 6th of October.
Yeah.
Feels like it was forever ago, but that was only last month. Hat-trick ball.
And doesn't carry. Oh. It was close, but doesn't carry to the fielder. It was hovering there. And that was Majid Hanif, who, well, he's picked up a nice little red cap from somewhere. End of the over. 68 for 7.
Yeah, it's a bit of a good old-fashioned hiding, isn't it? And UCCO can still say, look, we beat Pakake in the European Cricket Series. That was yesterday, but right now you can see those lines are miles apart. It looks like they're going to go down by probably 100 plus here. Good spell by Bikram, though, 3 for 19.
Yeah, he's bowled well. He's had a good match, hasn't he? And what time for Hanif to take off the cap and do a bit of bowling. The captain, who patrols this area very nicely, Assad, does the fielding.
You're probably smart at this stage. Don't risk a fingernail on that.
That is.
So,
he says, nah, I'll leave it. Ooh, bit of a swing. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, trying that slog sweep, Isan. Might have to flick the stumps in and knock Bales off.
Well, plays that away, so Harjot Singh will get off the mark and hands the strike back over to Gagandeep, who probably will like this match up to try and have a go. If he gets hold of it, he'll stay hit. There's no doubt about it. He's a hard hitter of the ball. He's just going to go with a single this time and gives the strike back to Harjot.
Hanif taking the pace off here.
Well, up in the air, catching opportunity, no power in the shot, and the catch will get taken. That's a really good catch, low down. It's nicely done, nicely held. It's going to be another wicket. So here we go. That's Harjot will have to depart. It was a very good catch here. So watch this. He gets there, and yeah, look, he's taken that so well. Just keep an eye on that. I think he does get that's Moshim, isn't it? He's out there.
I think the hands are under the ball, even though he puts his hands down on the ground, but I think he's always got the ball up in the hand. And A little bit of a note. Might be Asad Abbas to bowl the last over. Definitely trying to put the hard word on him down here. I think Asad's a good bowler. We've seen him a fair bit on the network.
Well,
The weight of captaincy, maybe thinks he's lost the ability.
Well, yeah, I mean, we don't see him. I mean, we've seen him sometimes when he's not captain, batting higher up the order
This
as well.
is the
We've
time
seen
to
him
bowl, though. They're 8 down. You got 1 over to go. Get on there.
Well, we're trying to get into it, but he's saying, "No, I'm not going to bowl. It's not me."
Just shows you know who's running the show, because Asad just looked at me and shrugged like it was out of his hands.
Yeah,
But he's the captain.
he's the captain.
The other
thing I've got to say here with this match here is quite interesting, because so many other players have what about motion? You have the opportunity here when you're going to win the match so easily and take all the points. Give other bowlers a bowl. They don't have to go back to Asif here.
Still well done to Pakar. It's a triple header. And I know that they lose that second game narrowly, but, going back to back to back just shows you. I mean, okay, I know it's cooler conditions now, so maybe it's not as much of an issue than playing in the heat of summer, playing 3 games back to back. But we've even seen some teams playing 4 games in a day. Shaheen had to do that on Monday. And I think there was a team on Tuesday that played 4 as well, wasn't there?
Yeah, there was. It was the new team, Catalan Nicolaske.
Yeah, of course.
And they did it. They won all their matches as well. It's quite amazing, really. And they won all their matches. Then we saw, of course, the United CC Holot. They won their first match. I know that they have played before, of course, under United Girona. Dig this one out. We'll take the single. So it's going to be... I just get the feeling here, Vinny, when you have a look at United CC Holot, when the way that they've struggled sometimes. Have a look at Barcelona International, the way they've had similar trouble. The next 2 matches we're going to get here, I think they're going to be very exciting.
I actually agree with you there. Maybe see some other players stepping up. Well, bowled by Asif getting it full. So just 2 to go. Looks like we're looking at, about a 120-run win. That's pretty dominant. To be fair to Asad Abbas, probably everyone wants this last over. With 8 out, you're winning by 125 runs. You get to bowl at the number 10.
Well, this one only just goes over the stumps. So Asif, he's trying hard to get another wicket. He can't do. He's got a ball, 1 more ball to do it in. As it will be a very comprehensive victory, though, for Pakar and Bangalore. I tell you what, the net run rate boost they're going to get from this is going to be huge.
Yeah, you're right there. Last ball coming up.
It's a swing and a miss, and that is it. It's done and dusted. It's going to be a very good victory here for the Pakar Bangalore side. I know their captain, Asad Abbas, is going to be very happy with it as well. And their team, they had to bounce back after the losses that they had yesterday, and they have done so. Mohammad Ishan, he'll be happy with his form as well, not just with the bat, but behind the stumps. It's looking pretty switched on. But United CC Holot, they knew that this was going to be a difficult match. But look, you know what? If you would have told them before the start of this tournament that in the 2 matches that they'll play against Pakar Bangalore, they would win 1, they will take that. But I suppose this is the big match for both these 2 teams. United CC Holot against Barcelona International. They'll feel, or both teams will feel, that there's a chance here for them to get 2 victories.
Yeah, no doubt about it. So let's have a look at the highlights of this one. And yeah, well, that one just had a little tickle on it, went past Isan. Jafaraz, another pretty good game for him. Pakar machine, kind of full steam ahead, and they were just far too strong. That was nice hands by Asad Abbas there, just leading the side. Didn't end up seeing him at the bowling crease, but some of these 6s were pretty big, I suppose, for Holot as well, particularly Abid Ali, who hit 3 of them in his innings. That's a good catch, though, by Amir Shahzad to pick him up, and then after that, no one really had the answers. Rabbani put on a bit of a show with his slower ball again. Mohsin Gujar was trying to make something happen, but yeah, just not enough boundaries hit. We had 6 fours and 4 6s in the innings, and Really, it's never going to be enough to challenge a team like Encore Badalona. And, well, Bikram was a bit of a surprise weapon with the ball, wasn't he? 3 for 19 off his 2 overs. Shows he's a very versatile cricketer. He does a good job with the gloves when required. You saw him deputising for Isan in the series earlier this year. There's Isan on a special day for him when he became the first ECN cricketer to reach 200 games. He'll be happy he gets 2 out of 3. Probably smart from Majid not to risk the fingernails given the game situation. That was a nice catch by Mocham down the stretch. It's really the margin of victory tells you all you need to know. 195 to 72 with Encore taking all 4 points out of this one. And yeah, scorecard doesn't make pretty reading for all the Olot fans out of there, but still, you know, we'll see plenty of them this afternoon. Big doubleheader coming up with Barcelona International, team that are kind of in the same boat as United CC Olot at this stage of Group A. 28 for Abid Ali leads the scoring, and only the late innings of Ganganeep Singh, 14. The only other batter to reach double figures, and pretty good effort once again. I suppose Jafar Raza may be a bit disappointed with his figures, none for 27, but we saw all of the other 5 bowlers take wickets. 3 for 19 for Bikramjit Singh. 2 for 4 Rabbani. What a fantastic spell that was. Singles for Muhammad Asif as well as Khizar Ali and Majid Hanif. We'll take a break then. Back in about 25 minutes, take you into the next game. And in fact, the doubleheader this afternoon should be a cracker between United CC Olot and Barcelona Internacional. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo here with Rico Full. Have a quick lunch break and we're back soon here in Barcelona with more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back. Well, still 2 matches to go on match day 4 here at this European Cricket Series Spain Encore. And coming up next, we have 2 teams that really could use a win. Barcelona International are here for the first time today. They're taking on United CC Olot. Well, I can tell you this is a big coin toss, and it's a big man that will be doing it. It's Tyrone Peters that has the 2 captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss here for match 19.
United to call. Tail is a call. It's a hit.
We choose a bat.
He's going to have a bat.
Barcelona International then, they win the toss and they have elected to bat first. So a good confident move that they can get the runs on the board. And look, they've gained a lot of experience now, bit by bit in this European Cricket Series, but they always kind of seem like a good team out of luck. I know they almost pulled off a pretty dramatic upset earlier in the week against the Badalona Shaheen side, but they weren't quite able to finish the job. And they'll be feeling like this is a good chance for them to get their first win of the series. They're taking on a United CC Olot side. They only have 1 win to their name. We've seen them over the past couple of days, but that was a pretty good upset win over Pakai Care yesterday. They didn't have too much luck in the field today, and looks like they might be chasing a bit of leather first up because they will be fielding first. That is because the Barcelona International side want to bat. So let's get ready for the first ball with Rico Full to take you there. Barcelona International, they are back and they are ready for action, taking on Olot. They're batting first after winning the toss.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo, and I'm looking forward to this contest. Barcelona International taking on the United CC Olot. And Barcelona International, the one thing, even though they have lost by doing this every time, they will win the toss and they will bat first, is what they've been doing. They're hoping that sooner or later it will come right. It's like, you know, when you're playing the old heads and tails, so stick to one. Eventually it will come up good. Well, will they come out good here? Remember, they are a team that did come close in the 6 matches they played. They lost all 6 of them. They got close in that one match on match day number 1, match 4 against the Badalona Shaheen. They got 110 on the board and they almost got it. And it was 13 required of the last for Badalona Shaheen, and they got there. And that was when Sami Ullah Rahman played a fine 33 of 15. And then, well, the next day we saw the match day 2. They had a good chance again in that last match after getting valuable runs on the board, 144 for 5, with Kandral once again scoring good for them. But well, their fielding, and especially the extra they gave away, took that match away from them. This one at the moment is a United CC Olot that are 52% to 48% favourites to win the match. So not a lot in it. We had a quick look at the 2 sides there. So one thing you'll notice, I think a big man missing for Barcelona International is that there's no Bentley in their side, but they have got Kandral there and they have got Kunal Singh. I like to see those 2 batting together. Let's have a quick look at what we've seen in terms of the scores batting first in the first 18 matches. The average being 140, so that's about par what we saw here in February. 195 the highest, we've just seen that, and the lowest has been 83. A win ratio, well, chasing 11 to 7. So wins batting first 7, and wins batting second 11. So highest score chase 174. We saw that today. Low score defended 136. Here we go. The action starts now. It's going to be a little bit high to start off with, you know. I get the feeling you're going to need to have a look at this. It will be 4 or will it be 5? Let's have a look at side on. I think this could be a little bit too high. The first one gets played away by Kandral. This guy has been good, by the way. Let's see this one. I thought it was too high, and I think it still might be. I think it's being called. So here comes the free hit. And the hit down the ground. Tejpal's got work to do. He can't catch up with it. There's going to be 4 runs. And Tejpal is very wide in that area. So we see a minimal. And straight after that, we're going to see another one. In fact, they don't call that first one. I'm a little bit surprised. It's going to be 2 4s on the spin. He gets away with it. going to be too wide this time. A wide ball. So Gagandeep getting the first over here. They've once again, they're another team, United. They do change things around with the bowlers who bowl when they bowl, the batters who bat when they bat. Gagandeep trying to get the breakthrough. That one's worked away. And Tejpal, well, he should get to this one. He will. It's going to be busy out there, Tejpal. That one gets past Gagandeep, but no extras. And the strike changes over, and it's Anton Krutsinger. Now, one thing with Anton, Mr. Vegetables. Well, I hope you've eaten your vegetables if you've just had your lunch. As it is coming up to 3 o'clock local time here. But yeah, Anton, he's got the shots. He really has. But that's that's his shot. And I think if you know him, then you're setting a field to that. He likes to go and play that sort of a woofed shot where he's taking the ball from outside the off and playing that in an area. If you can keep him quiet, if you can set a field to him there, you'd sort of restrict him scoring. But his role here at the moment, while he's out there, is to try and get Kandral as much strike as possible. And that's why this guy is something special. Remember that we've seen him, I think he scored 4 or 3 half centuries already. And some of them have been pretty big. He's a cracking player, hits the ball hard, and he's worth keeping an eye on. I said that I can see this guy going on and scoring a really big score. And that's if he does. We've seen him score 77, as this one is going to be another one that gets away. Shaba Ginna Sona. We've seen him score 77. We've seen him score 83 as well. And he just keeps on performing. And we saw him score 53 the last time that we saw him. So he scored 3 half centuries. And some of them have been big scores. And if he stays out there, they will certainly not just get wins, but put big scores on the board. 23 come off the first as we have a look at a 2024 calendar. And the Beans is on wonderful places. Went to France for the very first time when we went to the home of Dreux. We also saw it's a new ground there in Cyprus as well, on the Happy Valley cricket ground. It's down the leg side. It's going to be easily put away. You don't have to run for those. Not a good ball first up. Oh, Gagandeep went for 23 magical, and Paramir Veer Singh being given his first, and that's going to be easily played away. So Paramveer they need to get these ball in the right area. You don't want to give these guys a good start, because then you're always going to be up against it. 23 coming off the first, and the first ball from Paramveer being put away for the boundary as well by Anton. And there's that little shot again. See, he likes to just step across and work this ball away. Thinks about the second, not going to get it. And I think Kandral is quite happy to try and keep on strike. And the Vrishab. And of course, not only just Kandral that's been scoring well for them. We've got Kunal Singh. He also, we've seen him score some half centuries. In fact, he was the first to do so for them. He scored 56 or 27 against Badalona Shaheen in the match, which they probably should have gone on to win. That's going to be another boundary. Nobody out that part of the ground. I think they've got to rethink this in the field. You've got 2 men straight down the ground, but both these batters will be looking to go on the leg side. You do need somebody out there. Kunal also scored a fine 37 against Catalonia Colase as well. So good player, but I like to see both of them out there together. Right, up in the air, miscue, chance. And well held, good catch. And they get the dangerous Kandral. So he will go. And that's a really good catch held. One thing they weren't able to do all the time against Pakake Badalona. So that's well held. And I think that's a Beard who takes the catch. Gets in good position, holds on to it nicely. And Vrishab Kandral will go. And that's big for United. And Kunal Singh now comes in at number 3. Another batter that's been in good form for Barcelona International. There's been a couple of games where he's been coming in about 5 or 6, and it doesn't really make any sense. But he could go first ball. He will. Well, that is huge. Kunal Singh, you'd have to say the only other dangerous batter in this Barcelona International lineup. And he gets caught. So it's 2-2. And hat-trick opportunity here. And Paramveer Singh, from nowhere, he's on a hat-trick. Kunal Singh, disappointment for him. Goes for the first baller. And Gurpreet Singh holds on to the catch. He'll go for a golden duck. And, well, golden on the back, and golden is the number. That's why you don't want to wear that shirt. Kunal Singh is the golden duck, and there it is. Hat-trick ball, here we go. And it's Gandhi. Well, it's a Danny Hudacek. That's what that is. Down the leg side, and it's not a good delivery to the new batter, Ashley Reynolds. A very good wicket keeper, Ashley. On the batting front, he's not really got going as yet. He joins Kritzinger out there. In comes Paramveer. And that's a better delivery to the lefty. He's asking the question, but that has come off the bat. But that's where the first ball should have been. So he gets his radar right to the left-hander. That's a really good ball because it does a little bit in the air as well, but it just takes some bat, and it needed to. So good over there from Paramveer. 2 wickets for 10 runs, and after 2 overs, Barcelona International are 33 for 2. As Vinny Sandhu joins me back in the cube.
Yeah, thanks very much. Good to be back. Let's have a look at the standings here in Group A, and you can see why these two teams really need the win. They got a combined record of 1-9 over their matches so far. I suppose the question is, how are they going to break into the top 4? I know we're not even halfway through the group at this stage, but you know, these two do look like they're struggling to break in. Maybe they can start a run here. So, start of the 3rd over, and it's going to start with a wide. This is Gurjit Singh. Yeah, I was looking forward to settling in and watching a bit of Kandrol live, but unfortunately it didn't last too long. And then, yeah, the 2 wickets in 2 balls. And the Danny Hudacek well called. That's in there, that's dropped. Oh, well, it was right there, wasn't it? And yeah, somehow it's popped out. That's a very lucky moment for Kritzinger.
Yeah, well, Anton, he plays the cut shot, and that hits the hands hard. I mean, he has to get low down. That's the field of a bid. Yeah. Good effort, but down it goes. Kritzinger gets a life.
Oh, it's interesting shot selection. I think this is partly because there's no one on the boundary out there, so he's kind of looking for it. Gets one. I was going to say, while I was off, I know that Josh, who's a huge Barcelona International supporter, he was telling me all about Will Eames, who's 12th man in this game, but yeah, he's extremely handy off spinner. He's only been playing for about a season and a half, and he's got a great story. I love these stories. Don't love a wide. There's half an appeal. I think maybe he hit his own pad with his bat. But yeah, he was watching Josh play. Will, who's 12th man in this game, was watching Josh play in a midweek T20 for Appleton CC in Oxford against Far From the MCC. One of her players blew his hamstring, so he was found some whites and asked to field. And apparently he was an absolute monster in the field. Loves to throw himself around, and he's a great guy as well. Also bowls a bit of off spin now. But he's the perfect 12th man then. If they do need a sub fielder.
He was excellent.
Yeah.
I mean, he played the other day, and he patrolled that boundary beautifully. Well, at the moment, Gurjit Singh just can't get this ball out on the offside to the left-hander, and he might want to come around the wicket. Yeah, he does.
By the way, I know we had to say goodbye to Kunal Singh first ball, but he's wearing the golden 0 shirt. Yeah, tempting fate, aren't you? And you can. Yeah. That's why I think most batters. I've heard of professionals as well. Even if you're allowed to wear the number 0, they don't want to wear it because it's bad luck. Same as a lot of them won't want to wear 99. If you think about people that wear 99, I know Tendulkar wore 99 when he first played for India, and I think it was a nod to Don Bradman, whose average was 99.94.
Yeah.
But then he switched to number 10, never looked back. You won't find too many 99 bats because that's the second worst score. Although I think 99's a pretty good day out.
Yeah, listen, yeah. I think if you wear the shirt 99 and you get to 99, you don't mind that.
Exactly.
You don't mind it at all.
Sometimes we talk, it's high. Well, ends the conversation on the LBW. Well, Reynolds gets a Gundy ball. It's going to be a no ball, and it's going to bounce over the fielder for 4. So free hit on the way as Barcelona International try to make something out of this power play.
Yeah, but they started brilliantly with 23 coming to the first. The second one, only 10 came of it, but lost 2 wickets, and now they've got to get back on track. And when you get a Gundy ball like that, you got to put it away. And that's exactly what Reynolds does. That was a poor delivery from Gurjeet, who just hasn't been able to find his the form he showed the last few times he saw him the ball.
Well, this time he's charging and he's gone. Well, they won't be gone because that's free hit. In fact, you might even get another run here, and they will. So, distracted me. I've got the concentration span of a gnat at the moment, but it's a pretty good juggle catch. In the end, it'll go down as 2 runs.
Yeah, well, there was some celebration. The only person who realised, the bowler himself said, come on, get it in, get it in. And, well, the throw goes AWOL and they get
We've
2.
all done that sometimes. Danny Hudacek's good for one of those as well.
Yeah.
The old fake free hit. There was a good one the other day was when Surya Balu got bowled off the last ball when he needed, I think it was 4 to win or 6 to win, I can't remember.
That's right.
And he got bowled. Everyone's like, it went down as a dot, and everyone was like, why is that a dot? He's clearly out. He's clearly out. But yeah, it was a free hit because of the ball before. Oh, he's really struggling to bowl to the left-hander here, isn't he, Gurjeet? That's the... let me count. So this over we've had 6 wides and a no ball.
Yeah.
So that's already, we're talking a 13 ball over here.
Yeah, that'd take a lot of toll on the time as well, wouldn't it? Trying to get through this third over.
Just by being left-handed. There's another one. You leave that alone. That's 14 ball over. Now he's going to try and go over the wicket. Your left-handers, they should have their own league, some people think. But you can see here.
Not liking it, is he?
He's not enjoying it, Gurjeet.
Gurjeet not liking it at all. And now all sorts of trouble this over. It's long and it's also gone. At the moment, gone for 14.
Pitching on a side leg stump. It's closer. End of the power play. It's 48 for 2.
Well, an interesting appeal there from Gurjeet. So there was the chance to take a wicket though. Anton was dropped by a bit. It was a sharp chance, but it wasn't taken. And the Barcelona International, it's a good power play for them. 48 is on the board. They have lost 2 wickets, but they're going well. They've got 2 good batters out there. And it would be a good time for Ashley Reynolds to get going, actually. Most of the time he's been coming in, he's having to just go for the big shots. But this time he can actually build an innings for himself. And I think with the likes of Bentley missing here, no Coulthard in the side either, I think it could be a big day for someone like Umar Razi.
Yeah, it could be. Certainly due. Here's Palvinder. He's had his ups and his downs over the last couple of days. Yeah, the A-team here with Anton Kritzinger and Ash Reynolds trying to keep the game moving forward for Barcelona International. Time for some spin. Careful looking prod. First up from Kritzinger. We'll get Reynolds back on strike. Yeah, let us know where you're watching from. I know Barcelona International, they have a real international fan base as well. They've got fans all over the world. A lot, obviously, modern incarnation of UCC Girona that we saw 4 years ago, but I'm sure they've got a few fans on their return to the ECS too. I must say, very good effort. 3-course lunch here. Roberto's outdone himself with La Comida. Very delicious. Well, pitched up and smashed. That's a really good shot. Well, I was a bit worried that Diana was going to be attacked from behind there because it was going to come into over the fence, into the wall and back into her office. But that's a really good strike. Perfectly timed by Ash Reynolds.
Yeah, lovely shot. Reynolds, we haven't seen the best of him yet, but this is an opportunity. Left-hander, you can see already the bowlers are having a few issues.
Left-handers
getting the ball in the right area to him.
Leggies have hated left-handers, haven't they? That one's a bit short, helped on its way. Long chase here for Gurpreet, and I think he's managed to do it.
If he has, that's amazing. If this ball hasn't caught any of the rope. That's quite an amazing stop. I thought I was waiting to see the dive, but Gurpreet keeps
He's
running.
got
And
the
then
old ankle breaker. You watch how he does this. But if we freeze it there, I think he's, when we go back to when the, yeah, I hate these.
How has he done that? Old twinkle
Oh,
toes.
yeah.
But
The
tell you
key
what,
he hasn't put his weight on top of his foot. But that's so easy to turn into a broken ankle. As someone that's broken their ankle doing something similar, always makes my eyes water. Anyway, this could be new balls, please, because it's going, and it's gone. Maximo Reynolds enjoying the angle that's being offered. Barcelona International fighting back.
yeah, good hitting. Good hitting. Just got to keep on going. I mean, it's one of those, I think Barcelona International, remember, they struggled into the 80s first time they played. Then they got to 110. They got 2 lots of 119. Then they went big and got 144. And you just feel that if they go past that 120, 130 mark, then they'll be in the driving seat here. And with hits like this, is every opportunity could be. That's another short delivery that gets blasted away. So 3 big hits in the over. And that's another Maximo.
Yeah, well, look at that, downtown Barcelona. That's the other side of the fence. I'd say they have a good view of the ground, but they are a little bit below the altitude. What's the altitude here again? Is it 250
We're
metres
about
or something?
we're about 170.
Because we're almost
170.
halfway up the mountain, right? Oh, well, keeps feeding him, and he's going to keep feasting. This time it's going to bounce just inside, or is it?
Yeah.
But it will be a boundary for Reynolds. Let's have a look at it.
Yeah,
We
27 off the over. That's 2 magical ones.
Caught it 6 on the field. Let's have a look on the replay. Oh, yeah, hits the rope. Hits the rope, so it is 6. Good call by the officials. So, well, 4 Maximos in the over and a 2 and a 1. Makes 27, and just like that, things swing towards Barcelona International. They're 75 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, it wasn't able to change it up at all, when they just kept bowling the same ball, didn't try and bowl anything quicker. And he kept putting it in the slot, and Reynolds thought, well, has Christmas come early this year? As he kept just blasting it away. So looking very smart in the jump as well.
I love the jumpers. Absolutely love the jumpers. And even though they've got the colour scheme of our rival school, Scotch College,
Okay.
where I grew up in Australia, in Perth, but you got to love the... They look very much like the style of the jumpers I had to wear to school. It's our winter school uniform. We had a winter and a summer school uniform. In my days, you had to wear ties all the time. Nowadays, the summer
It's
uniform
true.
doesn't.
We had to say, did you have the clip-on ties?
Yeah, when I was very young, yeah.
Yeah.
Or you had them on elastic as well. That was the other thing.
That's the other one, yeah.
They were a bit short, pulled away, but should only be a single. We also had to wear the long socks pulled up. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, we
and
didn't
you
have,
always like,
didn't have
pull your
shorts.
socks up, pull
We
your
didn't have
socks up.
shorts.
We
So trousers, so we're okay.
we had trousers from high school, and even then it was only in winter, because summer being pretty warm. We had shorts, and our teachers always go around saying, "Pull your socks up, pull your socks up." They always be falling down. Fraction short this time. He gets it slightly wrong on the pull. It's a hanging top edge and almost a ridiculous catch by Gujari. Does control it. Pepsi wipes himself out. It'll be a long single. Watch this.
What is Pepsi doing here? You don't dive forward at these.
He gets a hand on this, by the way. Look.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
Fingertips.
and then takes it in his other hand. And Pepsi towards the end. We didn't have it on the replay, but yeah, classic. You know the name? You know the story behind Pepsi, right? So obviously, Pepsi behind the stumps, his legal name is Jagdeep Singh.
Yeah.
Which sounds like a fairly standard name, someone of his ethnicity. But when his dad found out that he had a son, his mum called and said, what are we going to call him? And Dad looked down. He's drinking a Pepsi.
That's right.
He said Pepsi. So that's why he's Pepsi. And it's fitting, isn't it? Because, these days you'd probably call him Red Bull. Because he's full of energy, isn't he?
Yeah, well, lucky that his dad wasn't drinking something else. He could have been called a number of different things. Oh, that's...
It could have been whiskey.
Yeah, could have been
Whiskey Singh. Yeah, but this has been a pretty good spell from Paramveer. He's got 2 for 14 of 10 balls bowled.
Yeah, probably. It's been just those 2 really big overs, hasn't it? That's hurt him. 23 off the first from Gagadig and 27 of But when the thing is, they probably will need to go back to at least one of those bowlers down the leg side. They just haven't been able to bowl well to the left-hander. That's been the issue here.
Yeah, exactly right. And the most important thing is here, just let it be a wide. You know, make him bowl to you. Reynolds 33 off 13. Always felt Ashes, good player out of luck. Kind of summing up Barcelona International in their ECS career. Gets this slightly wrong. Pepsi's up, and he's going to take the catch. Wow, Pepsi launches himself flat out like a lizard drinking. It's a third wicket for Paramveer. Acrobatic stuff from the caffeinator behind the stumps, and the score is 80. And that now is 3 wickets down.
Oh, this is a great catch. Well, the name is Pepsi. Maybe it's a bit of Pepsi Max here because he had to be at his max to get to that. Well done to Jagdeep Singh. That's a wonderful catch.
Love the way he's exhausted from his exertion, but still, it's a pretty good innings for Barcelona International. Reynolds, the keeper, going for 33 or 14. Always was looking to attack. Probably one thing with Barcelona International, sometimes they haven't really decided what their approach is. Are they all out attack? Are they kind of just trying to bat the 10? What's the story? It's yeah, pretty good knock. You know, Sama gets a bat. He'd love a few runs, but he might be run out first ball. Wow, I think he might be. He's almost out of the picture.
I don't think he gets his bat or his body past the line. I don't think so.
He takes a weird route. He runs so wide. Watch this. We'll see it on the main camera in a moment. I think he's struggling here.
Well, let's have a look. He's
gone. If it's broke, if it's clean, which I think it is.
Yeah, I think he's gone here. I think he's got. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, he moves the hand into the right. He moves the ball into the right hand and then uses that to knock it out. I think he's gone here.
Yeah, I think so.
But what a weird, look at where he ends up diving. Why doesn't he run straight here?
Maybe he's worried he's going to get hit by the ball, but you'd rather get hit by the ball and be out. And yeah, I mean, there's maybe a small question if it's taken cleanly. So yeah, he's got the ball in the right hand for sure.
Yeah,
so you can see that, and as long as the right hand breaks the stumps, yeah, that seems clean to me. And in fact, he's been given out, so it's yet another golden duck. This time it's Osama run out, and after 5 overs, the score is 80 for 4. Why don't we welcome you to the cube then? Not what Osama was hoping for, but yeah, run in a straight line, and all the geometrists out there, they'll tell you that's the shortest distance between the creases is to run in a straight line. He has to run probably an extra metre with the
he's also slow to get going as well. That's the other thing. But a lot of people watching and thinking, surely not. Barcelona International, they have made good starts before, but in the next 5 overs, they just fall away. They're not going to do it again, surely.
Need someone to step up at this stage. But I want to welcome you to the broadcast, and I'm sure we've got a lot of Barcelona International fans and United CC Olot fans in there. Jump into the chat, ECN European Cricket Network, and you can ask us some questions as well, maybe about how about the tour or what we're doing during the year. You can give us some tips for Barcelona. We've been here quite a few times now, but always love discovering new places here. And, some of those numbers you were saying about where it sits as far as a tourist city are pretty staggering. Anyway, big filthy full toss from Gujar first up. Kritsinger misses out.
Yeah, Paramveer Singh, what a great bit of bowling from him, by the way. 3 for 15 he finished up with. That over only goes for just the 5. 2 wickets would fall in it. There was that 1 run out as well.
Yeah, I think a lot of questions. Why is he running that line? I think partly what it is he's worried that he might get hit by the ball if the bowler misses it or whatever. But, well, 2 things there. More driven pretty nicely, but just a single. As Ejaz is off the mark. Ejaz is sporting the jumper.
Yeah,
love the jumper. But, yeah, you're actually better off then if he was worried about getting hit by the ball. He just could have run the other side of the pitch. All these things are kind of obvious in hindsight, but I suppose you only got a second or 2 to make your decision. That's a brilliant-looking jumper. Got to say, they probably win the kit states, don't they? Barcelona International. There's that slow ball from Gujar, and an ambitious attempt from Pepsi behind the stump to pull off a stumping.
Good delivery this from Muhsin Gujar. I think that's one thing that, for me, that United really have to think about. You've got to be thinking about getting this guy probably bowling before the likes of Gangadeep, and I think also the like of Gurpreet. I think he's bowled well, and he's shown that again here. And he comes. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Wow, yeah, he can. He just steps, he hits, and he smashes. Not really the shot you'd associate with someone that scored 10 off 9, but that was a monster from Kritzinger.
It's a good shot, and Kritzinger now, he knows that with the batters that he would normally be handing the strike to for them to get on with it, he's got to do the same. It's nice to see him play this shot. Quite often we see him really focusing and trying to clip the ball around the corner, play on the leg side, but that's more like it. He shows that he can go straight down the ground over the long on-fielder. That was a really good shot. And, oh, good job. Back to the drawing board for him. Thomas Martinez also saying the same. I said, are they going to crumble again after the 5th? Well, that's the one he likes to work away. But like I said, you can set a field to that. And they won't mind that at the moment. If you can keep Anton at the other end, I know he's dangerous. It's a good opening bat. He scored some good, valuable contributions in this series so far. But you've got to work at the other end, and that's what they're going to try and do here. Burhan Ijaz gets back on strike here.
Yeah, just falling behind the game slightly now. Barcelona International. Last ball of the over for Gujar. It's a slower ball. Which goes after it anyway. And doesn't quite get the contact he hoped for. But it will be the end of the over. So it's 89 for 4 after 6.
Yeah, so this is better. Couple of good overs on the spin here now for United. So they are starting to slow Barcelona International down. And they are 89 now for 4 at the end of 6 overs.
Yeah, so a lot of it. Excited people for the ECCW as well. 9th of December will be there, which is what, 2.5 weeks away now. And yeah, I was just realising that it's the first time we've seen Germany play T10, and we've seen them play a fair bit of T20 on the network. Jersey, we've seen them play only a single match, and it was an absolute cliffhanger against, or it might have been 3-match series. It was 1 day, Jersey versus Netherlands back in 2023. So, and obviously it's brand new for Ireland 11 and Scotland 11 for the women, as we get Tejpal coming into bowl.
Yeah,
Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I was going to say disappointment there. Pepsi letting that one go through, and rather than keeping Ijaz on strike, he's going to get Anton now. So Anton dealt with the spin pretty well. So Tejpal.
Yeah, got surprised by the bounce and the pace there.
Yeah.
Pepsi and the Terminator combining. Probably going over the top. One thing though, since Tejpal, who's bowling, the Terminator was last playing ECS, we made helmets compulsory. So apparently he's gone for the XL. So you can get it over the turban. It's always a bit of a logistical challenge. This is short and pulled away by Kritzinger, who moves into the 20s.
Yeah, you can see Pepsi there saying to his captain, hey, look, we know the shot he plays. Why are we not covering that area? And he's absolutely right. You've got to have somebody there. And you've got to really, I think, with someone like Anton, you've got to have the man who's on the offside across. And put him on the leg side. Yeah, that's a better delivery. But get one more on the leg side if you have to Anton.
Yeah, true. I think you want to challenge him to come forward to make the pace. He does like working the ball behind the wicket if you give him the opportunities. Ijaz, who looks sensational. Facing up. Oh, he almost chops on there. So close. Goes to the vacant fine leg region. They're only going to get a single.
Yeah, very, very close. It's good. Changes his line well here to Tejpal. Now, it'd be interesting to see how he goes here to Anton. Will he go pretty full again and try to draw him out? He's got to be looking to loft that ball around the off stump. Doesn't really want to go short.
This one goes wrong. Let's take away Pepsi. Yeah, a couple of good jumpers around the ground. You've got the Barcelona International jumpers, but you've of course got your ECN official jumper on. Well, bold. Not sure what they're appealing for. Maybe the keeper thinks he can be LBW. Anyway, it's the end of 7 overs and the score's 97 for 4.
Well, Pepsi was appealing there. I'm not really sure what for, but still, it's a good comeback this from United. And the Barcelona International got 3 overs to go here to try, I think, to try and get themselves to that 140 score. So, yeah, I mean, Spain, of course. I know that Spanish girls, we'll probably see some of them maybe training here. I know that they will be playing a couple of times or training a few times down at the ground not far from here. And we had a look at this earlier. It's some of the scores batting first. 195 now, of course, is the highest. And play this one out well. Should be fielded. It will be. It'll just be a single. So Anton, he was quite keen to try and take another. He won't do. And I don't mind this Palwinder Singh coming back on, because don't forget, it was the left-hander that was giving him trouble. So he comes back to see if he can maybe get one through Anton here.
Better not be getting it wrong to the right-hander. Palwinder, but this one is a fraction short, and Kritzinger jumps all over it. Maximo up onto the top of the net as Barcelona International move past 100.
Yeah, he's just delivering this ball in that hit-me zone, isn't he, Palwinder, unfortunately, and he wasn't able to change it up when he was bowling to Reynolds. I wonder if he's going to be able to do it here. He's got to try something different.
He goes the kind of quickish one, but you can see Kritzinger again. He's there. He turns the wrists. He gets it to the leg side. He gets 4 more.
Yeah, this is frustrating to watch, really, because you've got a man that's been planted out on the offside boundary who's standing there with his arms folded, and he hasn't had to move. Good fielding there from Safwan again. But
He's on
yeah,
fire today.
get a guy across there on that boundary. I don't know what they're waiting for. No shot has been played out there on the offside.
Maybe they're trying to tempt Kritzinger into it, but he doesn't need the tempting. It's straight-ish, but I think it's just heading down the leg side.
Yeah, you can see what Kritzinger's trying to do. He's saying, well, okay, if you're leaving it open for me, I'm going.
Two to come. Again, draws him forward, but he's only going to get a single here. Nice to see Timothy Lucas in the chat. Hi, Tim. Hopefully you're well. And Paul Kempen with, I love this comment, saying Pepsi carrying the can for his side.
Good, huh?
Well said, Paul. Last ball then of the 8th over.
Gets played away. That'll just be a single. So I suppose even though he has been hit for a couple of boundaries, he does finish pretty well. Much better than his first over, which went for 27. This one goes just for the 13 of it. And he spelled pretty expensive, 40 off 2 overs.
I suppose much better than his first over, though. Interestingly, the computer has United CC Olot marginally ahead at this stage, even though Barcelona International kind of on for high 130s, you'd imagine. They're going at 137, 138 pace. Computer says 136. So it thinks they actually can't keep this rate up. And one reason for that might be the fact that Gujar's got an over. He's coming back to bowl the 9th. And he goes, the bouncer first up. It's attempted pull. Actually ends up over 3rd, and that's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, well, we'll take that. Thank you very much. He's Ijas. Now, I'm not really sure why, if you're a bowler, you want to be trying to bang the ball in short to him. You might. He hasn't been. That's the first boundary that he's hit. So you should be just looking to get the ball full to him and try to get him not get off strike.
It's borderline, but I think it's been called the one for the over. So, not that we've seen too many bounces.
No, not a lot.
Gujar pitches up this time. Worked away nicely through cover, and that's 4 more. He just gets going with back-to-back boundaries.
That's a good shot, isn't it? And he knows it can't be short this time. He knows it probably will be pitched up. It is. It's a bit of a half volley, and that's played away nicely, and gets a good round of applause from his team bench.
Correct shot. So many players try and drag this to the leg side, but typically there's gaps there at deep cover. Nice cover drive by Ijaz. And I like that he's willing to kind of play the line of the ball. We say it a lot with, Isan's a guy, obviously, because we've seen so much of him. When he's batting well, then, if it's offside, you hit it offside. If it's leg side, you hit it leg side. If it's straight, you hit it straight. Just keep it simple. On ECN boundary dimensions, you really can hit sixes. You can hit boundaries anywhere. It's a 360 game. This time he goes bottom hand. He finds the gap. That's also pretty smart. Full toss you should be able to put almost anywhere. And he knew there's a gap out at deep mid-wicket, so he tries to manoeuvre it. And he gets it. Nicely hit.
Gets it. Well, they're reluctant to put another man back to put it 4 on the boundary on the leg side. They're keeping that extra cover out there who hasn't had to do a thing. He's still standing there with his arms folded. I don't think he's moved. He could be a statue out there.
Looks cold, actually, doesn't he? Maybe set in one of those Barcelona
he hasn't
national
been required
jumpers.
to do anything. Of course he's cold. All right. Gujar comes in again.
2 to come in the 9th. There's that slower ball. He picks it instead of going after it big time. He just works it for a single. So Ejaz will get one more stab at Gujar, last ball of the 9th.
You haven't seen the Barcelona international pit stop action, have you? When they changed the pads.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I mean, we haven't really had a chance to reflect on that now, but that was quite amazing. Players would go in, they'd be surrounded, the pads would come off.
I saw it just then, actually. I think when Reynolds got out, he had a whole team working on him.
Yeah, it's...
I mean, as long as it stops with the pads, I don't think you necessarily need to go any higher.
Yeah, just the pads.
Yeah.
Leave the rest.
We don't need too many hands making light work around the midsection. Not Freedy. I think he needed a few people to dig the pieces of his box out in the final when he was playing for Greece. Last ball for Gujar. And it's just good. It was threatening to swing away, but it just nibbled back in. Ejaz gives it the one-handed teapot, and it's the end of 9. It's 125 for 4.
Yeah, he sneaks that one in, he does. So, okay, let's have a look at what we have seen and what we can look forward to in Group B.
So people, if you're wondering about the format of this tournament, you see we've got Group A, which was happening right now. With these 7 teams that you're getting pretty comfortable with now, Group B starts on Tuesday. So Group A finishes on Tuesday, and Group B starts on Tuesday. Quarterfinals day on Thursday the 5th of December. Finals day on Friday the 6th of December. And it's straight kind of shootout cricket from the Thursday quarterfinals. All the teams will be in the same boat, but of course the higher you finish, the easier your opponent, a lower seed your opponent is in the quarterfinals and then the semis. And then, so that's the 5th and 6th for finals. 7th and 8th is the ECI, which is Spain, Italy and Croatia. And then Monday, the 9th, we start the ECCW. Now, for more information, you can always go to our website, europeancricket.com.
Yeah, feel free to do so. Hello to Jacob, who joined in the chat. But, probably just going down the leg side, I think. But still, it's good length. I like the length that's being bowled. That's where you want to be. You're going to try and get the ball right up there so the batter's not able to get underneath the ball and work you over the top.
Hello to Jacob. Yeah, nice to see you as always today. Had a question about what's the highest score Barcelona International have scored in the series. Well, right now, it's in the air. It should be out. And it is out, so Ejaz is going to have to go. Late wicket for Gaghandeep Singh. And Barcelona International, 126 for 5.
Yeah, nice catch taken. So it's going to go. Well, Barcelona, the high score actually was the last time that they played this.
Yeah,
Put
144.
144 on the board, and really, you thought that would be the score they wanted to get go on and win the match. But in that match, Vinny, 33 extras they gave away, which included 5 penalty runs for. In fact, the match came to an end because of that. You know, they ran out of time. 5 went on. It was it. It was done. It was dusted. So they were very flat and very disappointed. So they're looking to come back on a high here. They really are desperate for a win. There's a man that we know well on the network comes out, Umar Razi, who was their captain in February. A good left-hander. Now, this could be interesting. Left-handers have caused problems for United.
Well, he gets a little bit funky. Does Razi first up, and it's going to work nicely, running away, and 4 runs to Barcelona International.
Well, a little bit of showtime here at this Mount Juic cricket and baseball ground as Umar Razi, yep, he gets a little bit funky. It can go wrong sometimes and not look good, but when it's right and he gets it right, it looks pretty fantastic. So he's off the mark with the boundary. So
actually, Olot, their highest score is 139 when they actually chased that against Pakai Care. They still had an over to go, so let's give them credit for maybe 150 there, 152. But apart from that, their games, admittedly against some tough opposition, Pac Barcelona and Pakai Care, they've scored 95, 102 in the Golden Ball game last night, and they only scored 72 this morning. So it's not that they've been scoring a bunch of runs either. Oh, maybe a little bit of bad on this. He literally runs straight over the ball. Never touched it. He chose his line, and his line was middle to middle. So he must have been listening to my advice.
Yeah, I suppose every run is important. I thought maybe you might want to stay on strike, but he decides, no, we go.
To be honest, he did, if the bowler had gone straight at the ball, the batter had already gone. Anyway.
Were you surprised it wasn't a big appeal there? It was not a bad
maybe
delivery.
I thought maybe it might have been. No, it's given leg byes. I thought I picked up maybe a little edge. Squeezed away by Razi. He's a guy that Barcelona International want to get going. He gets 4 runs. And that will do it. They're going to finish 136 for 5 off the 10 overs. I think it's a really even contest. But, yeah, both teams will feel this is a winnable game. as we'll head into the second innings.
Yeah, well done for Umarazi. He needed to get a few runs under his belt. And going out there with just 3 balls to face and getting 9, he's done the job for his team. He gets them to a score that I think is going to be very competitive, and that's 130. And they go past that 136. So I think we're going to see an exciting match here. And Barcelona International, and one thing they've got to avoid, and they know that, is extras. They've got to keep the extras down.
Yeah, that's right. And, it's one of these games that, if you're going to pick up some wins along the way, I mean, sometimes you might not really feel happy you have any chance, but this is definitely a winnable game for both teams. We saw Barcelona International, for the most part, making every post a winner, trying to attack, even though they lost a couple of batters quickly. Kunal Singh and Ali Osama both went for Golden Ducks, but the main thing is they don't waste any time. And that's the reason they get to a pretty respectable score, I think, of the 136 off the 10 overs. That was almost ankle breaker time. But I've got to say, particularly, I was impressed with the hitting from Reynolds, 33 or 14. And Quitzinger bats through for 38 not out. Okay, it's not a strike rate, it's going to set any record, but he's a pretty important linchpin, I think, in setting this up. Pepsi was flying away, wasn't he? That was a brilliant catch. Acrobatic stuff from the gloveman, but that meant that Ali Osama would come out and I think he just took a wrong turn at Albuquerque, didn't he? He almost ended up off the screen. He ended up off the field. Well, Pepsi was, well, they're not an official sponsor. Maybe they will be after this innings. But, yeah, I'm really excited. Who knows? Maybe we could go Golden Ball fever in consecutive days here in Barcelona.
Well, there's 2 teams that could bring us that, definitely. And I think it's that sort of score, I really do. I think you touched on it. I think Barcelona International, to get to the 130s, United CC a lot. If one of their batters gets to a 50 or 60, they'll get close to that. And they'll be hoping that more than one do click. I think once again, the likes of Tajinder Singh will be key. But who can provide him with some support up there? They'll be hoping that perhaps the captain, Tejpal Singh, can find his batting rhythm. But they've got guys there that can hit a ball. But have they got guys that can stay there and make the difference? On the batting front, we said there's some good contributions there. Kandrel makes a good start, and also Ashley Reynolds plays a fine role with 33 with just 14, and Anton Kritzinger keeps things ticking along nicely at the other end, helping them to get to that score. Vladimir Singh, 3 for 15, outstanding from him, and there was only that 1 over from Tejpal Singh, which, once again, I don't quite understand why he didn't bring himself back on, because spin certainly did work. He went back to Pulwinder, but he never went back to himself, so that's an interesting one for me. But 136, I think this one is anyone's game. Join me, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu, and the rest, of course, of the gang here of the European Cricket Network when you come back. And I think we're going to have a very interesting game. I do believe that this battle between these two could be similar to that we saw earlier between Badalona Shaheen and Pakakir Badalona. Maybe both teams will share the spoils in the day. Well, come back and join me and Vinny. And, well, we'll see how this goes and see if I'm right as well. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back to the Montjuic Olympic Ground here in Barcelona as we get ready for the second half of match number 19. A pretty interesting clash between Barcelona International and United CC Olot. Barcelona International scoring 136 off their 10 overs, and well, there's the bonus point equation. If Olot could chase in 7 overs, they'd get all the points. If Barcelona International could keep Olot to 95 or less, they would get all the points. Otherwise, it'll be a 3-1 split. Yeah, the bonus point has been a really great addition, I think, to ECN cricket. Brought in full time this year. Okay, getting ready to go with Vishesh Gajjar, the captain, to open the bowling. First one bites back and it's smacked through point. That's a brilliant start for Olot. 4 runs and sets them on the right course. This is Tajinder, who'd love to get amongst the runs here. Takes a bit of a risk, but does get the gap, gets the boundary. Here's a man that he doesn't take too many risks, but when he does take them, they pay off. It's Rico Full joining me back in the commentary box.
Yeah, good to be back. Tajinder back to the top of the order, back opening, and he starts with the boundary. These two pretty key. The two T-Sings. Oh, well, that's a brutal hit, Vinny. 6 more. What a lovely shot that is. Over extra cover.
Yeah, and what I like about this is he goes with the line of the ball, doesn't he? And he really snaps those wrists through the ball. Maximo time. And we're away. Hello to Nate, who's in the chat. And I might have given Nate the heads up that Pepsi and the Turbinator are back. And there you go. Nate's with us. And well, just go back and watch the first innings. You'll see some great Pepsi action. He was behind the stumps. And Nate's watching from Tennessee. Yeah, great to see you back in the chat. Yeah, a few people are pretty excited. James Stewart is one of them, saying, OMG, Nate's back. How goes it?
Yeah, good to see you and hear from you, Nate. Okay, here we go.
So we know who Nate's going for. He's now a huge Olot fan.
Yeah.
United CC Olot. With the bat in hand right now, this will be a wide. Just swings a little bit outside that line.
Yeah, and of course, Tejpal Singh, he is on strike. Of course, you may not recognise him, Nate, because, of course, he is having to wear a helmet.
Wear the helmet now. That's actually a very common sense regulation that's been brought in. We've seen a lot of injuries saved by helmets, haven't we? But he's got the turban on under there, potentially. All right, that's cut away, and there's no chance for Osamo. Just tries to put the legs together and hope for the best. That's probably not the greatest strategy, but it's going to be 4 more runs.
Yeah, Ali Osama was probably close to one of the better fielders for Barcelona International. He's taken some really good catches, but this time around he just gets sort of caught in no man's land with that one. They now do put a fielder back out on that offside boundary, so nobody out on the leg side boundary.
That's going to be a wide again. Getting some good swing here, Gajjar. Yeah, so Nate now has to, well, you know, you can still hang up the Punjab Warriors shirt that I know you've probably got proudly. But now you're an Olot man with you got to bleed black and blue, which actually some of the players do. With some of the fielding we've seen. There's the in-swinger. One thing about Gajjar, does try to swing the ball both ways. You've seen a few going out. That one definitely came back in.
It's that really slow delivery as well. He just loops it up there. And Tejpal Singh wants to get a bit of this, but misses out on it. And Gajjar's the sort of bowler, he won't mind even trying this again. We have seen that from him before. Let's see if he does.
There's the outswinger. The outswinger just hasn't been able to locate it, has he? He's starting it too wide and it's going wider. Yeah, what's new in your world, Nate? Let us know. And this is one thing we love about our community. Now, Nate obviously is pretty busy these days, and the time zone doesn't always suit. But as soon as I mentioned to him that Pepsi and the Turbinator are back in town, he's like, right, we're in. Full toss, dropped, and that's right off the knee. That's a patella pounder from way back as Burhan Ijaz goes to ground. Hopefully this is one of those ones, because it's an impact injury, it's not going to do him any lasting damage, but yeah, just smashed into the knee, bounced off. The result's a drop catch and a single, and Olot 19 without loss after 1.
Yeah, that's going to hurt. It really is. And, oh dear. And anything on the knee, it's going to always be issues. So
Yeah. You hate to see it. I mean, they do have Will Eames as the 12th. And, you know, we're talking about the fact that Will's a pretty good substitute fielder. And so, yeah, maybe you'd think about bringing him on. But, yeah, Echaz just misread that one, didn't he? And he's in a lot of pain.
Well, let's have a look. That's hurt him. So we can have a look at the ECO groups. Of course, the news coming through that the Budapest Blinders, they will be representing Hungary in Group D. Still waiting to see confirmation, of course, on the Spanish side. But just having a look at that video, I mean, you would think that the Blinders stand a very good chance in that group.
Yeah, I mean, who knows who they might bring in, if they want to bring anyone in as wild cards. They've got a pretty strong squad already. They've got Stefan Gooch, potentially. I don't think he played too much for the Blinders during the year, maybe occasionally. You've got Zurich Nomads, I think, their first ECL. They're going to be very, very good. I mean, the likes of Hassan Ahmed and Fahim Nazir, potentially. Bruno, I know that, you know, likes of Riaz Afridi, Dylan Stain, there, Mohamed Ratul, who we have seen actually at this ground for Czechia earlier in the year, and Zagreb Assassins with, you know, with a couple of players that they might be able to pick up as well. Now,
Well,
let's see what's going on here.
Well, it's almost like, you know, it's like he's using the old water fountain there, Tyrone Peters, and trying to get something out of Banana. Well done to him. He does the magic spray duty. And we could talk a little bit about this, perhaps the number of matches since the Golden Ball.
Yeah.
And I really got a feeling about these two teams. They could
You
deliver
think so?
something
Yeah,
special.
I agree. I think they're pretty evenly matched. And let's have a look again. I don't know if we've got a replay of the actual magic spray application from Tyrone. Here we go.
Here we go. And, well, there we go.
He's loving it. He's got all the attention.
He's just saying, I'm staying here. I don't want to go anywhere. Give me some more of that. Well, and it was the end of the over, by the way. 19 came from it. 19 without loss.
All right. Anyway, the good news is he's fine, we think. But he's off the field because that's... well, I can't see him. Where have they moved him to? They're hiding? They're hiding him?
They must have moved him somewhere, I reckon. And
Oh, well, Will might have popped down to the shops because I don't see anyone on the bench right now. Right, in the air, chance! Oh, well, in the end, it's probably a good effort. Umar Razi just struggling with the old gravitational pull of the earth because he did not actually ever leave the ground, but he does bat it back in to keep it to a single.
he does. I think he does okay here because, all right,
He let moonwalks back, but if he'd been able to jump, then maybe he could have pulled it and landed with the ball. It's just Wong, who is the new bowler. And another ball that's joined us in the cube. So that wasn't too far from the fielder. It's William Camfield there.
Yeah, so the fielder in front here starts charging forward, and that was William Camfield. If he stayed where he was, he had a chance of taking the catch here. But now he's going to be replaced, and going to be replaced
by a taller
by
fielder.
Yeah, but a fielder who's known as Butterfingers may not work so well.
He does have Butterfingers on his shirt. Meanwhile, no fielder required that time. That's a little bit of a half tracker, and Wong gets put over the fence. Maximo, 6 runs.
Yeah, it's too short, and it just holds up there nicely. And that gets battered away for 6.
All right. I mean, John, great to see him getting a bowl here. Just needs to try and draw the batter forward into an error. Just can't afford to bang it halfway down. Not a bad ball. This one might have gone over the line, so he'll get away with it.
Yeah, Tajinde's got to be thinking about playing more than just the one shot. I mean, that ball, if you look at the way the field is and all the gaps, you can play it in other areas.
Probably got a fraction of the line there. That's why he gets the call. You see Reynolds coming up to the stumps. He's a very good keeper, Reynolds. And I always love watching him do his work. Good lateral movement. That's John Wong. Getting some good outswing there, isn't he? But, yeah, we've seen that a few times this innings. Ball swinging outside the line. That's closer. It's going to be a wide, but, I mean, I love this movement he's getting. So the little tip I would give him is, okay, start your run up a little bit wider. Keep everything else the same. That way you'll keep that swing, but you just, instead of aiming it further to the right, then you'll lose your swing. and it might even go down the leg side. But I like the natural movement he gets. His run-up's just a little bit too straight at the moment, so he's approaching quite front on, and that's why look at this, good right to left curve. Look at it go. And yeah, look again. It's not a bad spot to miss, is what we say sometimes. Come back ball. Much better. That's in the air and gone. What a brilliant catch, and Wong breaks through. Oh, and Barcelona International, they needed something, and they found it. It's the captain, Vishesh Gajar, that has left the earth momentarily. He's pulled it down two-handed. Brilliant moment for International. And United CC Olot are 33 for 1.
That's a really good catch. Well, he does what Umar Raza couldn't do. He does get off the ground, and the captain, Vishesh Gajar, takes a great catch. And Tajinder Singh, well, he wanted to be super aggressive, tries to get this one over the fielder. He doesn't. Well, he takes a bit of a bang on the way down, this Gajar, but he doesn't let go of the Grizzly. The captain stands tall, takes the catch, and Wong picks up a wicket. Well done to him. 1 for 14 with the ball to go. And United CC a lot lose their first, 33 for 1.
Yeah, and again, he just got the location right, didn't he? And it's the first time we've seen him bowling, actually. And so a first wicket for John Wong on the network. And yeah, he'll remember that for a long time. Paramveer Singh, the new batter, last ball of the second. And this could be another one. It's miles in the air. Fielder's camped under it, and he's got it. So can you believe your eyes? It's John Wong on a hat-trick. He gets it also right. And Kandral steps up at mid-wicket with the catch, and it's bang-bang stuff in the second. UCCO are 33 for 2.
Oh, go on first ball. Well, that's both number threes have done the same. haven't they? Kunal Singh was very much the same. Paramveer, we know he likes to be super aggressive, goes for the big shot, skies it up in the air. And that's Kandral who takes the catch. Kandral without wearing his normal headscarf, which is why I didn't recognise him. So it's going to be a golden. There's Goldie Derek. So
Derek's in town.
Yeah, nicely done.
Yeah, so he'll be on a hat-trick, Wong, but it's the end of the over. It's 33 for 2. And, yeah, hopefully we see him again. I mean, not just the first time he's bowled, but to give him the new ball.
Yeah.
Obviously, you know, they feel that he's able to get that swing. We saw it throughout that over. He's not quick or trying to be quick, but it's all about the location. And I think that, again, that little bit of outswing he gets, that's the reason it hits the edge of the bat, flies in the air, and a pretty good catch.
That's a good job. We'll come back to bowl his second. He went for 19 off the first.
Here's a big in-swinger, takes it on. This is going to get over the infield. If the long on was in play, might have been interesting, but 4 runs to start the third over.
Yeah, it's interesting he's got nobody back there. He's got 2 men. I mean, I've never seen this before, Vinny. 2 men in the power play on the offside boundary. He's got a sweeper and he's got Umar Raza quite wide and long off.
Thing is with Gajar, he's bowling half in-swing, half out-swing, and that was a big in-swinger. And he just didn't have the field for it. So I still think you could afford to have one back there and kind of keep your options open. This is full, and it's not going too far at all.
Tejpal Singh looking to make his first main contribution with the bat in this series. They're trying to keep his team in this match.
G-O-R-N-E, gone, says Trip, and that's a Phil G-ism.
Mm.
You must have got a couple of those with Phil G. I know you worked with him for a couple of days in Malta. Phil's been a great addition to the commentary panel this year. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
And he doesn't chase because it's hard to chase with a broken heart. Technically, does a lot right. There's one thing that went wrong. He didn't stop the ball, 4 runs.
Well, I think this is Wong who's got it Wong.
Isn't it?
Right.
Yeah,
it is,
you're right. It is Wong. I was like,
you were Wong. You were Wong. Vinny, you were Wong. Oh,
he's going to get moved, though. Gajar. Probably not too impressed. Maybe they're a pretty positive outfit. Barcelona International. Oh, this one is going to be hit inside out. It's large from Tejpal, the Terminator, getting into his business. It's Maximal, 6 runs. This game's had a few twists and turns already.
It wasn't the worst of deliveries, is it, when you think about it? I didn't expect him to to be getting hold of that the way he did, but he just waited for the last moment and he played quite an exquisite shot straight down the ground.
He actually hit inside out because the ball was swinging into him, and he got his bat swing to come a little bit, kind of almost from his body, and kept a straight bat. And now this is hit pretty hard. That's good fielding. Able to keep it to a single, and so this game is hanging in the balance. Still a ball to go, actually, in this over. It's nice work by Razi.
Yeah, Razi, you could say he saved 8 runs, couldn't you? He stopped one that was going for 6, and now that one was definitely going for 4 to get 1.
Has to reach, but this will be called a wide.
These are the issues that Barcelona International had the last time we saw them. They gave away so many wides and ended up losing the match. They've got to keep the extras down.
Last ball, take 2. There's the innie. Oh, hits the leg, almost bounces back onto the stumps. So Gajar, probably bowled better than the figures suggest. Still finished none for 35. It's 49 for 2 after 3. Now, it doesn't look like they're going back to Wong here. I don't know why you wouldn't go back to him. He's on a hat trick. He's got the ball in this condition. I just think it's a missed opportunity, 19, 14 and 16. I definitely would have been going back to John Wong.
The way that sometimes the bowlers are used, it's been a little bit surprising from Barcelona International. Sometimes they've gone to bowlers that have been expensive, and rather than bowlers that haven't. I'm going to leave you to it for a moment because I think I'm going to have to make some adjustments to a cube here.
Well, you think we're going to get blown away? We haven't had the big wind come in just yet. Okay, so Tejpal Singh on strike. They are making the change. It's not a bad guy to go to, Razi, but yeah, just think when a guy's taken 2 wickets and 2 balls, I think it's a great time to bring him back. All right, first one's not going too far. Nico's just doing a few running repairs on the cube. Well, slightly dodgy too here, but they'll get there. Yeah, it's good running. As Gugganeep Singh's in, he's new to the crease. But the thing is, then you might still want to bring Wong back, but I mean the game and the ball's in a different state by then. He's kind of getting left on the shelf, I think. I know he hasn't bowled too much on the network or at all. That's rolling off spinner, and it's Adios Pelota. That one is almost gone over the tall foul ball fence. Maximo, probably here in the background, that's Rico blowing up the cube. A little bit surprised the cube survived another trip to Barcelona. We've seen it stabbed by stray screws here. We've seen it leaking. All right, in the air. Now this one is a chance. It's Gajar, he takes it, and he's got room to spare. The captain holds on another clutch catch, and it's the end of the dangerous Tejpal Singh. The Terminator is terminated, and the score is 57 for 3. Nice catch by Gajar, and he knows what he's doing. He's the captain. He said, look, I got a feeling about bringing Razi on, even though I know, sorry, John, I know you're on a hat trick, but yeah, it's done the trick, hasn't it? So 6 and out. And Razi breaks through. Tejpal out for 29 and 57 for 3. It's good catch. So swirling around. You see, he's not perfectly balanced. He then has to kind of take 2 extra steps. But luckily he had the room to move. And all's well that ends well. Barcelona International taking a couple of clutch catches. Okay, yes, we've seen one bust a kneecap. But for the most part, they've held on to their chances. Here's Razi. New batter out there is, oh, geez. Oh, there's going to be a run out there for a second. But yeah, it's Mohsin Gujar, who's off the mark immediately. Rico's back after blowing up the cube. How's the inflation rate looking?
Well, we look more steadier now. 2 new batters out here for the United City a lot. Well, they need to look steadier as well, don't they? But
we've never had the real heavy winds yet.
No.
You know, we were expecting that they were going to come, but if you look around the ground, okay, it's a slight breeze, but nothing crazy yet. I'm also looking forward to my first Barcelona sunset to watch from the mountain since, what was it, February when we were here. It looked great on TV, but it's even better in real life. Smash straight at the fielder, does well to stop it. That's the old golden O, Kunal Singh, fitting, because he's coming off a golden duck. Now they're going to get an overthrow. Somehow gets through 2 Barcelona International players. Talika second.
Yeah, that has to be stopped. That's disappointment. So they get an extra one. Razi, he'll be happy with that, though. He's picked up a wicket and only concedes the 12 runs. So well done to him. And also, look, he scored some valuable runs. How valuable they could be towards the end of their innings as well. 61 for 3 at the end of 4. And I can tell you that Barcelona International at this point was 75 for 2. So this is going to be close. It really is. And that graphic can show you just how close they are. It's going to be a sort of up and down sort of innings as the ball now gets passed on to William Camfield, who's getting ready for his first ball in this series.
Yeah, it's a pretty good ball first up as well from Camfield.
And William, nice start from him. United looking for the big shots, aren't they? Looking for the big shots, looking around the ground here. This is Gangandeep, who hasn't really shown his full potential as yet.
Yeah, it's also reasonably well bowled, but no justice. It was a full toss, but line was okay. Little Nick sneaks away to the boundary for 4 runs.
Yeah, didn't know much about this Gangandeep. He's coming down the pitch, giving himself a bit of room. But he wasn't expecting to play it like that. But nobody in that part of the field. It's going to be 4 runs. A huge effort here. We've seen, of course, Gajar has taken 2 very good catches. And that last one was a good one right in front of us as well. Getting the big wicket of Tejpal. And Camfield waits to have another guy at Gangandeep.
Yeah, again, not bad ball, but I think it might end up being 4 runs. It is. But yeah, full maybe, okay, just a fraction full. It's not a bad start to the over from Camfield, but somehow he's gone .44. Hey, I've got a bit of history to chat to you about. Barcelona International, we first saw them a year ago, actually, in the European Cricket Series, an 18-game series, and they only had 1 solitary win. They were 1-17. Geez, they were... Oh, geez. All right, here we go. Another chance for Gajar. He's caught well. He's got room. He's got it. Very good catching. That's 3 catches from the captain now. And Camfield deservedly breaks through with a wicket. Gangandeep out for 9. And United CC Old, well, they're ahead of the rate, but they're continuing to lose wickets. 69 for 4.
That's a very good catch. Really good catching. I'm loving the technique here of the captain, Vishas Gajar. Catch number 3. Gets himself into a good position. He knows how he likes to take it. Look, everybody has their own technique. Some like to go fingers pointing upwards. He likes to get right underneath it and take that catch into the palm of his hands with the fingers pointing up, and he gets another one. So Gangandeep still hasn't been able to find his form. He will have to depart. It's the 4th wicket now that goes down.
Window of opportunity here for Barcelona International. As this is Gurpreet Singh that comes to the crease now. So yeah, they were 1-17 in that first series, and they've 1 win. Do you remember it was the Maxi hitting the winning run?
Yeah.
You remember that? They won off the very last ball. The Maxi Hawk, ECN alumni. Not out, but they'll take the dot ball. And then earlier in the year, we saw them play another 18 games. This time they had 2 wins, but they were back to back. But they finished with a 13-match losing streak. So when they got their wins earlier in the year, they were coming off, I think, a 14-match losing streak. But their current losing streak is 17 matches. And they really need a win here. Olot want to play party pooper, though, and that's a pretty good shot by Gurpreet. He's going to get maximal 6 runs to get him going. And at the end of 5 overs, it's anybody's game, really, 75 for 4.
Yeah, nice shot being played, and it is anybody's game as we take a look at the site below us. We're at the top of this beautiful Mount Jewett Hill. We've got lovely sights around us, and Vinny, as the light starts to go, it's going to be sensational.
And I'm trying to remember my phases of sunset. I remember that there's I forgot what order, but there's like the red, the orange, the pink, the dark blue, and they all kind of just move through the stages, and it's a beautiful, beautiful sunset. Yeah. And we had an even better sunset last night, because it turned out to be a golden sunset, didn't it? We had a golden ball last game of the day.
Yeah, we did. It was quite sensational. And at one point, as Razi continues, and that's a really good hit. That's a powerful shot, you know. And Mohsin Gujar He smashes this away for his first boundary. That's one thing we know about United. That's where they can be dangerous. Just takes one of these guys to get in, and they can really take the match away from you. They're always going to be looking to play big shots. And that was a really exquisite one.
Razi, he gets the second over. Bowling him an off spinner here. Well, he went a bit early then, but yeah, it was good enough in the end. I think it's Wong.
Yeah, it is.
Does the fielding. Now, he's still on a hat trick. Now, there was a bowler in Malta. I'm going to time for a story.
Yeah.
Atinder Singh in Malta.
That's right, yes.
Bowled the first over. Got wickets off the 5th and 6th balls. And we were expecting him to come back for the 3rd over because he's on a hat trick. Didn't get the 3rd over. Pitched up, takes on the slog sweep and gets plenty of it. Maximo, a second for Gurpreet Singh as UCCO just continue to find those boundaries that are keeping him ahead in the game.
Yeah, keep pounding away and should be getting close to that 96. And, well, Nate is putting in a top effort from him as well. And he's giving us a little bit of dosh maybe to have a few
American dollars. Yeah, the economy's booming. So thank you, Nate. Very kind of you. And it is a Pepsi fund today. Well, we'll use your funds to the max. That's a promise. A couple to come here in the 6th. All right, this is another off spinner. Turn around the corner, and that's going to be 4 as well. So Gurpreet's made a brilliant start here. And believe it or not, in percentages-wise, Barcelona International, they did get ahead momentarily, but this quick start from Gurpreet has changed the narrative.
Yeah, it's a good shot, isn't it? He backs himself. He says, I know where the ball's going to be. I can more or less back myself against the bounce. Gets himself in a good position. Plays a good shot. A good impact inning so far, this from Singh.
That'll just be 1 down the ground. So Gurpreet's hot, and he retains the strike. End of the 6th over, 94 for 4. Just going back to Atinder. Yeah, so he got 2 wickets to finish the first over. Didn't get the 3rd. In fact, when they were winning by so much, it was the 10th over. He didn't get that either.
It was,
right? And
we couldn't believe it.
We saw Sazi Buyan of Czechia steal a couple of hat-trick opportunities for Czechia as well. When he said, I'll bowl the 10th over.
Yeah.
And not just that, but for Atinder, he was dropped and it was 12th man in the next game.
That's right.
I think he must have texted the captain's wife or something.
Let's just say he never played any part this time in Malta either, did he? He wasn't there.
So pop up. Anyway, yeah, very kind of you, Nate. I've also got a bone to pick with you, Rico.
With me?
Yeah, with you. All right, low full toss. Now, we're talking, I don't know if anyone's wearing it right now, but we were talking about the Barcelona International jumpers. And the feedback I got is that you're a bit like, well, they shouldn't be able to wear them because not everyone's wearing it. Explain your position.
What's that?
I heard that you're a bit anti-jumper because they maybe didn't match the... Is this fake news?
Yeah, fake news.
I got fake news?
Definitely fake news here coming through. Ow, that's a lovely shot. Nothing fake about this. No, I was the first to say I'm loving the jumpers.
Because I was going to say it's pretty hypocritical because you look like you're ready to go open the batting in World Series cricket for Australia.
No, fake news. Definitely, I love the jumpers.
Yeah. Okay, good.
I knew
that didn't seem like you. That's why I wanted to check it out first.
No, I love the jumpers.
When the budget goes into the billions, which it inevitably will for ECN, jumpers for all teams.
Yeah.
Right, high and plenty of it. That's over the fence and far away. Come again another day. Maximo. And a bit of a double click. These two combined are 40 off 13. They're quickly taking the game away from Barcelona International.
Yeah, they need to break this partnership very, very quickly. That's a really good shot. I'm loving the use of the feet. We see so many batters, don't we, just standing still. It's almost like they're rooted to the ground and just swinging wildly. But footwork is everything. And Mohsin Gujar plays a really nice shot. He's turning out to be a really good all-rounder, isn't he, Gujar? He's bowled well, and now he's hitting the ball well again. He's just checking his guard. And, well, whatever happens in this over from Camfield, I think you've got to go back to Wong, haven't you? I know that Vishesh Gujar is right to the left of us. He can probably hear us. I wonder what he's thinking. Flighted. Now, let's have a look at the height on this. The catch has been taken, but we're going to have to look at the height. Now, does this come down or not? This is an interesting call for me. Does this come down? There's no pace on it.
It's a slow ball, so it's coming down quickly.
Yeah, it's too high. I think that's too high. That's going to be a no ball.
Yeah, you got to you got to call that. He's pretty much standing at the crease. He impacts it. And, yeah, I think it's going to be a no ball. Maybe if there's down as well, it should be a no ball. So, in a way, he's probably lucky to get hit for 6 there, to be completely honest. But it'll be 1 run and a free hit coming up.
Yeah, catch gets taken there by Kandral, but now the opportunity for this is Gurpreet Singh to put away the free hit. And he's been hitting the ball pretty well already. And he hits this down the ground. Should be stopped. It will be. Well, Butterfingers on the back, but he does really well there. That's Kartik Sai. Haven't seen him with the ball either, so they've got options. You've got Sai. You've also got, look, I'm quite surprised that Anton has a bowl. Anton actually bowled very well the other day with the slow bowling, and that might be what you need to do here, just take the pace off.
Where's Wong, though? Where is he? Still on a hat trick.
Well, Wong's long gone. As this one is going to be a big chase. Iba. Oh,
well, was he running up the mountain? He seemed to be slowing down towards the end. But, yeah, it'll be another 4 runs to Olot. It's where they just need a couple of wickets here and they could still get back in this game. Barcelona International.
Right, now the extra ball has to be bowled because of the extra. And is this going to cost them, or could it be a little bit of a surprise? It's another full toss. Is pinged, and it will cost them. This will go all the way. Bolle. They might be having a look at the height again, you know, here. Hasn't been signalled just yet.
This one might be coming down a bit more, I think. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that one will be okay. He's reaching for it. So that's going to be a Maximo, and that's a big over. 26 will come off that one. The over before from Umarazi went for 19. And just like that, this match is being taken away from Barcelona International. And most people in the chat are saying, oh no, they've done it again.
Yeah. Oops, they did it again. And they're playing with the fans' hearts, aren't they? Barcelona International, I think you called for it. And we are going to get Anton Kritzinger to bowl now, and these are the two teams fairly similar looking. Zishan Dilda comes in for Barcelona International. Manish Kumar comes in for United CC Olot.
All right, here we go. They always say there's always got to be space on the plate for some vegetables. So here is vegetables. He starts with the Gundy. It's down the leg side, wide ball, so one less. Needing a runner ball, less than runner ball here.
Well, the first one was a Brussels sprout because it had a slightly suboptimal taste. Anyway, yeah, great to see Anton out there. But, yeah, need a turning point, don't they? Otherwise, they don't have too many runs to play with.
It's been hit firmly, and oh dear, well, I tell you who needs to eat these vegetables, and he needs to eat some carrots, and that's the fielder out there. Carrots are supposed to be good for your eyesight. Got to be stopping this, and sweeps it, will get another boundary. And, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
Oh, Barcelona International. Yeah, such a tease. Oh, yeah, that seems out to me. He tried to go across the line to a ball that was fairly straight and it hit him on the crease. He traps him, and Kritzinger breaks through, and could it be the start of an epic comeback for Barcelona International?
You know what these guys are like, United. Every bat will be swinging. I want to have a look at this again. This ball pitches on, and
I know what you're saying. The thing is, we're looking at super slow-mo there because there's that little bit of a shuffle of the pad towards middle stump on impact. It probably made it look a bit more like it hit him in front. But Gurpreet, a pretty good cameo for him. I suppose in the end, he did his job. But now this one needs to be stopped. It will be stopped. So now you just got to hang in there. If you get Gujar now and get a new batter to the crease, even though I know it looks like it's easy, but, suddenly you might be able to get a few nerves in the Ulot camp.
United are very similar to Barcelona International. They can make a winning situation into a losing one if you lose a wicket here. Oh, well.
Good bowling. I like brave bowling.
This is why I said they needed to go to something different a bit earlier. And Anton, certainly, if you bowled him, maybe the 5th or the 6th over, things could have been different. They've still got Wong to bowl. Got to go back to Wong at some point.
Takes all the air out of this one as well. He's dropped it. It does make the stop, and
Kunal is having a mare.
The golden O, as you called it, and it'll be a long single in the end. But that was their chance, wasn't it, to get Gujar? Dropped on 33.
Yeah, good job. We'll go on, and well, Anton will look back at that and think we all will. That could have been the crucial one, couldn't it? Needing just 10 in 13. And that's played out.
Love this bowling.
Yeah, I like it. We needed this more. We needed this earlier. You just got to break up some of that rhythm of the seam on seam. So well bowled by Anton. He does his job. I mean, some people will say maybe a little lucky with the LB, but I think you got to go bowl with the umpire wicket to wicket.
Yeah.
Maybe it could have drifted just off the. We had one earlier. You could say, is it going to hit? Is not. I think it's more going to hit than not.
It had my interest. You know, when I saw it live, I was watching the screen. So, yeah, look. Yeah.
Keeps it interesting.
Umpire's call. Yeah, maybe getting some leg stump. Still not going to go back to Wong. It's Karthik Sai who's going to bowl the 9th over. And he's going to have to bowl the over of his life here because they've only got 9 to defend. He's got Harjot on strike. I would be considering just trying to save a single here as well.
No extras. Can't have extras. That's the other thing. He's got to start well to the left-hander. Harjot is going to come around the wicket side. So Karthik Sai. Now, the last time he came on the bowl, and I said Butterfingers to bowl, he was bowling an over and he bowled 5 wides. It was the end of the game.
All right, here we go. Gets it on line first up, but it's hit into the gap, and that's going to be 4. I got a bad feeling that John Wong might stay on this hat-trick forever because there's only 5 to win now. There's 11 balls left. There's 5 balls left in this over.
Yeah, I don't understand the thinking sometimes of the cat. I said this to you before. Sometimes the decision-making here, we don't quite understand it. Only Gujar, who's standing to the right of us, will know why he ain't going back to Wong.
Well, that one's hit pretty well into the gap, and that's going to tie the scores. So I was going to say, my only second consolation would be, can you get through the 9th over and at least give him a ball at the hat-trick? You know what I would do? I'd fake an injury and get Wong to bowl the next ball and see him get his hat-trick. So maybe we need someone on the grassy knoll to have a go at Karthik. But really, it's going to be all over. Scores tied, and that will be the win. With Olot chasing this down with 9 balls to spare. And fittingly, Wong fields the last ball. Probably wonders why he never got a chance to bowl at his hat-trick. His first ever over on ECN, pouching 2 wickets. Good for the stats, but in the end, Olot just able to fight out a bit of a tough spot there. Remember, they were 69 for 4 at one point, but a good partnership of 56 got them back in the game between Gujar and Gurpreet Singh. And in the end, they run out winners with an over and a half to spare.
Yeah, well done to United CC Olot. They do come back after getting a bit of a thumping there against Pakakir Barcelona. But Barcelona International, well, now it's 0-7 for them. And, well, when are they going to be able to get a victory under the belt? Again, there's pockets of good work from them. There's no doubt about it. But again, the decision-making there. Wong gets left, wondering why he doesn't get his second over. The spin comes on a little bit too late there from Anton as we have a look at the highlights. But take nothing away from United. I said this before about these guys. There's going to be all or nothing from them. There's going to be times they're going to mash up big runs. There's going to be times when they will crumble. But on this occasion, they don't crumble, though they do lose to Jinder pretty early. It was a good catch from Gujar to take him. Tajwal Singh himself would also be caught by Gujar off the bowling of Razi of all people. Then they got Paramveer for 0. And they were in the game for a moment, but then came a very good knock from Mushin Gujar. I've got to say, he batted beautifully, 34 of 12.
Definitely. And it's, although they caught well early, the fact that they dropped Gujar a chance and had a chance to have 2 new batters at the crease. That was Wong probably thinking about how he was going to celebrate when he took his hat-trick. That one just snuck through the mouse door. But Barcelona International, again, that's 18 losses in a row now. And yeah, they're probably just a handful off the all-time record losing streak. So that's not something that you want to see. I think it might have been the Zagreb Warriors that have their all-time streak, and that is definitely something I'll be looking up before too long. But hey, when it's all said and done, it's yeah, well, there you go. The record is 22 losses without a win, and yeah, they eventually got a win in the series last year against Belgrade, but this year actually It's really, Barcelona International will want to finish the day with a win, put it in the car, take it back down the mountain. And they've got the opportunity to do that because they've got a return clash coming up straight away in about 25 minutes with United CC Olot. Olot scorecard there with Gujar, top scoring, 34 off 12. Thought he batted really well. Gurpreet, he had a really important role, I think, when it looked like they actually fell behind in the game when he came in. And also, the two T10s at the top, Tajinder and Tejpal, with a couple of 20s. No side of Pepsi in the second innings, but he was pretty important in the first. 2 for 14, John Wong on a hat-trick for all eternity as Umar Razi, Camfield and Kritzinger with wickets. But, yeah, Gujar just probably didn't bowl that badly, but none for 35. It was a bit costly earlier, I suppose. We'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 20 minutes, take you into the last game of the day, maybe some food chat and some random questions as well. But until then, it's Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Fool. We'll see you very shortly for the exciting conclusion of day 4 here in Barcelona at the European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back. Time for the last game of the day, day 4 here in Barcelona for the final European Cricket Series of 2024. And it's a rematch between Barcelona International and United CC Olot. Let's see what happened in the coin toss a little bit earlier. We had Tyrone out in the middle with the 2 captains.
BRC to call.
Heads.
Heads a call. That's tails.
Bat first.
They're going to bat first.
Well, it wasn't actually the captain, Tejpal, out there. It was Pepsi, Jagdeep Singh. And he wins the toss for United CC Olot. And he has decided that they will bat first. So we'll have a different order of innings this time around. I think we talked about it earlier, didn't we? That these 2 teams, they do start this day at the bottom of the ladder. And so they need to try and get points wherever they can. And one place they might be able to do it is against each other. I think extra is always a little bit of a factor, I think, as well with these 2 teams. And we've seen that be pretty costly for both of them earlier in the week. So I'm really looking forward to another exciting game between these 2 as we will wind things down here. And don't forget, of course, we'll get to see another beautiful Barcelona sunset, the first one that I've watched at this ground in a while. So it will be United CC Olot batting first after winning the toss. Over to Rico Full in the commentary box as we get ready for the start of match 20.
And looking forward to it as well. Well, remember, when these 2 teams were listed to go up against each other here today, I did have the feeling that it could be 1 win apiece. Well, United CC Olot, they did get the win in the last match by 5 wickets with 9 balls to go, chasing that 136. And I think that Barcelona International, well, they've got a good chance this time. I also like the fact that they will actually be batting second. It's not by their choice. I'm sure if Vishas Gajar had won the toss, he probably would have wanted to bat again anyway. But he's being forced to do something different. And sometimes doing something different can work out well for you. So let's see how that goes. But first thing they've got to do is try to contain some of those big hitters of United CC. So it's some good players in that side. United CC, of course, they have Tajinder Singh, who's been good. I like the batting there of Mohsin Gujar. He certainly played some very good knocks. Gagandeep Singh hasn't found his form yet. Even Harjot Singh there towards the end came good. Paramveer Singh was excellent with the ball. Needs to find his form with the bat. And I'm expecting Palwinder Singh to come back a little bit better this time around as well. Kandral becomes key, I think, in this next match. And just having a look down that, there's no... Yeah, Kunal Singh is featuring there as well. So it's going to be an interesting one. This is what the percentages are saying. 65% to 35%, so it's going to be an interesting one. And, well, you know the man who was on a hat-trick? He's not playing. You can write this stuff, couldn't you? It goes back to what we were talking about before about Tajinder Singh there in Malta. Sometimes, let's just say that the captain's way of thinking is very different to the thinking of myself and Mr. Maximo. 65% to 35% in favour of United. They'd love to get another win under their belt. So I hope you're ready to go. Now, just remember that this time yesterday was the start of something special. It's 2 Royal Ducks, a beautiful skyline, and also we got the golden ball. Will we be able to do it again? I did say, the other thing I said about these 2 teams, that they are likely, and certainly when you look at the lineups and their history, they could be a team that provide us with another golden ball. So let's wait and see if that happens. We're ready to go. Dave says we're back. And let's see how this goes. Hello to James Stewart as well. And off we go. Dildar with the ball. And this is going to be worked away. And Marazi, who is in that wide sort of backward point position, makes the stop. So Zishan Dildar, first time that we're getting a chance to look at Zishan. And it starts well. I've got to say, though, I don't think the bowling perhaps is where the changes are required for Barcelona International. I think it's the batting that needs to click a little bit. In comes Zishan once again. And that's well bowled. Well played as well. The batters don't want to take on Katrik Sai, who comes in and keeps it to 1. So a good start. And you can hear, I think, behind the stumps from Reynolds saying, that's perfect, perfect start. It is, good line. Getting the ball in the right areas. And that one, though, is going to be 1 bounce and 4 runs. 4 carreras. It's one of those... teams are different, aren't they, the way they go the power play. A lot of teams would automatically always start with a long on back. Long on back and maybe mid-wicket. Here you see that it's the captain, Gajar, who's very straight long on, and then you got a wide backward point, which I don't mind. I don't mind the backward point being back there. But I think when you look at the way these guys like to hit the ball, that's what they like to do. They like to go in front. I don't think you're going to see too many cut shots or maybe too many uppercuts. They're going to be hitting in the V. So my automatic choice for the likes of United when they're batting is to have long on and mid-wicket back. That's just me personally. Some good strikes there early on as Abid Ali returns to the top of the order. And he'll go high. And where's this one going to land? Well, into the hands it would have been of the mid-wicket if he was back there. You see what I mean? These guys are going to hit in the V. And I don't think the backward point is probably where I'll be going. If you're going to go backward point, then I think you've got to have a long off, go to that long on position and set the field accordingly. No changes as yet. They're keeping it as it is. And Abid Ali won't mind this. It's a good fiery start. Zishan started well, but now they're going after him. Full played out. Got to be stopped. It won't be stopped. It's going to go through. It's going to be 4 runs. It's going to be 19 off the first. And Zishan, I don't think he bowled badly here, but there was a couple there that could have been stopped. And I think also he doesn't get the field that he needs. End of the first over. Looks like the captain, the Visesh Gajar, will bowl the second. And 18 days to go then. We've talked a lot about the Euros of the women's cricket. I'm really excited for this. You know, I really am. Of course, I know that you've all seen the promo video to the very first one, and that brings back so many memories for me. And the thing about it is, when what you don't appreciate is just how much goes on off the field as well. The women get on so well with each other. They're so supportive. They're all looking to do one thing, and that's to grow the sport of cricket when it comes to the women's game. And they're doing such a marvellous job doing it. And look at us already, and because of their help and because of their passion and desire, we've gone from 5 teams to 10. So really excited for the start of that, starting, of course, on the 9th of December. Gajar, well, it's a close one. Umpires decide that it's okay. And that one probably be okay as well. Umpire Shane at the bowler's end. So 2 dots, or a dot ball to start off there. So, of course, also runs from the 9th to the 20th of December. So, if you can join us, come down. It will be a real fiesta. It'll be very festive as well. I'm sure that the Christmas baubles we will be on. We'll be having the old Christmas. The DJ will be cranking up the Christmas sounds. And maybe we'll get a Christmas tree back in our commentators box again. That'd be nice. And remember, we had the old, I think we had stars, didn't we? Stars with myself, Corey, and Vinny's faces on there, so we'll go back to that. I'm sure Jay Wild will organise something. It's up in the air, but in and over that cover area. Gets it over the fielder. We'll get 4 more runs. So it needed a boundary here. Needed to get back on the ball. And don't want to go on. Don't want to get a quiet over after you made a good start. And does get a boundary, so it's gone wide, dot 4. Vishesh looks like he's pushing back so he's keeping the 2 men straight at the moment still. And moving him even straighter. And so he's not moving him wider, moving him straighter. He feels that Tajinder's going to hit this straight. Well, he doesn't go straight. He tries to hoik it into that mid-wicket area. It's a good delivery, just trying to squeeze it through, but the swing takes it away and it crashes into the pad. And goes after this one as well. Good bowling. Wants to go after it, wants to be super aggressive, but at the moment he's going out less than run a ball, 5 or 6. It's not the way he normally plays. I think that this teasing pace from Gajar, really. He's not fast, but he gets the ball in the right areas, he gets that movement away, and he frustrates batters that like the ball coming on to the bat. And he gets another one through, so it's another dot. It's a cracking over. After the first one went for 19, that one from Gajar only goes for the 5. And United, after 2, they're 24 without loss. And, we can have a quick look at the way things are here. Badalona, Shaheen, they stay top. 17 points to the 14 of Pakai Care, Badalona. Catalonia class, they're looking forward to seeing them in action soon. Men in Blue, well, they played a lot of matches there for the 11. But look at United here. If they can pick up another win, they'll be right up there. And they certainly would keep their intentions alive for finishing in the top 4. Good delivery, really good Yorker length delivery here. Zishan comes back. He didn't bowl badly in that first over. It went for 19. That didn't really reflect the over. So I actually like the fact that he does come back onto bowl. Certainly is bowling with a little bit of pace, is Dildar. Well bowled again in the block hole. Fends it off. Nobody backing up here. If they're alert, they could come back for a second, but you see that the batter, Ali Abid, he overshoots the wrong way for a fair bit. So one-handed pickup, good throw on the dive, and if this is hitting the stumps, it would have been out, and that doesn't miss by much at all. That is close. Certainly looking at it from that angle. So good work from Reynolds, and good bowling here for Dildar. Now, Tajinder, he's suspect of getting bowled, isn't he? He does hoik across the line, so this could be interesting if it's a Yorker length delivery. Well, he doesn't get a Yorker length one. It's short, and it should be taken, and it will be. The two fielders coming together. Well done to Zishan Dildar. He does take the wicket. And, well, the man with the golden duck on his back, Kunal Singh, wanted to get in the act. And let's just say he was kept well away from it as the wicket goes down. And it's going to be another disappointing knock for Tajinder Singh. He hasn't had a good day, really. He'll go for 5 or 7 as Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu joins me back in the queue.
Yeah, it was kind of snatchy, wasn't it? But the bowler, Dildar, I think he's bowled a pretty good spell here. I think he's bowled better than his figures suggested. But, yeah, just played a little bit of keepy-offs. And so Tajinder goes for 5, just doesn't click. He's pretty frustrated about it. It's 25 for 1. Yeah, no Wong in the lineup. He's done an Atinder Singh. He's been not opened the bowling, been on a hat-trick, hasn't been given another over, and has been dropped for the next game. Who knows? Maybe it's an unavailability issue as well. And I will say they would have named their team before he was on a hat-trick, to be fair. But, yeah, Barcelona International, what's the streak now? I think they're up to, is it 18 matches without a win? And the all-time losing streak is 22. Zagreb Warriors, I think they're still celebrating their victory in the ECS this year. This is going to be squeezed away for 4. And Gurpreet gets a promotion to number 3. I like this. I thought he batted really well in the last game. So get him while he's hot. And really, it's a perfect Yorker. But he just finds a way to get some bat on it. Sneaks away from the fielder and off to the rope.
Yeah, Anton doing the driving. He can stop it. Kandralu's chasing after it. He can't stop it. And that's going to be 4 runs. So nicely jammed down there by Gurpreet. So plays that ball very well. What's the reply going to be here from Dildar? He might go for that short one again. No, he goes pitch start, asking the question, but it's a good length delivery. I reckon that's just missing the leg. But this is that is straight, and that's going to get him a lot of wickets. I'm liking this from Zishan. Let's have a look at this again. Yeah, it's going to miss. Probably would have hit another set of stumps, but not the one that he needs to get. But good length, good areas, and bowling with a good bit of pace as well. Ball to go in his spell. Can he pick up another? Bidali would be a good one to get. He's got 19 to his name.
Last ball of the power play coming up. Let's look at the old Reg Grundys of Ash Reynolds behind the stumps as well. Sponsorship opportunity. Where that's going to be a low full toss, and that's muscled away for 4. And the fielding off the field today has been pretty good, probably except for the Vasu dropped catch, which we won't talk about. 34 for 1 at the end of 3. Actually, it was pretty good batting because he's been pretty good at hitting the Yorker. makes an early run saying, I'm going to try and disrupt your length. Is exactly what happens, and he gets 4 runs.
Yeah, there's Kwan who's doing the fielding there. Kwan there with Laura, both have been looking after us very well. And Kwan, of course, has been very busy retrieving a lot of these balls. And, of course, it's always good to be back here because we meet up with our friend Roberto.
Roberto, probably the hardest working guy in European cricket. A lot of people say that that's me, but trust me, Roberto's working a lot harder.
You know what I like to do? And maybe we can arrange this at some point. I know I did have a chat with Prabhath about this in Rome. I love to get Roberto and also Leslie together.
Oh, yeah.
2 legends.
That'd be
of
I'd
behind
love to
the scenes in European cricket.
fly on the wall in that room.
That'd be great. Those 2 guys, great groundsmen. And maybe
Leslie
we can
doesn't
get
say
into
much. You probably just look at him for about 6 or 7 hours. Interesting, they're going with their kind of form players both sides, with Kritzinger getting the ball here in the 4th over. So it's the last game of the day. So random question time. If you want to throw a random question in, please do. ECN European Cricket Network. Sometimes we get into food chat at this stage. Although after a 3-course lunch, I'm not too hungry. I saw a funny joke, though. Here's something random. Saying that the perfect name for identical twins, because you mentioned Juan, so it made me think of it. So
Yeah.
Juan
Yeah.
and Amal. You know, we've had some Amals
Mhm.
on the network. And do you know why they'd be the perfect names for identical twins?
Go on, tell me.
First, let's see, Kritzinger. Oh, be a wide down leg side. Missed out on the boundary opportunity there. Did Abid Ali. Yeah, so Juan and Amal, because once you've seen Juan, you've seen Amal. It's pretty good.
Oh, dear. Where did you get that one from?
Credit
Vegetables.
goes to the internet. That's pretty clever. You wouldn't often see, I mean,
That's not bad.
culturally,
It's
they're not
bad.
names you would normally see together. Probably you'd see them together on the European Cricket Network.
Kritzinger. That's better delivery. Better delivery. He's unlucky. This one gets away. They'll just get a single. So I like the fact that Gujarat has used Kritzinger here earlier. He's on straight after the power play. And I like that idea. That's a good delivery. And it almost gets through the gap. Nicely bowled. Moving his troops around. Checks his field before he bowls. Has a look. There he is. Takes a lot of time, doesn't it, to bowl his over when you consider what he bowls. That's been picked up very well. That's a really good slog sweep. And he's going to go all the way. Manos arriba. Es 6 carreras. Que guay, que genial. Que grande es una máximo.
Yeah, we saw Kritzinger walking around the ground in between games, and we're saying, what are you doing? He said, I've got to keep warm if I slow down now, then that's the end of me for the afternoon. So he had to keep moving. It's still not the worst start to the over. Look at him eyeing off the gaps on the leg side. Really wants that mid-wicket. Won't get it there. That'll be called a wide. But I'm a little bit surprised that they don't have a mid-wicket back, considering the angle and the perceived spin that Vegetables is putting on the ball. But they've got the deep fine leg, which to me, it's a fielder for a bad ball.
Well, hang on a minute.
Might work.
Hang on a minute. Doesn't carry to Marazi.
But if he's in the circle, he's catching that, or at least trying. Now we got a
this
bit
is suicidal,
of suicide.
surely. That is suicidal. What are they doing here? I reckon this is out, you know. This is
definitely out.
suicidal.
Whose idea was this?
Oh, suicidal.
He's out. I'm telling you. I was going to say the fine leg in the circle has a play on this ball.
Yeah.
Then it spins perfectly towards him. See you later. Not even close.
Yeah, he's gone. And that's Gupri. So Gupri, he gets an opportunity to bat up the order, and I think it's a good opportunity, and he's going to get a run out here. I think it might even be Gupri who probably says, let's go for it. You can see he's a long way short.
Yeah, so just a misjudgment. And I thought maybe it was a catching opportunity, but yeah, I think it was Gurpreet that was hungry for the strike back. Maybe what he didn't realise is that it was spinning back towards the fielder. So, hey, it cost him a run, but it's one and done off that delivery. Barcelona International. Well, I think that is not Tajinder, but can tell you Gurpreet has run out for 12, and the score is 46 for 2.
Yeah, Gurpreet, well, here it is again.
Look at the spin towards the fielder here. Bang. Okay, it does fumble it, but he doesn't get too far away. Maybe the fumble is what made Gurpreet think he could get 2, but the thing is the ball never got too far away from Umerazi. He jumped on it like a panther. New batter comes out.
Works this one away. Well, normally the batters that have come out on number 3, both these sides have always found a way to get out cheaply.
And this is Manish Kumar, who gets off the mark straight away.
Yeah, Manish Kumar, I think coming into the side here, I don't recall his name in the matches they've played so far. So let's see how he goes, Manish Kumar. And I think Vinny will check if we've seen him playing on the network before. So Manish.
I think it's his first game on ECN. He was listed at 11, but he's been given the opportunity here at number 4. This is Abid Ali, and it's the old kung fu fighting style fielding, which probably isn't going to be the best way, but it does end up being 4 runs.
Well, have a look at this. Well, either is that or a bit of dirty dancing. You can take your pick, but he doesn't get there. Look at this.
You know who this is? It's Will
It
Eames.
is Will.
He's on the field.
So who's off then?
I can tell you who's off. Burhan Ijaz because of his knee,
Ah.
because they'd already named the team. So I think it's an injury sustained after he was named. So he's not on the field at the moment. Will Eames is, and yeah, look, I like the kind of general energy about Will there. Unfortunately, it gets to the boundary, and the 50's up for Olot. It's 51 for 2 after 4.
Yeah, that over, not the worst. I mean, 17 come from it, but he created some issues. He does get the wicket. And that's what you got to do. Look, against a side like United, you just got to chip away. And that's not a good delivery. That's played away quite easily. Not the best of starts. There's from William Camfield.
Yeah, Wills doesn't get the first one right, just outside the pads. Maybe thinking he'd get a bit of swing, but never really swung. It's a really good keeping position that Reynolds has. Got a really balanced setup.
That's a nice start.
Okay, they're
from
early.
Manish.
This is now 24 minutes to sunset, and this is the kind of, I'd call it the kind of blue zone, or the grey zone. All right, in the air and away from the field. That's going to be 1 bounce 4. So Kumar looks right at home out there with a couple of boundaries.
Yes, managed start. Good start, hasn't he? Manish Kumar, number 1 on the back. And that's his second boundary. So 2 boundaries. He certainly looks to be going after the bowling here of William Camfield. Ooh.
Yeah, I think this one is.
Is it a good leave?
I had it just outside.
Yeah.
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 Good umpiring.
Very good call.
Umpires, we haven't noticed them much. And
That's
That's
because of
often
being
a good
good.
thing, yeah.
Because of being good, yeah.
that's Bob. Yeah.
Not going to
sneaks
get
in.
that one. You're not going to get that one, Batador. Behave yourself, Kuma. Behave yourself.
That's it. He's faced 3 balls on the network, and he's already given the old palms up. I mean, at worst, it's over the line, probably inside. Good stuff by Crew. Just confirming that he was completely wrong, thinking that was a wide, and then swing straight through this one.
Yeah,
Good comeback from Wills.
Yeah, it's good. I'm liking this. So after being hit for 2 boundaries, first couple of balls, he's come back well.
I've got a random question for you, and we've both been here many times, obviously, but you started 3 days before me this time.
And watch the bounce on this, and will be watched nicely. He's fielded well, hasn't he, the captain, Vishesh Gajat? Go on then, what you
We're
think?
going to be on the camera soon. I'm going to keep the jackets on for this one because it's last game of the day. And my question was around how many layers you got going on.
Okay, how many layers? Not too bad, actually, today. I've got the shirt, the jumper, and this one.
So you got 3. So although one of them's that.
Yeah, just the 3. That's come off the pads. They'll take a leg by. That will take us to the end of the over. It is 62 at the halfway point. They've lost a couple of wickets, and we can continue this conversation on the camera.
Yeah, so we look like we're dressed for some sort of Arctic expedition, and I realise that. Vinny sounded him, Mr. Max Mo with Rico Full. But you know me, I often think I want to be so warm that I feel like, I've got like a blanket around me. I can't physically carry a blanket around me, but I've gone 2 singlets, shirt, jacket, heavy jacket, hand warmers.
Yeah, I know you had those.
I've got those. And then I've got what you wear when you go skiing.
You got those under there?
So I got,
Oh,
if
dear.
you're really going to go talk about the moneymaker, you've got probably 4 layers on there, 2 pairs of socks and shoes.
Well,
So I'd say I'm actually have put on 5 kilos or 6 kilos of clothes.
I'm surprised you're moving.
Yeah, it's going to be a nice start to the over, by the way, for Olot. Nicely picked up by Abid Ali. Going, and gone. Maximal 6 runs. But not because I need it, but I feel so toasty right now. So
This, hang on.
I was just wondering,
this is not even as cold as it gets.
I know.
You know that.
I was going to say, is it cold? Because I'd have no idea if it was. Lack of wind's pretty good at the moment. Vegetables back, and it looks like he's going to go for 6 more. And yeah, once again, the fielding off the field's been decent, but yeah, nicely hit. Abid Ali's having a pretty good day with the bat.
Yeah, he's good. I mean, he's the only one who's been able to deal with the off-pace bowling at the moment, and he's not a bad guy to have on strike here at the moment. He's moved on to 40 here, so he is doing well with the bat today. Oh, he gets tucked up with this one and says, stay there. In comes the throw, and that's why you stay there. Well fielded.
Nice bowling. Yeah, Kritzinger, he won't mind me saying his age, will he? But I can tell
Nah,
you
he won't mind.
that he's 57 years old.
And that is going to go a long way. Shaba. Gidna zona shaka lagya. 6 more.
Somebody go get John Wong and bring him back. He's still on a hat trick. He's obviously not on the side. But yeah, look, it's not the worst ball. I don't mind what Kritzinger's bowling here. At least he's making them earn the runs. You know, you don't want to be bowling kind of short down the leg side, just gifts. If they're able to hit in front of the wicket for 6, well then so be it. Abid Ali on 46.
It's going to be another one that gets away. Got a random question that's coming in, but let's first focus on a 50 there from Abid Ali. Well batted. That 50 has come up in 16 deliveries, and that's the shot that brings it up. So well done. It's a good moment for him. Abid Ali gets a 50 of 16 balls.
Yeah, I saw the random question. It came from Kroom, didn't it?
Yeah.
Who's seen the most golden balls this season, and or overall, and who's seen the least? Yeah, good question. I've meant to do this for a while, actually. So, Kroom, I've got a job for you then in your free time, because we've got golden ball compilations on YouTube, 1 to 6. So then, if you can work out, you could do the hard yards there if you feel like it. 85 for 2. Let's go have a sunset check. End of the over. Just quickly looking at the scorecard though. Abid Ali 51 of 17 faced. And yeah, shuffling their aces to the top of the deck. Abid's been good today. Gurpreet's been good today. They've still got Tejpal up their sleeve. And so, yeah, it's hard to say. I don't care if I'm commentating or not. I just love a golden ball.
Yeah.
I was working on a few things last night, and I've got to admit that I missed it by a few minutes because I was on a phone call. And then I just quickly checked the score, and I actually saw the score 102-102, but didn't know who won the golden ball. So I went back and watched the last over.
Oh, that's a blast. That's an absolute blast. And well, it comes back off the boundary fence and goes kindly back to him. Rather, what a hit this is. This is absolutely crunched.
Belted. Absolutely belted by Abid. You know, just one time, I'd love to play a game here where the blue fence is the boundary. Do you know what I mean? Like, even with the long boundary
You
out
want to
there.
see that bit of baseball fielding. Slow ball, but he picks it, and he's going to send this one big as well. Ball. Ginna zona shakka lag gaya. Gidda ajana Abid Ali nu dekh ke na swad aa gaya. Change chakke marda.
And yeah, lifted up into the fence. 2 monsters from Abid, who's 63 and counting.
Right. Well, what's going to be the... Gajaj has got to try something different here. I think maybe a bit quicker and shorter. He goes quicker, and he comes off the bat quicker as well. Umar Razi is the man who's just a little bit too short here, and he does try and do his best. I think he gets fingertips to it. That Grizzly's going to have fingerprints on it, because
Did well to get a finger on it though.
he does. That's good elevation from him, isn't it?
Yeah, it got higher than his attempted jump before. 100's up. Oh, just a wide. Yeah, so, you know, the one in Malta, was it you and Corey doing that one?
Yeah.
I think it was, right? So, yeah, probably close, but remember, if the umpires have doubt, they'll give it a wide. That was actually the 8th golden ball at Massa,
Yeah.
which made it equal Golding ballingest ground with Cardamore Oval. And there's 6 more. And they just keep on coming. This is violent stuff. Gajar really hasn't got it right. He's normally pretty good at hitting the block hole, but he's just going slot, 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 bowling machine kind of stuff. And this over has now gone for, count them up, that's going to be 25. In fact, that's 25 off 4 balls. So he's on the perfect over here, Abid Ali.
Yeah. Smashing it away. There's that one wide in there, but yeah, all the legal balls have been hit for 6. And this one's going to be a teaser, but Zishan underneath it.
No,
he's going to go over him.
Oh, no, he ran in because it was kind of off the end of the bat. And then that's gone for 6 as well. Should have made a play on this.
Well, it's this one, if you stay where you are, you take the catch. But you're right, Vinny, he comes in and then backpedals, and you can see there, if he stays on the line, he has a chance to catch that. So 5 sixes.
So we're on a 37-run over potentially here. Oh, 6 sixes in the over. Can you believe it? Abid Ali with the perfect over. You don't see it too often on ECN, but Gajar gets taken down, and you couldn't make this stuff up. Gajar only went for 5 in his first over. He goes for 37 in his second. He ends up in the naughty 40s, 122 for 2 after 7. But what a stunning turnaround for United CC.
Well, incredible. We have a look at what we're seeing tomorrow also. Men in Blue back in action against PAC Barcelona. They will play 2 back-to-back. The Men in Blue take on PAC Barcelona. What a match that is going to be.
Yeah.
Barcelona International, they'll be back in action as well with 2 matches against PAC Barcelona. That means PAC Barcelona tomorrow play 4.
Yeah.
Big day for them. But let's focus on that again. 6 sixes in and over. And Abid Ali, you're not worthy. Que honey, que grandissimo ese hombre es una máquina. And now he's on his way to, you know what, a century.
Yeah, you've jinxed him. His highest score previously was 76 against Men in Blue. That was all the way back in 2022. So, yeah, 87 and knocking on the door of a century. Also, congratulations, Abid Ali. He's gone past 1,000 runs on ECN during this innings as well.
Well, congratulations to Abid Ali. Well, he'd love to mark that occasion with a century if he can get there. Razi gets brought back on here. And, well, he's trying to keep things quiet here. They've haven't gone again here to Katik Sai. He's somebody who can give you a few good overs. That's going to go as well. It's raining 6s here at the moment. It's shaka time. The fireworks have started. And that is another biggie. And, well, Barcelona International having to chase this time. The first time we're going to see them chasing. And it looks like they're going to be chasing un montón de carreras. Yeah, a mountain of runs.
But it just has come out of nowhere, hasn't it? Last 2 overs before this gone for 60.
Right, now that is an opportunity.
Oh, no.
Oh, they're leaving it to each other.
Well, Will kind of wanted it, and then he didn't want it. Will's looked at him, Will Camfield, and in the end it falls safely, and that kind of sums it up at the moment for Barcelona International.
Abid Ali back on strike, 13 shy of what would be a century on a day where he's gone past 1,000 runs on the European Cricket Network. We saw him hit 6 sixes in the over after Captain Gajar. Oh, well, he steps right across here, and that ball goes over the bows. It could have been curtains for him. And he's got so much time here. He's just got to relax and breathe and not feel he's invincible. By the way, can I put a request in that at the end of this over, we have a look at the sun going down, because it's looking quite
This time
fantastic.
of day, we need to be going sunset watch every over.
Yeah.
This is golden time right now.
Right in the air, catching opportunity. Who wants it? Butterfingers underneath it, and that's why he's got Butterfingers on the back. And literally, he gets dropped. Butterfingers. You couldn't write the script here.
You can't make
side.
this stuff up. You cannot, and you could tell by the little steps that he wasn't super confident just as he was about to, when ball was going to meet hand and just burst through and just have a look, hands on heads. He had plenty of company there as well.
Oh, well, okay, this one, I think, forget it, is going probably all the way. It is, and it almost takes out the man who's got the hoodie on. Well, hoodie. gone, maybe. Well, what's he doing? I don't even know who that is, but he was in danger of getting clocked on the head. That's a big hit from Kumar.
That's a good shot by Kumar.
Oh, dear.
It's the action zone down there. Last ball of the over.
Now that, I think, is out. Yes, he's given on the field of play. Well done to the bowler. It's a quicker ball wide. Great work from the wicketkeeper, Ashley Reynolds. This is class.
Excellent keeping. Stays low. It's probably a wide, you know. It can be stumped off a wide. Whether it was called or not, I'm not quite sure.
I didn't see it called, actually.
I don't think it was called. Great keeping, though. Stayed low and pouched it. Probably should have been a wide, you know, but in the end, they'll take the stumping as is, and it will be the end of the 8th over. 138 for 3.
Yeah, now, don't want to let off here. I don't think they're going to be trying to still hit every ball to the boundary, but it means that Abid Ali goes back on strike. And we'll just pause from the action for a moment to admire the view. The
10
sun
minutes to
is
sunset.
starting to come down.
Yeah. So we paid the power bill because we haven't got all the lights on. Have you noticed that? Got a few missing. But anyway. Over 9 coming up. And, yeah, excellent keeping there from Ash Reynolds. Harjit Singh comes out, but Abid Ali's on 88 and he's facing.
And that's 6 more. So he's into the 90s now. Are we going to see the second century this time round on the European Cricket Series Spain, the Encore? We've seen one from Asjad, but that was on the very first day. Here we go. Asjad is on there. Are we going to see another? And it would be century 131.
Hard to believe we haven't had one since first game. All right, here we go. 94 for Abid.
He goes for it, and he will get it. Shaba, Shaba, Kinna Sona. It is a century for Abid Ali. What a moment for him. Not only does he mark 1,000 runs on the network, now he will savour the moment, and so he should. That's what it means to him. Been absolutely amazing. All his teammates and everybody around the ground are on their feet. A century from Abid Ali, and he has done it in style, hasn't he? Don't forget, he hit 6 sixes off and over, 12 sixes and 6 fours, Vinny.
And you know what? It's one of the quickest centuries we've seen on the network as well. Just 27 balls, certainly in the top handful. And so congratulations to Abid. Big moment on the network. This is how he brought it up. Yeah. Fittingly, he brings it up with a 6.
Yeah, wonderful to see, and well done to him. Congratulations. He ain't done yet as he winds up this one to sort of loft it away. You can see what he's trying to do. Is that leg side area is vacant. There's nobody, absolutely nobody behind square. And that's why he's trying to whip this ball away.
But you know what it is? Barcelona International, they're competitive for sections of games, but they just can't string a whole game together.
Correct, yeah.
How many times have they kind of been in the contest and then just been blown away? Oh, and this one's gone very wrong.
How many times does this bounce before the line? Could be a no ball. We'll have to see this side on maybe as well. So,
there's definitely a no ball. But it's the back of the hander.
Yeah, no ball. So free hit coming up.
That was probably going to be a wide anyway, but I've got to say, I hate that new rule. Let it bounce twice. 3 times, fine. Like, if you can't hit a ball that bounces twice, you need to find a new sport. Anyway, this is going to be whacked away leg side. That's a free hit. Abid Ali needs no invitation as he slams it away to the fine leg boundary.
Yeah, William Camfield, his first over wasn't that bad at all. 11 came off it, but he's being punished here. That's not the best of deliveries though from him. That's another one, goes to the boundary. 17 off that over so far. 2 balls to come. 155 for 3. And the 9 sings going well here, and that one will go as well. He launches into this. Oh, that is another biggie. It's another banger from the bat of Abid Ali. 6 more to him. He moves now. Well, he could finish on a really big score here, Vinny. That's the other thing. If he manages to get himself some strike in the last over as well, he could go big here.
Just what you want when you're sent to open the batting. It's been a dominant performance from Abid. Last ball of the over.
And it's high. Catching opportunity. Zishan This time he holds on to it. There's a little bit of the old ice cream cone, but he takes the catch. And remember, he did have the opportunity maybe to remove Abid Ali when he was on 87, but he overran it. But that's the one. That's the wicket. So it will be the end of Abid Ali, but after a marvellous knock, well done to him. 110 of 32 deliveries, and he has gone ballistic. 13 sixes and 7 fours.
What a sensational knock. I think he's found a bit of a home at the top of the order. And when someone's in this good form, I think, especially with Olot, get him up there. I don't think any reason you shouldn't. So it's the end of the over, 161 for 4 after 9. There's the sunset update. We're 6 minutes away from official sunset here in Barcelona. It's such a unique cricket ground, isn't it?
Yeah.
That we play at here because of its proximity to the centro, to the middle of the city. And yeah, we always love it.
Harjot is out there now. Harjot Singh with the Paramveer Singh. And that is going to be okay. So Harjot looking to get off the mark. Paramveer Singh will be keen to get off the mark as well. Of course, wasn't able to get going last time. They go back now to Marazi, who, well, that's fine. Should be just a single. Anton getting the field set, getting himself into that. He's just checking there where everybody is. Will comes inside. And the swing and a miss. And Paramveer Singh, remember, he was out golden duck first ball in the last one. You're going to be swinging it last. You don't want to be getting... Look, you're better off even taking a run of ball here for the rest of the remainder here rather than missing. So playing and missing. So it is the last over. They're trying to get to the 170. Remember, we've said this before, 160s can win your matches, but it also leaves the door open. You just have to ask some of the teams that have already got higher scores and gone down. Talk to Pakakir Badalona when 173 wasn't enough against Badalona Shaheen. Plays this away. It will bounce a couple of times, and it's Zishan Dildar will do the fielding just to single as he fires the throw back into Razi.
Just checking, this is what the lights have been like every night you've been here?
No, they'll come on for a bit later on.
Probably could turn them on a little bit earlier. I think it's getting a little bit dark at this stage.
And that's hit well down the ground. Well, it might be getting a little bit dark, but Harjot Singh, he has no issue seeing it. That's hit pretty well. A nice, good strike. And well, Barcelona International here are staring down another defeat, surely. And they would have been looking forward to this contest, these two matches here against United. But it could be 8 in a row for them. That's an edge, and the man who eats the vegetables gobbles up another one. Well done, well held. It will be a wicket right at the end of the innings. Another one bites the dust. His number 5 goes down, and that means that 170 will be the run chase. And all I can say here, that something like Vishrab Kandral and Kunal Singh are going to have to be their utmost best. Other batters will have to play their part, but the hard hitters, the guys that can go at this rate, are those two. And I just want them to make the change and give those two both the opening slot. I've got nothing against Anton Gritzinger, but when you're going to need to go at around 17 and over, you need to have the Master Blasters out there right from the go. Well, one team that did get the right idea and finally get it right, well, United, they had their Master Blaster out there right from the go. Abid Ali was there, and he blasted 13 sixes and 7 fours on his way to a century. It was a magnificent knock from him, and he got good support from some of the other batters. They all sort of chipped in a little bit. Tajinder, though, he was still struggling to get going. This was a great bit of work from Reynolds, who almost got the wicket early on. You can see everybody holding their heads. They thought almost. That was Mr. Vegetables going down. He couldn't get hold of that one as that one skid past him and went to the boundary. There was a few more boundaries. Some of the field positioning early on was probably not the way it should have been. But here we go. Umarazi comes in and makes the stop partially, picks the ball up, fires it in, and gets the wicket. And that was Gurpreet that would go early. And we like the fact that he's moved up to the top of the order, but he wasn't able to get going.
But it's a kind of an innings of two halves. I mean, 62 off the first half of the innings, then 107 off the second half. And by the way, the last over he went for 8, so it was a 4-over period where they conceded 99, and the wheels absolutely fell off. And his main reason was Abid Ali and how well he batted, made an ECN ton. But Abid, I mean, he's a player who's been around for a while as well, so and I'm very excited for him. And as you mentioned as well, it does bring 1,000 runs up on the network. This is how he went. Wasn't a judge to wide. Umpire felt took a bit of the line, but excellent bit of glove work from Ash Reynolds. But Abid Ali, he would continue on and would bring up that century. As a player, he's been around since 2021. So, yeah, for him, I'm sure he's thrilled to have that milestone brought up as Twilight hits this Montjuic Olympic Cricket Ground. And for Barcelona International, well, it's a lot more than we've seen them make before, but we know they have some destructive players in there. If some of them can get off on to a good start, then potentially we could see them make a little bit of history of their own. One thing we've learned about this game is that anything's possible here at the ECS in Barcelona. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Abid Ali leading the way for United.
Yeah, what a wonderful knock it was, and it's a moment that he will savour for the rest of his life. He'll be sharing that with, of course, all his friends and all his family, and I think his teammates will be absolutely made up for him. With the bowling front, they always try hard, Barcelona International, but they've got this thing, haven't they? What I've noticed is they don't like to think outside the box. It's almost like on a bit of paper, he's got his 5 bowlers, and he'll use those 5 bowlers. I think you've got other bowlers there that you could give a chance to, especially if things aren't working. Don't be afraid to look outside the box, and that's one thing I think the young captain Gajar is going to have to do here. The other thing he's going to have to do is try and find a way to get his team pumped up to go out there and still look to go for that win. They can do the same, you know. They got batters out there. I've been calling this for a while. I've been saying that guy out there, Vishrav Kandral, can certainly go on and get a big score. He's going to have to go well, but I'd like to see him out there in the middle with somebody like Kunal Singh.
Yeah, well, just highlighting that Abid Ali has brought up century number 131 of the season, the second of this series. Something tells me there's still plenty more to come, Rico. And he joins an illustrious list, and it's quite crazy. We've gone from 13 centuries a couple of years ago in 2022. It was 13 centuries, I think, and now we've got 131 and counting. Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo with Rico 4. We'll take a quick break. Back soon with an exciting conclusion of day 4. 170, the perfect checkout for Barcelona for the perfect checkout to day 4. We'll see you after the break for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Wow, welcome back to the beautiful scenes surrounding the Mount Druitt Olympic cricket and baseball ground. It's quite fantastic. It's that time of day. Now remember that this last match yesterday, it was match 15, brought us some sensational views, sensational cricket, and the golden ball. Today, that same last match, we've seen a century. Well done to, of course, Abid Ali, 110 of 31. Congratulations to him. He gets his team to 169 for 5. That means that these are the figures that are important. 118 restrict to or less. Then, well, United could take all the points here. And I think you can forget about Barcelona International getting the runs in 7 overs. But I'm not going to forget about the fact that they could get the win here. I'm still going to believe that's possible. And the reason is, it is the last match. It is the last match when amazing things happen. And they've got batters in there that I think will come good. I think Kunal Singh could come good in this one. I feel that Vishab Kandral could also go big. And if other batters around them can play their part, then it's definitely on. I like what Ashley Reynolds, the left-hander, did. Now, bear in mind the issues that United had bowling to the left-hander. I wouldn't even mind if Reynolds goes out there opening with the likes of Kandral. Let's see what they do here. They haven't made a change. They're going with Anton, which, look, I've got nothing against Anton. I like Anton as a player, but I just don't think he's the guy that's going to be going at the 17s. And they do have Kandral out there, though. So let's see how they go. Maybe this is all about giving them a start. And with the ball, it's going to be Gurpreet Singh to start off with. It's really, I said yesterday, you know, that when you're doing this last innings at this time of day, you don't know what really to look at, because you watch the cricket, because you know that's going to be pretty spectacular. So we're seeing the cricket or the view. This is the view. It's amazing. It really is amazing. Look at that. That's sensational. There's no other word for it. It's just amazing. Now back to the cricket. And it's almost like, as that's been blasted away, that's going to be 6 runs. Manos. Arriba, arbitro, 6 carreras. That's what they're going to have to do here. Going to have to go big. I'm going to have to contend with a little bit of spin, maybe, from Tejpal and Palwinder. So, Gurpreet. And also, I think here, don't forget, Mohsin Gujar could once again be the key. Gurpreet again. And that one's just, well, you can see the batter feels it stays a little bit low. But it's better areas from Gurpreet. Needing 17s. Yeah, the other thing is, it's almost like all of a sudden I've been sort of transported to another planet where cricket's still being played, but the skyline and the landscape is different. It really is. It's like something from something futuristic, something from the movies. It's quite breathtaking. It really is. Short. You don't want to be short. And, well, I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. That is just sensational. That's Gangadeep, I think. Gangadeep say, oh, Gangadeep, oh, ki kha ke aaya? Mere khayal hai na Gangadeep ne dekh lo, mahe di dal de naal na rotiyan khadiyan changiyan chopper ke. Because this is just an amazing catch. I don't know if we have it. I mean, there's the shot. And Gangadeep, let's have a look at this catch. Oh, kinna sona. Swad aa gaya ki nahi? Mainu ta aa gaya. Jabardast is that catch from Gangadeep. Dekhe na swad aa gaya. ਮੱਕੀਆਂ ਦੀਆਂ ਰੋਟੀਆਂ ਸਾਗ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਨਾ ਉਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਵੀ ਸਵਾਦ ਆ ਜਾਂਦਾ, ਪਰ ਇਹ ਕੈਚ ਦੇ ਕੇ ਇਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਵੀ ਸਵਾਦ ਆ ਗਿਆ। ਕਿੰਨਾ ਸੋਹਣਾ ਕੈਚ ਆ, ਦੇਖ ਲੈ। Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Needed something special to get the wicket of Kandral, and he will go. Kandral goes to a quality catch from Gangadeep. Catches a bit of the inside edge as Kunal Singh, at least this time he does get off the mark. He's going to be playing a little bit carefully. Anton gets ready to face his first. I could just have screenshots of all of these images we're seeing, and they could be plastered all around my house at home, and I'd be more than happy. I think they are just breathtaking. I could just sit there staring at those and be happy as Larry. And everywhere you look here, if you look at the sky above us, it's just amazing. It really is. Nature is so beautiful, people. Nature is so beautiful. Bidali, well, that's pretty close, you know. I don't mind this. And look at Pepsi. Look at Pepsi here. Here's the ball. I mean, that's pretty close. But look at Pepsi. He says, hey, we want a review. Watch him here. I love it from Pepsi. Pepsi. He is the Duracell bunny as well. How many names can we give the guy? Well, here he is, Mr. Centurion himself. You think he's tired? He's not tired. That's played away nicely. That's a lovely shot. Beautifully played by Kunal Singh. He gets his first boundary as that gets played away. Delightful looking shot. So that's going to be 4 runs. And, well, he's sticking to the shirt that says Golden Duck to his back. Well, this time it won't be a Golden Duck. It won't be a duck either. He's off and running. And I'm just amazed with these views. I really am. And I got Vinny here. Vinny, I know Vinny's doing what everybody else is doing here.
There's a lot of people taking photos.
Phones out, taking photos because you got to. That's a brilliant take, actually. I think it must have come off the thigh pad. Look at Pepsi. Pepsi is fizzing right now, I'm telling you.
Sure is. Yeah, interesting that they did decide to go with Kritzinger, who, let's be honest, is playing his 3rd game straight, or 2nd game straight, I suppose. But, yeah, you feel that, for me at least, probably I would have put him in order of how quick they might be able to score. So even give this 170 a shake. If not, okay, then reserve plan is to get 119, take the point. Edged and gone. Pepsi is fizzed up, and he's taken a catch. Abid Ali, what a game he's having. Well, he's shaken up, and you know what that means. When the Pepsi's shaken up, he's about to go off, but it's not a happy day with the bat for Kunal Singh. He's caught behind for just 5, and the score is 11 for 2.
Well, not happy for Kunal, but absolutely unbelievable for Abid Ali. He picks up another. Kunal will have to go. It has to be aggressive, I suppose. Look at what they need per over. They need almost 20 runs per over. Catch gets taken. Look at the delight on Pepsi. And, well, that's no Pepsi there. You're going to have to settle for a bit of the old water, I'm afraid.
Yeah, and he's got no one ready to help him take the pads off just yet. Let's watch it again. But Pepsi, he's all kind of arms and legs. I mean, I'm not going to bother getting into the technicals about his keeping, but I love the energy. And that's actually legitimately a really important thing about being a keeper. That's pitched way outside leg stump. Oh, he's given him. Oh, I think that might be a shocker.
Oh dear. Well, Reynolds.
Oh, Reynolds. He's the unluckiest player on the continent.
Let's have a look at this. And, well, let's see where this ball is. I'm thinking this is pitching outside leg.
Back. I reckon they, honestly, I think they might.
Well,
because
LBWs
it's so,
that don't tend to,
but
that's pitched so much outside
clear
the leg.
where that's bounced. It's so clear there. That's probably, for me, that's met the threshold. But Reynolds, he's not going to get the call. Oh, there's no such thing as reviews, but umpires are able to change anything they think's clear and obvious.
It's a hat-trick ball, you know, and the man who's got a century. Have we ever had that, a century and a hat-trick?
I don't think so. Oh, I still think that's a stinker, though. And look, you're gonna. I'm not getting into the umpires. They've got a long day here. But here's a hat-trick ball for Abid.
Oh, how close is that to getting the edge?
If I'm Reynolds, and I remember playing with left-handers, by the way. What an over from Abid, 2 for 4. That's 11 for 3 after 2. I've played with some left-handers, and they hate getting out that way.
Yeah.
Because they're like, it's pitched outside the leg stump. You know, and yeah, the other thing with that is it moved a bit left to right off the pitch, and it was short. So it's just one of those ones. I'm sure I'm sure the umpire will learn from it as well, and it's something you need to think about. But yeah. Anyway, enough about the table. Let's have a look at the sunset. Now, this is definitely the pink phase. The pink phase is my favourite.
Pink is good. You wait till you see the purple. This purple as well. I'm telling you, this purple. The purple was magnificent yesterday. I actually couldn't believe it. But the thing is, I mean, you know, you say the camera doesn't do it justice.
Yeah.
The camera does not do that justice.
No,
Look
no.
at that. That is just, I don't even know what you could call it. That one's in the air, and it's going to just fall short of the fielder, and that's Gagandeep, who, what about the catch he just took to remove Kandral? That was quite amazing.
Yeah, that was quite amazing. You're right. It's for Reynolds, I'm still steamed up. I need a moment. And well, this could be another one. It's all going to water, and well, cut away just at the moment. But I can tell you that Tajinder has taken the catch. It's another duck. Dildar goes for his second ball. It's 12 for 4.
Zishan comes into the side. First time we've seen him with the bat. He did okay with the ball. I think he bowled with some pace, but doesn't get this right. He slices it up in the air, and it's going to be a duck for him as well. There's the catch, easily taken. And, yep, a little bit of the old... Another one bites the dust. Barcelona International 12 for 4. Maybe we're starting to see here why they don't like the chase, Vinny.
Yeah, well, doesn't matter if you're batting first or second. If you lose this many, wickets early, you're going to be in trouble.
Just plays this away. That'll just be a single. I got to say, I'm a little bit with you. It does seem to, in the middle, does seem to be looking a little bit darker than it was here yesterday. Maybe those lights have come on just a tad later today. It doesn't look as bright as it does on your screens, folks. That's all I'll say at the moment. Anton Gritzinger's probably wondered what's happened here as Katik Sai has come out at number 6. That's comes smashing off the hand of the bowler Gurpreet. And I think this one, just look at this again. I mean, it happened so fast. It is definitely a chance. Look, it's a quarter bowled opportunity, but just doesn't go into the hands. And get away, yaar. Sada lucky. Shot. And that's going to be 6 runs. It goes all the way. That's a good shot, good hit. Nice, solid strike there from Katik Sai.
I'm remembering my phases now. After the pink phase comes the purple phase.
That's right.
And we're starting to hit purple. But yeah, we're really lucky to be able to observe what we observe. And I come from Perth, where we have beautiful sunsets over the Indian Ocean as well. Oh, actually dropped in nicely, didn't it? Well, the cube has been red hot today. Rico with good effort almost pulls all the cords out. But the result's going to be 4 runs. Nice shot by Karthik Sai.
Held myself back. I was leaning and I thought, no, don't do it. Don't take that extra step.
Rule 1 still applies, protect the equipment, which also means don't break the equipment. Corey was banned from trying to take catches because he was always ripping things out. Have a look at that first innings and how it all went wrong. 23-37, 16-23. That 4-over period has really cooked Barcelona International here. There's the last bit of... Can we pan left a little bit there? Before the last bit of the orange, and then you got a lot of pink, and we're heading into the kind of violet or purple stage.
Yeah. Doesn't it look like all of those, because all of those lines go to, like there's been lots of fireworks going off, and that's why we got that explosion. There we go. That's your request. You wanted to go just to left a bit.
It's nice, isn't it?
It's
like fairy
sensational.
floss or
It
cotton
really is.
candy.
How lucky are we, eh? How lucky are we? This time of day, watching that, watching the cricket. And you can understand why Barcelona International are a little bit distracted as well. They're having a look at that. Throw comes in, and the batters will come back for 2.
To think that earlier in the year we were sitting in the hotel, probably knocking back a Cerveza by this time when we only had 4 games a day. We're back. I almost took out umpire Shane there. Yeah, depending where you go around the ground, you get a slightly different perspective on it as well.
And who was the batter to come in there who's doing a little bit of boxing? And that's the
Is that
wide.
was Karthik?
And,
Is it?
no, it's Karthik. He's out there.
Oh,
but
you mean?
yeah, right on the sideline there was just doing
Oh,
the old warming up.
I
the
bet
old
it's
boxing
Reynolds.
style.
He'd be a willing participant. So never mind shadow boxing. Let's do the real thing. I remember actually when I was playing first grade and we did a bit of boxing training. That was exhausting. After about 30 seconds, I had enough. Pepsi. Well, 5 wides. But you know what? You got a glove on it, which is almost as good as stopping it, which is almost as good as catching it.
This is like a penalty save in the World Cup. Look at this. Oh, he saves the penalty. He tipped it round the corner. Unfortunately, in this game, he's pushed it for 4.
A bit of free advice for Pepsi. He's setting up too wide. Even that catch he took, he's having to skip to his left. You're trying to avoid skipping to your left. Okay, and if it's down the leg side, you're going to have to. But by starting so wide, he made it a greater distance for him to try and make that stop. So have a look at where he's standing. His right foot's pretty much on the return crease, on the edge of the pitch.
Yeah, I noticed him doing this the other day, and bowlers were, and I made the comment at the time. I'll go back to after this ball.
Yeah, now because of the angle, it probably works. But it's a tough thing. It's not something you really get taught either, unless you've got a really kind of high-level coach. But you need to be somewhere where you're minimising your risk of getting wrong-footed. By wrong-footed, I mean moving one way and then an outside edge is going to take you the opposite direction. So I was actually listening to Alex Carey. He was talking about how he keeps slightly differently to all the 3 Australian fast bowlers, Stark, Hazelwood and name the other one, Cummins. So how they're all slightly different and how even the subtlety of the position, but your base position needs to be somewhere that, you need, and then the second bit of it is a mental thing. You need to be expecting to take a difficult catch every ball. That was one thing I used to tell myself. I'm expecting this is going to be something that's going to extend me rather than get comfortable. That time he's got it pretty well worked out.
Yeah, sneaks it in. And back in 1870, by the way, was the birth of one of Australia's finest captains, born on this day in 1870. That was Joe Darling.
Joe Darling, yeah. He's very famous. The turn of the century. All right, in the air.
Chance. Oh, spills it.
Time to taste the artificial turf. It can't be an easy time. Catching under lights is always tough, and twilight is even tougher. So, never saw the big wind, did we, today, that was predicted?
No, we didn't. Actually, we've been lucky with that. So Joe Darling, led Australia to victory in the 1899 and 1902, and also in 1901 to 1902, who was the inspirational leader. And under him, Australia lost only 4 of his 21 Tests as captain. An outstanding left-hander he was as well.
Yeah. And there was a Rick Darling that played for Australia as well. Surely that's some kind of relation. Anyway, end of the 4th over here. It's 34 for 4.
Yeah, it's just 10 off that one, but at least they don't lose a wicket this time round. Buttonbear just loses shape a little bit more. Back in time, we'll go back to 1949. And in a moment.
Can I give you one? I looked up that Rick Darling, who I'd heard of, and he played for Australia around the World Series cricket time. He played from 78 to 82. And he was the great nephew of who you just mentioned, Joe Darling.
Of Joe Darling?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
This is a famous name in Australian cricket.
This is Manish Kumar, who's going to turn his arm over again. And
looks like a handy player, doesn't he, Manish?
he looks good, yeah. If he's going to be a regular, I think he's going to be a big in. So, yeah, 1949 birth of, I like the name here, Basil Shotgun Williams. I love that.
I love that.
The Jamaican opener who was brought in to replace the West Indies World Series cricket defectors. Yeah. And he blasted a century on debut. And in fact, he did ever so well. And in 1977 and 78, he hit that century. He followed up with 87 in his next match in Trinidad. He also created 111 against India in Calcutta. But the sad thing was, though, that once the lights are gone in Greenwich and Desmond Haynes came back, he played no more.
Yeah, and that's the thing with the West Indies. As we see this ball go the journey, well, he can never get rid of it. He's stuck in his hand, I think, here, and he's walked it over the line at 6 runs.
It's a tremendous catch. I mean, Fair play. He holds it to the catch, but he had to try and release it then, Gujar. And if he could have, because look, Tajpal's not that far away from him if he threw it back in the air. Here we go. So he needed to try and release it, but he just couldn't.
I think he didn't realise he was going to come down in the field of play.
All right, he gets another chance.
Oh.
This time, he does hold on to it. But there you go. Practice makes perfect. He holds the first one, but he goes over for 6. But this time, it's going to be out, and that will be the end of Anton Gritzinger. So he'll have to make the depart. All smiles on the faces, though, here of United.
Yeah, it's a nice take in the end. Fairly simple take. And so the wickets continue to tumble. Nice little fighting 19 from Karthik, but he's the 5th to go. It's 42 for 5.
Yeah, beg your pardon. It is Karthik Sai who goes. And of course, this goes for the big shot, but nice catch taken. Good safe hand, so it doesn't allow the batter to get his second 6.
77 off 32 for a point. Ali Osama comes out to bat. He'd love to make up for earlier where he ran himself out for a golden duck. Well, here comes the wind. Uh-oh.
Sudden gush. And, well, the wind might have been catching hold of this Grizzly as well because, well, Ali Osama, he doesn't want to make the same mistake this time as he crunches this for a big 6.
Great shot. They can still get a point here.
And look at this,
Osama
look
gets
at
going.
that celebration. Show us that again. I want to see that. Look at this. Ali Osama, he hits the 6, and then he wanted to get funky. Look at him here. He says, yeah, come on. I can wiggle it a little bit as well. Let's go. Wiggle it just a little bit. Nice. And not this time. Now everybody goes, boo. So, that's a swing and a miss. That will be the end of the over. 48 for 5. And Kumar, it's not the worst of overs. 1 for 14. We look at the views there. And how about this view as well? This isn't a bad view.
Yeah, we're inside the cube, and who knew the
bad
cube
view
would
either.
last this long? So we've had the cube
Yeah.
this year. We've had the Casa Grande, which we had in Rome.
Oh, yeah.
Casa Grande was pretty good.
Casa Grande was nice.
Probably not as transportable as they might have assumed. Also, the Dream Box, of course, Carter Oval. We'll be back there in just over a couple of weeks' time.
Did we talk about the cage?
Yeah, the cage in Malta. That was different. You weren't there. I know you were there, but when I took over on Thursday, had they already put the kind of slats or the crates on?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because
but the problem is I had the tiniest chair legs, and they kept falling down the crates.
Well, Corey was so close to bust. He had the nice white chair. And I had to say, keep reminding Corey, if you move back and forward a little bit, you're going to go here.
Yeah.
The chair is going to snap.
I think he must have switched with me the next day. He's Abid having a game of his life here. I think this will be 4 leg bites.
Yeah, it straps him on the pad. He's going down on the leg side. So that's going to be another boundary. Can they get a point here? Can they really get something together here? They've lost 5 wickets here. They are trying. But Abid Ali comes back into the attack. And looking to get that ball full and straight and see if he can get Anton Gritzinger in front. Anton does like to play that swivel shot, so he's got to be a little bit careful. We've got the field set to him nicely. The man is on the boundary there. Plays this out and just takes a single. And Anton, that's the thing. That's why I was a little bit surprised, Vinny, when he did open again. I know that he can bat, he can stay there. It's pretty solid, but I think when you're needing 17 and over, you probably would have been better off maybe just making a little change and getting someone who's just a tad more aggressive out there. And Osama, he's come out aggressive. He's hit 1 big 6. He'll be swinging, but also, look, standing right in front of those pegs. Well, he was.
Fake footwork.
Yeah.
Where he does the batter more than the bowler. So, yeah, I mean, Charlie, obviously, it's been great having Charlie so much. But I know he's actually, I don't know if I'm allowed to say too much about it, but I know he's picked up position in the county cricket system next year. Obviously, he's just finished his studies, so I'm not sure how much we'll get to see of Charlie next year. But, you know, obviously, I'm thrilled for Charlie that he's been able to pick something up. This down leg side, I think that one could be 4 more leg by. So he's hit 6, he's kicked 8. Ali Osama, but Barstow International will take the runs.
Yeah, and this time Pepsi, he doesn't go down, he can't make the stop, so that's going to go all the way down to One of the young baseball players
Yeah.
that's waiting for the cricket to finish so they can start their practicing. Now, you know what I want to do? I'll tell you what I want to do. As after
You
this
got me
ball,
in suspense here. Last ball for Abid.
as gets played away. And you know what? I don't want to do it. I'm going to do it. You know, we do some content specials.
Mm-hmm.
I want to get some of the baseballers here
Ah, yeah.
and say, right, you can hit the ball
Go for
pretty
it.
well with the bat. Let's get a bowler bowling to you
Yeah.
and give them a cricket bat and see how they get.
Put him in the pads and everything. Yeah. And start with a few easy ones. There's certain areas that baseball, if it's really short, for example, baseballers will smash it. If it's really full, they'll smash it. But
Yeah.
those Yorkers, you're not taught
Yeah.
to hit Yorkers in baseball.
I think we're going to have to pick up. I think that you're right. I think we'll pick a couple of bowlers, maybe a spinner, somebody who tosses it up, and you know, a number of different bowlers, and say, right, have a bowl and see what you can do with this. So we have a look at that. It's 58 for 5 after 6.
Yeah, so Charlie, yeah, we obviously maybe making the odd guest appearance for us next year, but I don't think we'll see him as often as we had him this year, unfortunately. Nish, same thing. Obviously, Nish knows finished his studies. He's going to go into that field, and it's been great to have Nish while we've had him. But obviously, you've seen Phil G doing a bit more this year, and who knows, might be able to pick one or two more up. As this is the start of a new over, and it's going to be 6.
So what are you saying? You're saying the young guns are gone and you're left with the old farts. Is that right?
Rico, there's a policy on you. You need to stay healthy.
No, but look, I've worked with both of those young guys. They're absolutely brilliant to work with. They really are a lot of fun as well. They both have different styles. And let's just hope that we can get them to do the odd, even if it's the odd weekend
Oh, he's
tournaments
loving
that we
it.
sometimes have.
Osama is just basically every ball's like he's bringing up 100 for Ali Osama at the moment. I guess that's what happens when you run yourself out for a golden duck, and he gets absolute donuts from his teammates.
That's what I was about to say. He's there to celebrate, but his teammates are just sat there just ignoring him.
He's waiting for someone to cheer back.
And here's Osama.
Still on for a point here. 49 off 22. Very doable. And for Olot, who have ambitions of cracking the 4, this is a 4-pointer. They won't want to miss, and this is going to be bold. Well, it's bounced off the stumps, and Pepsi's away. He's fizzed up as well.
Oh,
Everybody's getting excited now the sun's got down at 70 for 6.
Oh, I love it. Well, now Pepsi decides it's his turn to do the dancing, and it's time for Ali Osama to do the walking. Well, Ali Osama doesn't know what happens. He said, what happened? Did I miss it? Did he go through me? What? And look at this. Oh, I like it. And loving it. Doing the old Bangla dance. Here we go. Shaba, shaba. Shaba, shaba. Oh, I love it. Pepsi.
Funny
he's
thing
a
is,
star.
there's been a lot of individual people excited, but they haven't quite had the coordination. The bowl, they're going deep. It's just pretty chilled about the whole thing. Ali Osama, he hits, he dances, and he exits stage left with the score for Barcelona International at 70 for 6.
Yeah.
So what happened? He's not a walker.
He's not a walker. All right, well, he misses out on it. All right, here we go. It's Umarazi, who did hit a few nice shots. So, yeah, look, it's still possible, isn't it? What they're needing here, about 14. And that's doable. That's more than doable, but they have lost 6 wickets. They need a partnership. It's clipped away quite nicely. Oh, that wind is coming in now.
Wind's coming.
It's
I actually think
coming now.
Could be an early put the computer away night.
You said purple. That's red now. That is red. So it's gone from all the colours to the purples now to the
like a
red.
dark red,
Yeah.
like a scarlet. This wind was meant to be quite violent. It was meant to be here about 4 hours ago.
Okay, to the fielder. Hey, are we still walking in this? We might be flying.
If the wind's behind us, don't have a problem. But we're already walking down the hill.
Yeah,
so
but me and you wearing these. We're not like someone
they're
who
right.
wear trainers. We've got
That's
these
true.
shoes on.
we need those shoes with the wheels on the bottom. You know those shoes the kids have that light up? We'll be there in no time. All right. Guggendeep trying to close out the over. Kritzinger 7 off 10. Been there for a while.
Oh, beauty. Absolute beauty. And that is the perfect Yorker. And if you want myself and Vinny often talk about, or all commentators talk about the perfect delivery, the Yorker net delivery. This is what we're talking about, and to all the youngsters at home, if you can bowl these, you're going to get a lot of wickets. Look at this. It is spot on. Perfect. And if you look at it side on, you'll see where this pitches, and it gets a very good batter, Anton Kritzinger, out. Watch where this ball pitches. This is your perfect Yorker.
Yeah, right under the belly button. Bang. And Vegetables has to take a seat. 7-11, the corner shop where you can probably buy some vegetables. And the score, 71 for 7.
Yeah, well, the sirens, we can hear them in the background. And I think those sirens might be here for Barcelona International as they're going down here. It'll be 8 defeats on the spin for them, and that'll be 19 matches without a win. And we'll see them twice tomorrow, I think. We'll have a look at tomorrow's graphic a little bit later. So they've got to start getting to a win pretty soon. Otherwise, we could see a record that they won't be proud of going down.
True. All right, tight single. They come in the hand very cleanly. So they'll get a single. Yeah, so they actually play twice. So notice this, actually. You've got 4 teams playing. Men in Blue play the first 3. Pac OK Barcelona play the last 3. Pac Barcelona play the first 2. Barcelona International play the second, or the last 2. So you've got basically 4 teams in action tomorrow. Group A continues. Same time. It's also Peacock Friday. 7:45 AM GMT, which is 8:45 in Central Europe, and 1:15 in India. So, yeah, at the moment, Barcelona International are going to be 21 losses in a... No, is that right? No.
19.
19, but potentially... I don't want to get ahead of myself. But hey...
He didn't say that, Barcelona International fans. He didn't say it.
They know I'm a huge fan. I'm just happy to get to call some of their games, because I don't take too many games off, but I always seem to miss their games.
Yeah, so
But
I
I'm
want to
back.
say, what's happened to Pepsi? Pepsi's taking a knock.
The thing is, I don't know if you can actually spray the magic spray on Pepsi, because you know, like when you put a Mentos in the thing and the whole thing just explodes.
Yeah.
Pepsi, close. And
not running, are they? Not running. It's going to be a wide.
It's good to have Pepsi back.
Yeah, it is. Hey, listen, forget about your Black Friday. Remember the Peacock Friday. Tomorrow's Peacock Friday. Get your Peacock Friday shirts on.
Actually, been getting a lot of emails. I've got my eye on a few things maybe in the Black Friday sale tomorrow.
Yeah, but is it a sale? I think it's a con person.
No, the whole thing's a con. The whole world's a con if you want to take it that way. Valentine's Day, don't get me started on that.
Well, look what happened in America. Of course it's a con.
Let's not get political. The next thing is going to be worked away into the gap. Gajar gets off the mark with 4 runs.
Yeah, nice. Just guys, we haven't seen him actually batting a lot as a captain. And Vishal Gajar, yeah, we can. Well. We've seen him score some runs earlier in February.
Good to see John Gray in the chat. Welcome, John.
Hello, John.
Paul Kempen, Thomas Martinez, everyone that's stuck out the lake shift with us here. It's a slot machine, 77 for 7.
And this one is going nowhere. It is, of course, World Television Day today. Oh, and I think he's slow. If I'm honest, I think he's sleeping and slow. I think this could be out.
He doesn't know where his body language is. I wasn't watching, but I'm just, by his body language, I would sense his mood as worried.
Yeah.
Because he's just got his head down, and now he senses the danger. By then it's too late. Bats in the air. Good night, nurse. And Gajar, he probably has a lot in his mind, the captain, really, but running wasn't one of them.
Oh, dear.
And that will be 8 wickets out now. He knows he's gone as well. 77 for 8. What a throw, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's brilliant work, but it's not good, is it, from the captain? He should be setting and raising the standards. You can see when he's played that away, he's not with it. He's not thinking. He's just on another place, another wavelength. And look at him. Look at his head here. He's not looking at the ball at all. He's not aware of the threat, and it just gets picked up. Look at him here. No idea what's happening. Then he thought, uh-oh. By that time, it's too late.
If you could read his thoughts as he's halfway down the pitch, I think his thoughts are, what can I do to turn this team around? He wasn't really thinking about the 22-yard dash. But, yeah, fantastic throw from, what was one? Gujar getting a Gajar. Mohsin Gujar with the direct hit. Anyway, this is going to be a bit of a teaser out to deep square leg, a single. And I think... obviously, they're just fighting to get anywhere near this at the moment. Obviously, that is Umar Razi who gets the single there. But yeah, his Wills, who's coming in, William Camfield.
Yeah, Camfield in. Umarazi and Camfield. 8 down here. Last ball off this. It's over, and well, this is high up in the air, and that's actually very well played, and the big cheers, and well, look at this. Look at the joy. That might be his first runs on the network, maybe, because he's celebrating his style. Look at this. He wants to get funky, and he does. Well, we're in Barcelona. Sunsea fans. Sunsea and sexy cricket. I'm sorry, you got thrown by Will in the background. Show us that again. Look at Will celebrating in the background. The shot was great. Yeah. A little bit of Sunsea sand and sexy cricket and some sexy dancing here. Watch this. Watch out for Will. Here we go. Watch him go. Watch him go. It's his turn to do the old Pepsi dance.
One Will enjoying the work of another Will. And Camfield, first runs on the network. 82 for 8 then after 8. And now eventually, it's the black. Yeah. The black stage is pretty enduring. But we're between the purple and the black at the moment. Yeah. A good set they finally turned most of the lights on. Anyway, 9th over. And this is Manish, who's making a pretty good debut. And, he was listed number 11, so you think, okay, they might be bringing someone in that's kind of just making up the numbers. But he's anything but. He batted really well. He's bowling his 2 overs here.
Well, that wide makes it possible. That helps them. Oh, well, there's a lot of, it's a lot of talk there. And quite right, Umarazi just pulls away. Everybody's talking as the bowler's coming in.
Well, Sam Phillips, who's got always good for some intel on Barcelona International, saying this is a promotion for Mr. 0.3, and I'm assuming that's William Camfield's batting average, 0.3 in the league. Closer than the one that was given before, but let's not get into that. The big promotion to number 10 is Burhan Ijaz, who I think is still bothered by that knee. Might have got a little nick on that as well, by the way. So I'm actually not super sure we'll see Ijaz bat. Remember, he got smashed on the knee earlier. Make a good point there. You may not see him. Well, Barcelona International, it's kind of another horror display from them. Speaking of horror, on this day back in 1931, actually, the horror classic Frankenstein came out, and Frankenstein was released in the United States, and it helped make the hulking monster who was portrayed by Boris Karloff as one of the most recognizable characters in film history. Frankenstein, this day, 1931. You said 1939 to start with. I think they were going through a fair few horrors of their own around that time in this region. But Razi will get a single here. Barcelona International, even that point's kind of crept out of possibility, you think, at the moment. But hey, let's not count out William Camfield. He's going to try it again. I just don't think he'll be able to resist. Here we go. No, he steps and he hits and he gives it every bit of power he's got. And he's going to get past one fielder. And the total distance on that was 34 metres.
I'm watching Gujar using a little bit of foot fielding. Goes wrong, but luckily he was backed up.
One thing I love about this Barcelona International side, though, they're still backing each other up. You see people in the background, they're applauding. This is you win together, you lose together. And that's the way the game is. That's 4 runs. Nice shot by Razi. Just sweats on the back foot and slams it to mid-wicket. So, I'd much rather be part of a team where everyone's backing each other up, and even if the results aren't going your way, because generally things turn, and even if they don't, it's a better use of your time than a team where, people are sniping at each other and you don't have that cohesion.
That's well played. Maker's name there. Look at that. That is solid. Solid as a rock there from Umarazi. And showing you the maker's name as the wind gushes in here one more time. We have another look at the beautiful skyline here as the night starts to fall. The last of any of the daylight surrounding us starts to fade away. And it's been another great day of cricket. It's been wonderful to have Mr. Maximo here. I'm sure everybody will agree. As we get ready for the final over here. And can it be a good one? Can it be a big one? Can Barcelona International find a way to get that 119? Swings at this. It's great pickup, great throw. If it hits, he's in trouble. They'll get a single. That's what he has to do here. And now I think Umarazi really has to go big. He has to really. You got to try. I mean, I know it seems impossible, but you got to try and get that point here.
Well, we saw 6 sixes in an over earlier.
Yeah, we did.
So, yeah, who's to say it can't happen again? Razi's the kind of guy that could get on a heat up. Let's see what he can do.
Well, that's going to be 4, so it would have been a wide if he leaves it, but he swivels on this, gets it away. I think this is important also for Marazi and for Barcelona International. We saw him score some shots, a couple of boundaries in these last innings when they went down, of course, going down. But he's getting himself into some sort of form, and that's good signs. So he's also played some nice shots here. Normally somebody we expect to see at the top of the order. And I think if they use him and Reynolds wisely, 2 left-handers, it could work for them.
4 sixes will get him the point. Again, that's just, I know it's tough, but you got to have a dash at that rather than just work it for 1. That's the whole thing with this system. Okay, the way Barcelona International are going, they're probably not challenging, but you never know. They could get on a heater later in the tournament. Could all click for them. And every point's important.
Getting ready for the last one here. A couple of balls left as that one gets played through. But I know some people like to go away straight away, got things to do. So if you are one of those, thank you for joining us. Thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network. You've been absolutely brilliant here today. And if you don't have to rush, do stick around, because we'll say our goodbyes from the cube and we'll leave you with some of the fantastic highlights of the day. Well, he tries to get funky one more time here. Wants to go the reverse Malachi this time, does Camfield.
Yeah, that's quite ambitious. I like that Camfield is trying things. He's now trying to think of an even crazier shot than that. Maybe, I don't know, holding the bat upside down and hitting it with the handle.
If he does the helicopter shot, it'll blow my mind.
Right, here we go. Last ball of the day.
Well, they think about running, they won't, and that's going to be just a dot as Pepsi gets enough on this to stop it getting past him. So that will be it. It's going to be the end of the match, and Barcelona Internationals, their issues continue, particularly once again with the bat. 2 good players don't really click at the beginning. The 2 men I thought that could get them close to this. That was Kunal Singh and also the likes of Rishabh Gandral. And then after that, they just never really had the firepower. The same sort of firepower that United CC Olot showed. But I'm with you, Vinny. I like the way that both these 2 teams play. They don't necessarily have the big stars and the big names in their side, but they play as a team, they play as a unit, they go out there, they be brave. Sometimes it works, as I said, that's the way United will play. You'll see them score big runs, as they did in this match, but other times you'll see them struggle to get to 80. But, you know, they give it everything, they play with passion, they play with pride. And you know the other thing, they give us some lovely moments, they give us something to be cheerful about and something to laugh about. They're 2 teams and individuals that go out there to play the game and enjoy it, and really, that, at the end of the day, is what sport is about.
Yeah, you said it. Couldn't have said it better myself. Men in Blue back in action tomorrow. They got the triple header, starting with a couple of pretty big games against PAC Barcelona. Then we'll see PAC Barcelona join and Barcelona International join. So Peacock Friday tomorrow. Dress up, why don't you? And join us for day 5 of this European Cricket Series. 7:45 in the morning GMT, which is 8:45 in Central Europe. And it's 1:15 in the afternoon in India. Let's shake, rattle, and roll these highlights. Well, dare to dream, 170, the perfect checkout was the target. They didn't get their big guns to fire, did they? Barcelona International with the bat and Olot. Well, they went perfectly to plan for them. They put a big score on the board. They defended it easily, in fact, taking all 4 points out of this contest.
Yeah, they did, and you're right, the top 4 just never went. In fact, the top 5, none of the top 5 got over double figures. The highest they got was 7.
You know what?
Yeah.
Reynolds even was already motioning like, what a stupid appeal. And then he had to react to the finger going up. Can you give Pepsi player of the match for just being fizzed up? I don't think he's going to take it off Abid Ali, though,
nah.
with the runs, with the wickets, with his first ECN century. That was a funny one. Escorted over the line by Mohsin Gujjar, but he had a second opportunity. Really, Olot looking very much at home back in the European Cricket Series.
Yeah, well, these were the celebrations there from the batter, Ali Osama. But he would get his comments, because when he did get caught, then it was Pepsi, Jagdeep Singh, who said, now it's my turn to show you my dancing moves. Here we go. Oh, yeah. I just love it. Yeah, if it wasn't for that century from a bit, I reckon, yeah, that man, Pepsi, probably is the player of the match. Just for pure entertainment.
I mean, if you're watching with the sound down, you couldn't see the score. You would have thought it was neck and neck. You wouldn't have been able to tell who was winning. You probably thought Barcelona International were probably over the line. But yeah, what about Camfield? Turning on a bit of fun towards the end as well with some more audacious strokes. And he was still there at the end. But Barcelona International, unfortunately for them, I hate to say it, that losing streak is 29 now. And they're only 3 behind the all-time losing streak record. And, well, the Zagreb Warriors, their viewing figures have just gone way up in Croatia because they don't want that record. Pair of 19s there for Kartik Sai and Ali Osama. 13 for Umar Razi, batting pretty low. And I'm going to shout out to Will Camfield there. I thought he entertained us, even though maybe not every shot hit the bat. 2 for Gurpreet, Abid Ali and Gagandeep Singh. And, yeah, in the end, the Barcelona International side only able to make 96. 1 for 22 there as well for Manish Kumar, who I thought had a pretty good debut.
Yeah, he did. And, well, Abid Ali will no doubt be the player of the match. And Jacob saying his dad, well, he's saying good night to us and everybody. Well, Jacob, good night to you and your dad, and hopefully you'll be able to join us tomorrow.
Yeah, let's welcome you into the commentary box. Just get that out of the way. Hold on. Let me just move that scorecard out of the way. There you go.
Give it a little push. It's
Good.
gone. It's
hey,
gone.
you can already see we're moving around. I think the wind's going to come in, and we've just missed it, so we're a bit lucky. But yeah, for Barcelona International now, what's that? 19-match losing streak. Let's hope they can pull out a good performance and get a win before too long. But yeah, it was an interesting day, wasn't it? We had some interesting clashes between Pakai Care and Badalona Shaheen at the start of the day. We saw Pakai Care getting some revenge on Olot, who beat them yesterday in a bit of a shock result. And then, yeah, close to 4th game between those two teams we just saw. But Olot essentially getting the 2 wins out of 2. Why don't we look one more time at what's coming up tomorrow? And yeah, we've got Men in Blue with a triple header. First up, we've got Pakai Care with a triple header late in the day. Double header for Pac Barcelona to start the day. And Barcelona International, once again, they'll do their work under lights. You can join me, Vinny Sandhu, and Rico full pick up Friday. Tomorrow, same time, same place. Well, let's get ready because it's almost time to go into the highlights of day 4. But I want to say a big thank you to everyone in the chat. It's been really nice to be back. I've been doing a fair bit of lurking, as you know, when I'm not in the box. But always really excited to get back here to Barcelona. Thanks to everyone for keeping it fresh. And I feel like I've seen you all the time. But that's actually our first day together since the 19th of October, which would have been the ECC final.
Yeah, it's been absolutely fantastic to have you here. I know that we got a lot of special memories here in Barcelona. I know you love coming back, not just for the food, but for other things as well. I love being here.
Yeah.
And yeah, we've had a wonderful day. And once again, it's that final match, isn't it? That final match always delivers. 6 sixes, and of course, we saw a century.
Yeah, we did, and we almost saw a hat-trick as well. You know, it reminds me of the Catalonia Red cartwheels under lights, and we almost had some of that as well with some of the celebrations we saw. Just a reminder, if you are watching this video on YouTube, to like this video, subscribe to the channel. It really helps us. Tell your family, tell your friends about ECN. It's still, what's that, 4 and a bit weeks to go in the season. Don't forget also our social media at European Cricket, and also don't forget our website, europeancricket.com, the home of European cricket. Rico, let's walk down the hill.
Let's walk down and let's not be blown down. So a wonderful day. Thank you to everybody for being absolutely brilliant. I want to say a shout out to the umpires, well done to them, to the ECN crew as well, and also to Two Circles, who I think have been absolutely fantastic. They're capturing everything and getting it spot on.
Magnificent. Well, it's World Television Day, so I'm going to binge something tonight, but join us tomorrow for more action. Here's the best bits of day 4. From all of us here at ECN, the European Cricket family, it's hasta mañana.
Adios, mi familia.